Hello, everybody. I hope everybody is having a great day. Happy Saturday. I'm here with 7 very obnoxious people. It's going to be a great day.
Obnoxious. Okay, that's how he sees us.
Hell?
Fine.
Literally.
Alright, I wasn't going to derail anything, but I guess I have to now.
Now you're mandatorily required to. Today we're going to be doing a one-shot that is just for funsies. We have a whole bunch of awesome people in the chat. If you do not know all of these people, I will attempt to give all of the other streamers a shout out as we move forward. But we have the Coffee Boss, excellent streamer. We also have the Wandering Fool. He's a little bit more new. We have
I'm just a baby.
we have Sao Rixo, of course. And say hi, Sao.
Hi.
There we go. We also have Everyor, who is also fairly new. And Everyor will be doing a little bit of assistant DMing for me today because we have so many players. So thank you, Everyor. And then, of course, we have Balone.
Lol.
And if you haven't checked out any of these streamers, please do so. They are all wonderful people. And I'm very happy and honored that they are spending today hanging out with me playing some D&D. Some quick announcements before we actually get started on the D&D. So I am also going to be I'm announcing, let me be more clear. I am announcing that I am opening up my services to be a DM for an ongoing campaign. If you're interested in being one of my players, go ahead and take a look at boldmordred.com. You can also scan this QR code that I have hidden over here. Bap. You can see this wonderful card I have. Go ahead and scan that QR code, and you can be taken straight to my D&D page. And it has all the details on all that stuff. So if you like what you see here, and if you like all of the other stuff, I post all of these on YouTube. You can go watch them. If you like them, you want to play in one, give me a message on Discord and let's talk. That being said, we'll go ahead and probably get started, guys.
Woohoo!
So, notes. All right. So, group, you guys have all traveled from far and wide, coming back to the city of Valoria. It is a large, grand metropolis of Victorian-era aesthetics that kind of blends in with the more medieval fantasy elements, creating a really vibrant and colorful cityscape. High-gabled roofs, intricate woodwork, multi-level homes, cobblestone streets, and hundreds of people making their way through their daily activities. Now, today is a very special day. Today is the festival days. The festival celebrating the birth and birthday of Princess Elowin. So, as you enter the festival square, which I gotta pull up for you. Back.
Ooh.
Oh, very fancy.
As you enter the festival square, you're immediately enveloped in the vibrant thrum of the Festival of Lights. The expansive square is a kaleidoscope of colors, with flags and banners in brilliant reds and golds fluttering against the backdrop of Valoria's historic architecture. Each building around the perimeter of the square boasts its own decorations, their facades transformed into canvases displaying ornate knotwork and intricate motifs. And the energy is palpable, a pulsing beat led by a large band of musicians upon a grand stage, and further fueled by the rhythm of drums and the melody of lutes played by minstrels who mingle amongst the festival goers. The air is thick with the scent of roasting meats, sweet confections, and the earthly fragrance of ales and wines. Laughter and chatter bubble up from the crowd, creating a cacophony of sounds that add to the festival's liveliness. Fortune tellers in their tents beckon you forward. I messed up. That's fine.
That's okay.
While nearby, the clash of competitors at games of skills draw a crowd of onlookers cheering on their favorites. One particularly loud vendor shouts over the crowd, boasting about the spiciest meat skewers, promise to breathe fire into any brave soul willing to try. And children giggle as they dart in and out of a flower labyrinth, their faces filled with joy. And near the center, in the back, the royal stage rises majestically. A grand structure where musicians play and dancers whirl. The king and queen, adorned in their finest regalia, gracing an elevated viewing platform up in one of the nearby buildings, enjoy the festivities as much as any citizen of the kingdom. The king smiles, a rare moment of happiness, and the queen, a picture of royalty in a fire drake red dress, claps along to the beat of the music. And both of these royal members gaze down at the stage with love and admiration as they watch Princess Elowin dance with her people. Golden hair falling to her low back and swaying in the movement of an almost hypnotic fashion. Her emerald eyes are warm, and her caring smile makes each festival goer feel personally welcomed. Dressed in a flowing gown adorned with soft reds and golds that echo in the intricate patterns of the festival's decorations, she moves gracefully upon the stage, her laughter mingling with the sounds of celebration. Everywhere you look, the square offers something to capture the senses, making it a great place to spend your time here for the celebration. So why not join? So, why don't we have... How about we go ahead and start with Mortimer, because I feel like picking on Mortimer.
You feel like picking on... Alright.
I do. So Mortimer, we're going to go ahead and say you just made your way up into the festival square. Now, there are so many things to go look at, and you probably have time to look at least one before we high table move to another player.
All right.
There's no pressure there. You're doing great.
No pressure.
No pressure.
Go pick the coolest booth. Let's. I think I'm gonna go over to the Silk and Spice tent.
Absolutely.
How does one? Oh, I can't move myself. All right.
Yes, you should be able to move yourself now.
First time user of Forge, still learning.
Yes, absolutely. You can use arrow keys, or you can drag and like drop yourself where you'd like to go.
Got it. All right.
Absolutely. Sorry, I've also got this getting set up here. So you went to the Silk and Spice. Mortimer, as you approach the Silk and Spice, Bap and Bap.
Oh, she's so pretty.
Oh my god.
Oh, guys, I went hard on this, so
God.
enjoy.
That's insane.
So much color.
The Silken Spice is draped in vibrant silks that flutter gently in the breeze, creating a canopy of color above the stall. And beneath the vivid display, rows of spices and ornate containers line the table, their rich hues matching the textiles above. And the air around the stall is infused with a tantalizing mix of scents: cinnamon, cardamom, saffron. Patrons coming and going and enjoying getting little bits and bits and pieces of them. An enthusiastic and inviting individual says hello on your approach. Hello, dear. What can I do for you today?
Hello, young lady. Your spices are remarkable.
Oh, yes.
This old man has a hard time tasting things in his old age. I was curious to see what you have.
Oh, absolutely. We have all sorts of spices. Anything you could think of from far away places, even. So if you're looking for something a little more exotic.
Exotic is always nice.
Wonderful. Are you sure your palate's up to the challenge of something exotic? I wouldn't want to blow it out or anything.
My long years of traveling as a caravan guard have taken me far and wide. I am always on the lookout for something new.
Wonderful. Well, we're actually about to do a activity. If you'd like to stick around,
What kind of activity?
We're going to go ahead and make a spice blend, and it's going to be a challenge between a couple other people. And she points to a couple other patrons who seem to be waiting. We're waiting for just one other person, and if you'd like, you could participate. The winner gets to keep their spice mix.
Oh, how exciting! Absolutely.
So she brings you over to a smaller little table on the side. And you and two other individuals, it looks like it's a fairly chill little crew of people. You have a whole array of spices. Now, it's just small amounts, but you're going to make a blend. Well, we ask that you make the most savory blend of spices you can.
Do I know, like, by sight any of the spices, or am I kind of just like way out of my league here?
Oh, absolutely. Apologies. Yeah. So there are the ones that I mentioned earlier: cinnamon, cardamom, saffron. There's going to be like oregano, actual oregano. Looks at Philip. Like nutmeg, clove. If you want, what I'll have you do, go ahead and roll me a D12, please.
A D12.
Roll it 3 times. I'm interested.
Okay, I will roll 3. Do you want me to roll 3 D12s, or do you want me to just roll one individually?
No, roll 3 D12s.
Got it. Well,
Perfect. 8, 9, and 12. That's what I'm looking for. Perfect. So taking a moment and combining 3 different colored spices, you take your... also roll a d20 because I need to know what happens here. And you may use nature or perception as your actual roll.
I'm doing nature or what again?
Perception.
Perception. Those are both the same for me. All right. Well, that'll do it.
Oh,
Nice.
nice.
Damn.
First real roll. Hot damn. Mortimer, you stand at the table and you mix up. You take a moment, you sniff each one, you even do like a little bit of a taste, while the other people are just kind of mixing and matching to make some kind of cool color. You take a moment and really absorb the flavor, and you go, all right. You mix up not only turmeric, sumac, and black peppercorns, which makes a very savory and almost spicy blend. The blend master, the woman running the stall, Ismira, comes over and tastes all of them. And the first one, made by a little gnome lady, she just kind of like does a grimace as she tastes it. She's like, ugh, it's wonderful. Yeah. And then moves forward, tries the next one, which is not terrible. She kind of nods in approval. And as she reaches yours, she takes a deep inhale. And has like this faint actual smile where she is kind of taken on a journey through your spices because they are so well mixed and done. She turns to you and she reaches out, takes your little wrinkly hand. This is amazing. And she looks at what you added and just, I'm going to be putting this out on promotion. So here, she gives you an even bigger giant spice blend of your spices. It says here, as a thank you for creating something so amazing, and you've won the competition. She gives you a little clap. Now you have a nice,
thank you, young lady.
Nice little spice blend. Mortimer, as you happily take your spice blend, you make your way around the festival, kind of looking at other shops before you see a little fortune teller lady kind of peeking around a corner over here. It's gonna be just north of you. She just kind of looks at you very carefully. It's kind of like does this little beckoning over, like really friendly beckoning.
I'll slowly hobble my way over there.
All right. So you make your way up to this fortune teller who's... Well, hello! It's so wonderful to see someone, a kindred spirit.
Yes, looking around this lovely place. There's not a whole lot of experienced people here.
She reaches out and kind of like runs a finger along the top of your hand. Says,
Oh.
Would you like to come and be read? I could read palms.
It's been a while since I've been read, but okay.
She takes you into the tent. Just there's like it's an open tent. We're not doing any shenanigans here. She pulls your hand forward as you sit at a tiny little table with a big crystal ball on it. The entire tent's inside. Well, it's kind of an open tent. So let's do this. That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. I have a lot of images in here. Here it is.
Ooh.
Damn, she doesn't look that old.
I can only get these so close. You
There's
gotta work
some
with me
gray
here.
in that.
She done aged real good.
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
Magic.
yeah. I was gonna say, look at her. Do you
Just
think
'cause
she's
you
gonna
didn't
age
use it.
poorly?
So as she looks at your palm, she holds it very closely, and she even like takes a moment and kind of tilts her head. She looks even closer. Roll a d20 for me.
Roll a d20. Just a standard d20?
Standard d20. Nothing attached.
Meh.
There's good news here. You could expect a fortunate turn of events in the near future.
Lovely. We always love good events.
Now, you come back soon, but I'm going to clean up for more people. And she's going to usher you out of the tent now that she's read your palm.
That was about the quickest reading I've ever had.
Well, come back later. Maybe we could talk about old times together.
That sounds wonderful.
So she ushers you out of the tent. And as you walk out, you kind of make your way towards the large stage at the very back of the square, which you see a troupe of musicians performing on one side of the stage. And you see Princess Elowyn sort of just dancing on and off with some patrons, not patrons, but citizens who are under the watchful eye of the guards nearby. It's just a very entertaining performance, and you find yourself enraptured a bit. And as you make your way up to the stage to continue watching that, we move to the next person. Let's see. I got 6 people and a d6. Kitakata, you two are coming in at the same time, so you both
Hell
get to
yes.
come in.
Yay!
We want to go to the man who was yelling about the skewers. I'm assuming it's the dragon guy.
Absolutely. So, Kita and Kata. I didn't actually make it a point to have anyone describe themselves, so that's my bad. Mortimer, will you describe yourself before we dive into Kita and Kata? Because I didn't think to do that.
Sure. If
I thought that
couldn't
was-
already tell, Mortimer is old as dirt. He's been around a while. He kind of like hunches over, like he's got old man posture. But funnily enough, he wears chainmail armor and carries a longsword and a giant glaive on his back.
Ooh.
But like is very friendly. Like he's armed to the nines, but like does not give off intimidating or scary vibes at all. He's a very friendly old man.
I fuck with the glaive.
Lovely. Great
Mhm,
description. Kita and Kata, you've made your way from far to get here. Would you mind describing yourselves?
You wanna go first?
You go first.
Okay. So some of the description is gonna be the same for the both of us, but we're pretty tall. So standing at about 6 feet. We have like long red hair. Mine is loosely braided, just to keep it out of my face and whatnot. Our holy symbol, I have mine on our back. Oh, should I post a picture of the holy symbol?
Yeah, but I won't be able to put it in very quickly if at all.
That's fine.
So, no worries.
It's just for the party.
For
party.
flavor.
The holy symbol on my back is not a tattoo, it's actually branded. And I have a warhammer that I keep at my side, and I have a shield, and I'm wearing chainmail. And my outfit and armor is like detailed with like red and gold threading in like a darker, almost like gothic vibe.
That sounds
I hope that's
awesome,
good enough.
actually. Holy symbol is up on the screen for anybody who wants to see it.
Oh, very
Fun
nice.
fact. So,
Um,
Kata.
Her hair is not tied up. It's very much just kind of everywhere, big. She is also wearing chainmail armor with a shield and a flail at her side. The armor is like black, red with like little gold accenting. And is there anything else? She has a hand axe at her side as well. That's about it.
Okay. So you two are coming in after a long journey, very well equipped for such things. And as you make your way into the celebratory festival for the princess, you see tons of stalls and vendors all calling out to get your attention, but one in particular seems to pull your attention more than the others. And you guys make your way to the Skewered Dragon.
Oh my god, he's so cute!
He's so cute.
He's so cute!
Skewered Jack. The aroma of grilled meats permeates the air as you approach the Skewered Dragon. A rustic stand with a wide open grill, and meats sizzle over the fiery coals, tended by the boisterous vendor Borgin, who has a big old colorful sign depicting a dragon, playfully kind of holding a skewer.
Oh, I thought it was like coming out of his throat.
Yeah, I can only do so much.
No, I understand.
But yeah.
Yeah.
You guys are so picky over his art. Jesus.
I'm not picky. I thought that was the thing, and I was like, oh, okay, that's cool.
So as you guys approach, he's, hello, what can I get you?
I'd like to try one of the skewers if you don't mind.
Oh, of course, we have a dragon tail pork, griffin beef, chicken.
Is the chicken's just chicken?
Yeah, some people just like chicken.
Okay. Whatever you
Everyone
recommend.
has- I can't do the British. I'm okay. Fuck it. I'm just
You
gonna
got
go
it. I
Scottish.
believe
If it
in
comes out
you.
Scottish. I don't care.
That's fine. We're here for fun.
Weirdly enough, I'm struggling not to do Irish.
He goes ahead and which one did you ask for? Kata.
Whatever he recommends.
He pulls
That would be
off
two.
a dragon tail pork and a griffin beef, and hands the dragon tail to Kata and the griffin to Kita. Boy, that is gonna kill me.
Those
later.
are fun names.
Jesus Christ. Go ahead and roll me a d20, both of you. It could just be
I'd
flat.
love to. Oh no!
It's bound to happen.
Kata, you are much more inclined for spicy meats, and this dragon tail pork is that. Dragon tail tends to imply it's going to be a little bit hot. The griffin beef, however, I'm not sure if anybody here's had like chili oil before, or like gochujang or something of that nature. This has been
Oh, yeah.
deeply marinated, slathered, and cooked with it to the point where you can barely taste the meat. It is just pain.
Nice. That's what we
And
wanted.
Kitsa, you're kind of doubled over a bit. Just
Oh,
She's got like a hand and patting her sister's back like you good.
should have just gone with the chicken.
Borgen's
Next
gonna
time
look
we can get you
over
the
and
chicken.
he's gonna kind of look at. He's gonna kind of do a little chuckle when he looks at Kita, but he's gonna look at Kata. Like, well, you seem like you know how to handle food. We're going to have a cooking competition. Would you like to join?
I would love to.
Wonderful. And there's a whole nother grill on the side, and gathers up a few more people. Kita, you are welcome to also join as well if you choose.
She'll drag her into it. She'll like grab her
Excellent.
by the arm and bring her with her.
Yep, I don't have a choice.
So you have a big grill. You have you have a big grill. You have a whole bunch of meats. Primarily, you have dragon tail, chicken, beef, duck, like whatever kind of meats you want. This is a big festival, so they're pulling out all the stops. So what I'd like for you to do is tell me what beat you're skewering, and then if you have a particular like flavor profile you're trying to do.
She's gonna make the spiciest thing she can.
Bet.
Definitely add the spices on my skewer.
That was good. So double spicy. Go ahead and make a survival check, both of you. Because you gotta grill it.
I want to say she's definitely eating it as she goes as well. Oh
Oh
no, she's
my
not again!
god!
No way!
Look.
This is so
Food is not
fucking
your
weird.
thing.
Bro, I've just traveled so far and so
So
wide.
tired.
So tired.
Okay, alright, I know how this goes down. So Kata,
Oh, no.
you've burnt yours. Like, it's very charred, but not the good char. It's that, you kind of wasted it kind of char. And Morgan's like, well, maybe next time. And gives you a little tap. Kitta, you're going out of your way to make it spicy because you choked on the spice before and you kind of want to make it spicy. So when he tries it, it'll be, violently spicy.
Revenge.
So you're getting your hands all over that spice, all in the
Oh,
chili
no.
oil, and
Oh,
then you wipe your eye.
Oh no!
No.
That's
You
funny.
now kind of do that
Oh my
like
God.
internal scream as it just sort of the pain reaches back behind and starts to go into your brain.
Oh, I can clearly see this, right?
Yeah, no, you're watching
Is there any
the
like
slow
water skins
degradation.
nearby I can grab?
Any what?
Water skins or like water.
Oh
or
yeah, there's
anything.
gonna be water all around.
I want to like try and tilt her head back and pour a water skin into her eye.
Okay,
Hold still, hold still.
go ahead and roll me a d20, please.
I would love to. This is gonna go
It's
great.
gonna be great.
Please be low.
Oh no!
It's acid!
It
You
was-
grab the nearest water skin you can find, and you're trying to wash out Kitsa's eye. And as you pour the water out, it comes out in a more purplish hue. You are pouring
Oh,
wine
God.
into Kitsa's eye,
Sorry.
which
Chili
is,
oil.
is exasperating everything.
Oh my god.
Kitta,
Okay, I'm
Nice
pushing
knowing you.
you off of me.
Borgin does manage to get you water, and you wash your eye out a bit. However, you have one very red eye right now. Like, red as your hair.
Literally Amazing.
Borgin's
This is why
gonna...
that I have to be with you.
Well, I know this didn't go as great, but if you want a little bit of extra meat, you take and go, no problems.
Yeah, she'll take whatever she's offered.
You guys get a stick of chicken each.
She'll
Oh
offer
my
hers. to Kit.
You guys, Morgan bids you a fond farewell as he goes to help other customers around the area. And as you guys kind of wander forward, looking, kind of window browsing the stalls, you see a little old lady kind of peek out, little fortune teller lady, and she looks at you and kind of sees both of you, makes eye contact, and does this little motion, like, come over here.
She'll go over there.
I love one does the drag over the tents, the other one actually walks. Fucking great.
It's very fitting for our characters.
Yeah, it
One
makes sense.
sprints, one walks.
Yeah.
Oh,
Slow down.
beautiful, beautiful ladies. Are you looking for love, perhaps?
Not really
No.
looking for anything.
Oh, well, maybe perhaps just a reading. I read palms, you see. Come, and she's gonna kind of try and
Why did
grab
you
your
offer love?
hands and pull you into her little tenty thing.
Yeah, she'll go into the little tenty thing.
Okay, cool. So you two sit at the table, and she takes one palm at a time, starting with Kata. So Kata, will you please roll me a d20?
The highest roll we've made.
You guys are doing great.
Oh wait,
doing
I got
great.
13.
No, we've had natural 20s.
She
So
kind of
we, like us too.
she kind of traces
how do we do now?
the lines on your hand. Ooh, someone new's entering your life soon. They'll bring support and helpfulness. Oh, aren't you lucky?
Okay, thank you.
She's gonna turn to Kitta, kind of see your eye. What happened, dear?
Dragons.
Ah. They do say dragons are quite dangerous. I don't really know what to do with that. So, hand me your hand now, dear.
She'll give her her hand.
Roll a
That was the
d20,
best
please.
response you could have given.
Yay!
Oh my god, that was
It's not a
almost a
one.
fucking 2.
Almost a 10 for me.
So she kind of traces your like lifeline and all your hand creases, and as she does, oh, this is very good news. Everything is going to look up for you. Keep working towards your goals, and you'll attain them.
Maybe your eye will get better.
Better.
Let's kind of look between you two. Are you two related?
She just kind of looks at her sister and then goes,
Same.
yeah.
Oh, I'm so good at this. I knew it right away. Anyway, you all come back another time. Perhaps I can give you another reading.
Perhaps not.
Maybe.
So you guys make your way out, kind of chuckling to yourselves. Eventually, you see the stage with the musicians and the princess surrounded by her guards, and decide to perhaps watch the show. See what happens later. At this point, we got 4 people. Would anybody like to volunteer to go? Or I could roll.
I wouldn't mind going next.
Absolutely.
Only because I have limited time here.
That's very fair. Very fair. Balone, you are up. Or Mr. TP.
All right, Mr. TP. Okay, so TP obviously is a little forest gnome standing at a majestic height of 3'9".
Truly.
From his appearance, you can't really tell if he's wearing armor or not. Because we are in a coastal city, you can just see that he has like summer like beach attire, basically. Obviously by the picture that I'm using for my token, he's kind of got like these like board shorts ish with a nice button down shirt and a nice sun hat. And he has a little hand crossbow at his hip. That is the only thing you can kind of see that's like for fighting, really. He's quite older for a gnome, as you can tell. I guess I can kind of give away his age. He's about roughly 195.
Damn.
He's doing great, honestly.
How
He's doing
old do
great.
gnomes
He's they can live up to 350 years.
live? Mhm.
But yeah, I mean, despite his appearance of looking older, he still acts like as if he's in his prime. Not in a like midlife crisis kind of way, but he's happy, jolly about it.
I like that had to be clarified.
Yeah. Hey, but yeah, other than that, he's just happy, jolly old man, with a lot of energy.
Love it. So, TP, you made your way into town. You're here to enjoy the festival, as is everyone. And you have all these stalls that are just calling out for your attention. And you have probably time to look and stop at one. Is there one in particular that's calling out to you the most?
Rig toss.
Ring toss. Go ahead, make your way over.
I will just quickly drag my way over there.
By the way, I'm going to go ahead and preemptively say I can only control how well these images are made, and I know what
Oh,
this
no.
is.
What's
I know what
this
this
one?
looks like.
Scuffed. Can't wait for it.
Oh, boy.
I was like, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
I look at the rings in the air and I'm like, oh, this is. Oh.
Oh,
But
yep.
That's exactly what I did. I looked at the rings and I was like, oh, this is fine.
I too wish to go to the dildo shop, thank you.
Of course he does.
So,
The fact that they're
yeah.
just chucking rings at each other.
Anyway, so TP, as you approach the ring toss game, it's very bright and colorful. It's a lively corner of the festival, decorated with vibrant banners and strings of lights, and it beckons players of all ages. You can see wooden pegs with various heights and distances strategically placed, each with different scoring potentials. The rings are a mix of bright colors, made from a light, durable material, and makes a satisfying sound as they clank onto the pegs. You see the game master, a gentleman named Jasper, with kind of a sandy blonde hair and a neatly trimmed beard. He's very enthusiastic, kind of booming out loud, being encouraging to the players. And as he sees you approach, calls out, "You there, sir! Would you like to take your hand at throwing a ring?"
Don't mind if I do.
So many old people in this group. It's so great. Wonderful,
yeah,
sir. Well, come right up. Let me get you some ring. And he's going to hand you a couple of multicolored rings. And now, what
Okay.
I'll have you do is stand right here, sir, and you're going to throw the rings onto the pegs. You got that?
Crystal clear.
Excellent. What I'll have you do is go ahead and do a dexterity check, please.
Can I argue sleight of hand? Or no?
Accepted.
No, you didn't say Mr. DM.
Mr.
Mr. DM. I'll point my fingers together. Mr. DM.
Oh, boy.
Can I argue for sleight of hand? You carefully toss the ring.
just this time. Yeah, go ahead. Just
I will promise floorboard stuff.
floorboard stuff.
That sounds so bad.
Oh, out of
and Planet.
context, that's amazing. Okay, so TP. Jasper did not think you'd really be able to toss these particularly well, but you carefully kind of gauge the weight and how these little rings are definitely designed to not be tossed properly. They're kind of weighted on one side.
It's kind of like those basketball games at fairs where like the hoop is like significantly thinner, or there's some odd thing about it.
Right. So there's a little
Okay.
bit of a trick to it. And you take a moment, kind of feel it out, and then you quickly just throw out your rings, and every single one of them hits their mark, landing perfectly, and the crowd kind of like takes a second and is like, kind of nods, and it just acknowledges that you just outdid all of them. Jasper here kind of just takes a minute. It's like, oh, well, great job. Yes, absolutely. You did so great. Here is your prize, sir. And he pulls down, because traditional fare, pulls down a little, like, not the best quality stuffed animal. Just a giant bunny.
All right. We'll gladly take it, and on the side, I still have it in me. You know, like do a little quick snap.
Perfect. TP, as you kind of like enjoy your new stuffed animal and enjoy your victory as you watch everyone else struggle to get them on the pegs, you are motioned over by a little old lady. Hey,
Okay.
you.
I will with a pep in his step, kind of like a nice trot over. If he could waltz over there, he would.
That's fair. Oh, you're much smaller than I thought you were.
I get that a lot.
Ah,
The name's TP.
well, you don't have a lot going for you, do you?
I got this bunny.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah, that's beautiful. Would you like to be red?
Sure, I guess I can compare myself to a book.
Oh, great. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Huh. And she kind of contemplates her existential crisis for a moment. All right, well, fuck it. Let's go. She leads you into the tent. And as you sit on a little bench there, if anybody needs the image too, I can open it back up. But as you sit down on the little bench, she takes your hand in hers. It's very, like, wrinkled and saggy skin and a little too soft. And you kind of feel, you've kept yourself in pretty good shape, sir. And you kind of like, yeah, okay, this is what. She takes it, she kind of runs her hands along your palm and feels all the different lines and looks at them. Go ahead and roll a d20.
Okay.
Hey, that's what I got.
Roll a d20 again.
Okay.
You just had to say it, didn't you?
That's what Sal got.
Well, you know
Again.
what's coming, don't you?
Roll again.
Yes, sir. All right.
I was kind of hoping I got the 17 so I can say I did better than Ford.
Lol.
Well, you didn't, did you?
We had a 10.
Oh, let's see. Oh, I see. Oh, you bet. All right. So what I see here is you have a great opportunity about to pass you by. You must stay vigilant or you'll miss it. Just gonna kind of lean in closer and wink.
Okay.
That's so disturbing.
Sure thing. Keep that in mind.
Oh, good, good. I'll be at the festival for the next couple of days if you want to come back sometime.
We'll see how things go.
Oh, great. I look forward to it. Perhaps someone else can read you like a book.
I got many pages.
With that, you take your leave of the tent.
Oh my god, I can't wait to see Philip interact with them.
Off in the distance, Mortimer's heart breaks a little bit.
He's just looking back through the crowd.
So, TP, you make your way around the festival and see the stage with the musicians and the princess. You find yourself drawn towards it.
Am I really quickly?
Mhm.
Can I like scan the crowd and look for I don't know, some sort of kid to kind of give this bunny to?
Yeah, I will say there is a puppet show over on the right side of the map.
There's a tall kid.
So
I
I
can
will
do
say
that.
there are kids kind of hanging out on the stools, and you're able to easily pass one of them the stuffed animal.
Yeah. I'll do
Maybe
that.
I wanted the bunny.
Yeah, I wanted it.
That's crazy. Didn't ask.
The child will take the bunny and just be like, "Thanks, mister."
Mr. DM.
No problem.
Why are you so good at this?
Golly gee!
You really wanted that.
Oh God.
So you got
This brings like a warmth to his heart.
excellent. You do end up deciding to hang out by the stage, watching the show.
Mhm.
All right, volunteers. Who wants it next?
That's weird.
Yeah,
That's a
sounded-
very weird statement. I get it.
No, thank you, sir.
Would it
I'll
be
go
better
next.
if I said it like this?
No, that make it worse.
Especially if you just use that voice for a kid. That
no.
doesn't sound good.
Oh
The
god.
kid was a little different. I mean, I can only make so many voices, guys. I swear. I'm trying. All right. Arum. That is how you say it, correct?
Yeah, that's good.
Perfect. All right, Arum. You are on the lookout for new and exciting friendships, right?
Yes.
And here, there are so many people just waiting to be talked to. And you feel like you have the opportunity to probably look at one place. Is there a particular stall that calls your name?
Yeah. I will go to the Jewels of the Realm.
Ooh, great choice, great choice.
How dragonly of you.
Oh god.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Actually, yeah, that's pretty on point.
That's a
Yeah.
stereotype.
Dragonborn and they're gold. Okay, all right.
Stereotype, right?
Well, he says as he passes the dragon name stand.
Oh, it's very fancy.
It is
Okay,
more
oh, yeah.
fancy in this
Oh, wow.
picture than it is on the map. Yeah.
I'm like, that's much fancier than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah,
I'm like,
it's quite. It's
I'm not
too fancy,
proposing to
but I
anybody.
couldn't get it less fancy. It kept putting it in cases. I was like, fine, this is fine. I'll take it. All right, Jewels of the Realm. So, Aurum, as you approach this beautiful, elegant stall adorned with velvet drapes and display cases and tables filled with a multitude of necklaces, rings, gemstones, all of them laid out, or most of them laid out on plush cushions, some of them even on velvet cushions. You catch the eye of the master jeweler, who is a silver-haired woman that has very sleek, pinned-up hair with many jewels, a lot of jewelry on.
she's all blinged out.
She's blinged out. As you approach, she turns and will you actually go ahead and describe yourself?
Okay. I am a tall and well-built young adult gold dragonborn, standing at a comfortable 7 feet tall.
Damn.
Comfortable.
Fairly
I'm trying to be tall.
muscular, rugged, shirtless to show off my dragon scales and physique, a rope belt tied to my waist with a loincloth, kind of a long, about shin length loincloth covering my lower body. I got gold-plated dragon skin bracers that I'm wearing. On my back, I've got a almost comically large and serrated greatsword, some javelins, and a couple of hand axes at my waist. So I guess I'm a
Perfect.
pretty striking and rugged, imposing figure.
Indeed. Did you say, I missed this bit, did you say you were shirtless or not?
Yes, shirtless.
That's what I thought. Okay, just double checking.
No, that's good question.
So as you approach, the master jeweler, Celine, takes a couple of soft steps towards you and doesn't seem at all taken aback by your choice of or lack of clothing. She walks in. Hello. What can I get for you today?
Hi, I'm here to look at your collection of jewels. They're
Oh.
really pretty.
Oh, yes. They are each... And she's going to just take her hand and kind of just, like, slide it along some of the chains and, like, touch some of the gemstones. They're each individual. What were you looking for, exactly?
I don't know. My mentor has a lot of jewels. He's got like a collection. It's like 30 times this big, at least.
Oh, my.
But yours is nice. You've done good.
Of course, this is only some of the collection. Was there a piece you were interested in?
Yes.
Wonderful. What piece were you interested in trying out?
I would like to scan the wares and see what is the most gaudy and obnoxious looking shiny.
Absolutely.
necklace
So
for sale.
there's probably, I will let you pick the stone because there'll be a variety. But there will definitely be like one of those ones that's a very flat stone that was obviously shaved off a much larger gem, but it's placed in a good like, I don't know, 4-inch holding. So it's 4 inches high. It's a square, so 4 inches by 4 inches, and then like a very thin actual piece of gemstone, but it's gaudy in that's probably what you're looking at, I think. I don't know if that's actually what you're looking at or looking for.
That sounds good.
Cool. And what gemstone color would you like?
Let's go. Gold pairs nicely with.
Red.
Yeah,
Bet.
sure. A ruby of some sort.
Yeah. So as you kind of meander about, a particular piece catches your eye. It's going to be a gold-chained, very large, gaudy, obviously a statement piece to be worn to any fancy event. And as it catches your eye, she notes that and kind of goes over and picks it up very gently, kind of holds it out. This could be changed to fit your... She's going to look you up and down. Physique.
It would need to be a little bit bigger, yeah.
Oh, of course. Go ahead and she's going to start fitting you. And like
Ooh.
getting neck size and like finding out where it's gonna like look best if it's a big chain around your neck or something. So what I'd like for you to do is go ahead and roll. I'm gonna let you take a choice here. If you'd like to kind of lean into her personality, or if you'd like to be more professional.
Ooh. I think I will be aloof in my professionalism because I
Love it.
do not pick up on her advances.
Love it. Okay. So then I'll have you roll just a straight I'm gonna have you roll a straight D20 actually, because I don't really
Straight D20.
I don't really have a good check for this, so I'm interested to see how this rolls. Oh, those are fancy dice.
Mm-hmm.
Nice
So-
10. Comfortable D10.
Comfortable D10. So you spend a little time here and you sit at the little vanity up near the tent as she goes and collects a larger, more traditionally masculine chain rather than the more dainty chain that was on the original piece. She also attaches a few more pieces around the actual central piece to make it expand out to about like a 6-inch giant, like you're wearing like the giant clock on your chest, basically. You
Yeah,
know what
I was
mean?
going
Yeah.
for like Flavor Flav meets Mr. T.
That's exactly the vibe
Yeah.
you're hitting, actually. So as she's putting this on and she's checking it, make sure it's the right height, and she's taking on or putting off links, and all in all, just getting you a very nice piece of jewelry. She's doing a lot of like running hands along your scales or your shoulders, or like spending too much time leaning over you. Like that's a lot of that, but eventually you end up with a very beautiful piece of a necklace, and you kind of stand up and she kind of looks you over one last time. Says, "It looks perfect."
Yeah, that's really nice.
Well,
Cool story, bro.
Oh, sorry. Thank you.
oh, don't thank me yet.
Oh.
Perhaps you
When
could,
am I supposed to thank you?
well, why don't you come back later when the festivals started to die down today?
Okay. Does that mean we're friends now?
Oh, well. Whatever you want to title it. Anyway, I hope you have a wonderful festival, and I'll see you later. She's gonna kind of
Bye.
saunter back into the shop a bit.
Wow, I made a friend.
One friend down.
Oh my god, this is amazing.
So wait, did I just get like a huge
You
ass
got
gold
like
chain?
a fucking giant chain.
Let's
So
go.
yeah, you probably made out with like, I don't know, 1,000 gold necklace.
I'll take it.
Eh.
I'm just gonna walk around with that around my neck, just flaunting it.
What could go wrong?
Yeah, it's fine. As you kind of make your way around, you do see a little old lady, a little old human-looking lady. She peeks out behind a tent and looks directly at you. She kind of gives you a little wave, and then like the motion to come over.
I'm gonna give her a huge big wave in return, and like run over.
Oh,
Like how dragging just symbolizes
Hello.
running now.
yes, I liked your wave.
Thank you. I practiced.
Oh my gosh, it's very good. Would you like to come in and perhaps have your fortune read?
Ooh, I love reading. I love stories.
Wonderful, you're going to love this. And she's gonna just take your hand and walk you in.
Ooh. Okay, I'm gonna like follow. How tall is she?
Well, she's a little hunchy, so I would not say anything above 5 foot.
Perfect.
So as you guys sit down, I'll go ahead and have you roll that d20 for the reading, since you know it's coming anyway.
Is that a new number?
Gonna need to re-roll that one. There's 20
Wow, I
20 numbers on this
became
dice,
cold.
guys. Come on.
Hey,
That's
14.
new.
That's new.
Perfect. So as she holds your hand and kind of like spends a little bit extra time, like really enamored by your scales more than anything.
Okay, it's not the same flirtiness.
Not
as the
not
previous.
flirty, just literally like,
Okay.
wow, this is really cool kind of vibe. She kind of holds up. She looks over your hand and while like traces the creases. Oh, you're so lucky. A burst. You're going to have a creativity burst, and it's going to lead you to new and exciting things.
Wow.
I'm so jealous. This is such a great reading.
Does that mean we're friends?
Would you like to be?
Yes.
Oh,
I just made a friend with the jeweler lady. I didn't go her name though. Does that mean we're not friends?
oh, that, a word of advice, dear. Probably don't go that way very often. She's just gonna kind of look at you and realize you're a bit innocent. She's not the best person to be friends with.
Oh.
Yes, if you'd like to be friends, though, I'm happy to. Perhaps we could play cards, and I could do another reading later.
I'm sorry, Mr. DM. I thought
Yeah.
I thought you said we could play COD.
Oh, play cards.
Call of Duty.
We could go pwn some noobs.
Ooh. That sounds amazing.
Wonderful, wonderful. Well then, I'll get everything cleaned up and we'll play cards later. Oh,
I love-
exciting!
That sounds amazing. I don't know how to play games. I'm excited to learn.
So she's gonna happily just start cleaning up, and you kind of make your way out. Like you're
Okay.
still exploring, looking for more people. And as you do, you see a large crowd is really starting to gather up in front of the stage. You kind of make your way over, and you see all these really talented minstrels and a really beautiful looking human princess as she dances on the stage with some of her people. And you kind of like clap along and hang out by the stage, just enjoying the view and watching the activities.
I would like to obnoxiously go put my 7-foot self right at the front of the stage.
Okay, love it. Absolutely. Then we have 2 more left, guys. We're doing great, by the way. This is fabulous. So, who would like to go next? I got 2 more people.
Kind of want to go last.
All right. You want to go last, Anna, or Philip?
Yeah, I'm down. Yeah.
Or next? Not last. What am I saying?
Listen,
You've
Philip
been nominated.
cares not.
All right, Philip. You
Go,
have
Philip, go.
stumbled your way into this
Oh, I'm
festival.
going. I thought I was going last.
No, Blaine just can't speak.
Yeah, I can't speak. Well, because, you know what? Fuck, we'll do this. I got a better idea.
Heads
Philip,
or tails?
call
Yeah.
heads or tails. If you get it right, you go first.
Tails.
My dice didn't roll. There we are. All right. I'm selected on Octopodus, but
Wait,
yeah.
Otis. That's not how
Yeah.
you say his name.
Octopodes.
Octopodes?
Right?
You'll get it eventually.
Octopodes nuts.
nuts?
Oh!
I mean, yeah, that's bound to happen.
Oh, so good stuff. All right. Well, then. I rolled that. I said, if you got it, you go first. 2 was a tails. So, Philip, you get to go next.
All right.
Philip. You have been wandering about, and you finally stumble your way into the festival, and you are a little confused as to where you are. But you kind of see all these cool colors and baubles and things, and you kind of start making your way around, and you have time to go to just one stall. Which one calls out to you?
There's a lot of people out today. I reach into my pocket and find my medication pouch and realize it's getting a little low. And I look around to see if there's any place I could potentially restock.
Let's see here. There's not an obvious location, but what I'll have you do, roll me an investigation.
Amazing, Mr. DM. How do I use
Absolutely.
anything?
So, if you have your character selected, you can do one of 2 things. Is you can have it selected, and in the top left of your screen, you'll see like a little set of like inventory, spells, features, and you go over skills, and it'll bring a drop-down box, and you can click on investigation there. However, if you'd like otherwise, you can also double-click your character to bring all that up. So, Phil, you do make your way around the festival. You are looking for anyone at all who could possibly, like, maybe restock your medical kit. And eventually you find yourself... you just find yourself... I'm going to move you because I think this is more fun. You find yourself distracted. And you sit down and you start watching a puppet show.
Interesting how people decide to sew fabric together for the sake of entertainment. I wonder what story they will choose to tell today's youth to bring them towards the future.
So, this is amazing. As you are sitting at the puppeteer's stage, so you're surrounded by not only children but adults as well. This is a lot more fancy than what I got on the map, but as you watch some story about a princess and a king and a dragon and some big bad armies, and they were wiped out by some giant calamity or something like that, eventually the show lets out, and you're still kind of sitting there, just sort of lost in your own thoughts, until the puppeteer kind of wanders over to you. He's an older gentleman. He's got some peppery gray in his beard and hair. His name is Pietro, and he comes up and he's like, "Hey, hope you enjoyed the show."
Oh my goodness.
You certainly seem like you've spent some time cultivating it.
Oh yeah, I spent a lot of time in the city, and I learned all the things. Hey, you seem a little down.
I simply exist. There is no up, there is no down. I just am here to experience.
Experience nothing?
Experience whatever is put before me.
Oh, then we go. Okay. I see we are kindred spirits. Come backstage. He kind of leads you back around behind the stage, and he's like, putting on this show like 20 times a day is exhausting. I am tired, and I can only say, oh, save the princess so many times. So I got these. He's gonna kind of pull out his own little tin. It's similar to what you got, but it's filled with recreational things. It's like, yo, kindred spirits, we can maybe like help one another get through the day in existence, you know. Gonna hold it out to you, and you can take your selection of whatever you like in there. And your selection will be dictated by a d6, please. Which, on the bottom, in the bottom right of your screen, you'll see all the different shaped dice.
Yeah.
Go ahead and click on the square, and then click roll.
Amazing.
Absolutely great. That's the best one. So,
I can't tell if you're serious.
I'll to find out.
So Philip, you and Pietro are back there, and he holds this thing out. You grab what is probably the most interesting looking piece of things in the tin. And Pietro kind of raises his eyebrows at you. He's like, oh, that one. We're going to have a good day. We're going to split that. And you proceed to enjoy your time behind the stage for probably a good, 20 minutes or so. Before Pietro has to go back out. He's like, I gotta do another show, man. You gotta help with the show.
I mean, I suppose if that's today's adventure, I guess I could go along if you need some assistance.
Oh, Pietro is completely way too deep. But you feel it, but it's not the same level of feel. Pietro's gone. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go here. And he's gonna hand you a little vampire puppet, and then another puppet that's literally got a noose. Yeah, we just gonna make up a story today, man. It's gonna be funny. So what I'd like for you to do, Philip, is roll performance.
Yeah. Oh, it's alphabetical, bless.
Fabulous. So there's a much larger crowd. It's starting to hit the peak of the day. I do have a question for Philip. Does Philip care if the show is good or not?
Care is a bit of a strong word. Philip always does to the best of his abilities, but he does not dictate whether or not people receive it well. That is completely up to every individual.
Okay. All right. So, Philip, you and Pietro feeling real good. Go out and put on a show for the largest crowd you've had all day. And as you do this puppet show, Pietro passes out. And you are left in charge of the show. And you feeling a little apathetic, but like you'll do it because Pietro was cool and shared stuff with you. You put on a fantastic performance considering it was like your first time. The crowd follows along with gasps and awes and a little bit of cheering at the end, and you feel pretty much nothing through the whole thing. It is what it is. You finish, you don't even bow, you just go around back, grab a little bit more stuff from the tin, and make your way out of the puppeteer area.
That's true.
Yeah.
Also, Mr. DM, would you like me to metagame and point out every time Philip makes a note of relationship points?
Absolutely. What is relationship points?
Pietro got +5 for passing out and leaving me to do the show for them.
LOL.
Yeah. Oh, I should probably introduce Philip. Philip,
Oh, my
sweet
bad.
baby boy Philip.
God damn it.
Sweet baby boy Philip is a very, very young, what is like Shadar Kai, but basically in the form of an elf. And he is 5'10", very pale, very depressed. What you see on the screen is a depiction of him. Severely depressed, severely apathetic, and even though Philip is a bard and does perform for people, that was mainly a choice Philip had made to go to Bard College and Bard School to learn how to interact with the world around him and hopefully see it in a better light. And that horrendously backfired, and instead Philip is just now like the biggest doomer ever. Philip Doomer is the biggest doomer ever, and everything just kind of sucks, and Philip is just there to exist. But if Philip can encourage other people to feel better about themselves because he thinks life is shit, then, you know, we've done it, you know? And Philip has this thing where he is allergic to people having a good time. So if he sees someone smiling like a toothy smile, he keeps this journal, a relationship journal, if you will, where he keeps tracks of like how he feels about people numerically. So if he sees you smiling a toothy smile, you will lose points and he will like you objectively less. But then if you happen to do things that maybe go against societal norms or make Philip somehow feel better about himself, like he's less of a failure, then the relationship with him goes up. He will give you points back. So he's just a little ball of joy, I think. He's a sweet boy.
The best. Love
Yeah.
it. So
Life of the
relationship
party.
journal. I'm on board.
Yeah. So Pietro got 5 points for passing the fuck out and not doing their job.
Amazing. So as you leave the stage, giving Pietro 5 extra points, you kind of meander about, walking past a guard and not really caring. And then you see a big thing happening on the stage, and there's a lot of moving colors, and maybe that did hit you a little harder than you thought it did. And you end up going and watching the stage, seeing the princess dance with her people or on her own, the minstrels playing, and you kind of like get lost in there for a little bit. That
The day is passing. Yes.
that brings us to our last character,
Oh boy.
Octopodes, The only reason I remember how to
Yes.
pronounce that is
Yep.
because, yeah.
Hey, whatever helps you. You know what?
Yeah, alright, yeah.
All right. I probably ought to describe my character before.
Yeah,
he
let's
does
start with
literally
that.
anything. Yeah. All right. So Octopodes, or Octo for short, he's an octopus. Just straight up, he's an octopus. He's inside this. I'm hesitant to say mech. It's composed of a lot of different various parts of pieces of metal. He's essentially inside a flooded diving helmet made of copper and brass, which is then suspended onto 3 legs in this like tripod walker. He stands at like 5 to 7 feet tall, depending on how stretched out his legs are. And from underneath the helmet, there's 8 metal sleeves, tentacle-sized and shaped sleeves that he puts his tentacles into, and he can grasp stuff and whatnot without flooding his, or without like losing all water in his helmet. And he's got all kinds of shit on him. I mean, he's got like bags. He's got some like little tanks strapped under him. He's got some cables and stuff just going everywhere. He's got all kinds of tools and all sorts of just different little cubbies and stuck to him at certain places. He's holding like, he's got a pistol to his side, like a flintlock with, well, a lot of modifications to it, which make it look very odd. He's got like a quill, a scythe, a hammer. He's got all kinds of stuff he's holding, and he's just constantly holding something at some point, and it kind of changes as he picks various things up and puts other things down. He's got like a welding mask stuck to his side. His helmet's got 4 windows, and the welding mask is kind of on a swivel, so he can like work on stuff from any side of his little contraption. And he's got this little starfish looking homunculus, and the little starfish has its own welding mask and it has its own welding gun, but they're like miniature. It's like starfish size. And he kind of just like is suctioned right now to the viewing port. And that's pretty much Octopodes. He can hear everything going on around him, but he cannot speak. He has to do so psychically, which he does so in a very imposing manner.
And
Yeah,
go ahead.
oh yeah, he's a cephalopod, a distinguished cephalopod. He is a man of science and knowledge, and values learning above all else, and probably thinks himself superior to literally everyone else in this city.
Amazing. If you'll also notice, there's a amazing rendition of both. I didn't mention it for Philip, but Philip as well. Philip and Octopodes, in the name card here, you can see Octopodes is in a fishbowl, which brings me so much joy.
They put me in a fishbowl.
So Octopodes,
Okay with this.
you have made your way to the largest, most advanced and fancy city that you could think to find. And here they are having some sort of celebration, a celebration of lights. And you have managed to kind of wander about, and you find a large festival square filled with many tents and vendors and people. And you feel like you probably have time to maybe walk up to one of these. And while there's a lot of different races and people here, and so you don't get as many looks as you would think you get, you still get plenty. So you are kind of the weird one-off.
Yep.
But yeah,
He's used to it at this point.
where would you like to go?
He's going to immediately head to the Arcane Oddities shop. Like
Fabulous.
in his eyes, everything else is trivial, but this is the only thing that catches his eye.
Of course. Arcane Oddities.
His little legs like make these mechanic clamping noises as he just kind of like walks slowly over the cobbled floor. Just tink, 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 tink.
So as you approach, you find this shop that's nestled among these busy and bustling aisles of the festival, and you find what is a visual spectacle that is Arcane Oddities. It's draped in vibrant, mystical colored cloths, and the tables are littered with shelves and little cabinets cluttered with an array of intriguing little bits and baubles and artifacts, glowing orbs, devices that go tick, 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 softly humming little stones. And as you approach, the shopkeep, Mirabelle, kind of looks up at you with a deep blue at the roots hair that falls into a silverish color as it comes down to her shoulders. And she looks at you for a long moment, kind of more, not in like a, wow, this guy is kind of weird, but more in a like, how does that work? She kind of takes a second. She's like, well, hello. And, what do we owe the honor of your presence today?
He'll just sort of sit there for a second. There'll be like a little bit of an awkward silence before he does anything. He's just sort of like sits in his little pod. Most of his arms are kind of relaxed at the side, so he's not like moving around much. He kind of just looks at her, and you see his green eyes just sort of blink. Not at the same time, of course. They blink out of sync. He just does that, a little lazy blink, and then all of a sudden he'll create like a telepathic connection. The way his telepathy works is he can only speak to someone. They have to speak to him normally, though, so it's just only he gets to rummage around in people's minds. And he'll just be like, "Greetings, surface dweller, merchant of magical oddities. I am here to inquire what precise goods you are selling currently. Do you have anything mechanical in nature? I would love to analyze such items."
Oh, of course we do! We have all the things you could want. Look around. This person's turning a bit into an Irish person, and I'm just gonna go with it, so that's fine. But, in any case, we have all sorts of bits and baubles that you can take a look at. Why don't you, just gonna grab just a box off of one side and kind of rummage around in there and pull out a weird ticking device. It looks sort of like a sextant, if you know what that looks like.
Oh, cool. I know what a sextant is, yeah.
It's not a sextant because it keeps ticking in a clock-like fashion. And she's like, "Hey, I don't really know what this is, but it ticks." She's gonna hold it out for you to take.
Oh, he's all over that. He loves mystery ticking item. Hell yeah. He's gonna like grab it rather gently, like for how metal he is.
Mm-hmm. On the inside, outside, like there's ticking, but there's also a clanking. As in the center, there seems to be a small orb of some kind, very small, like a marble size. But you can't quite get it out. And what I'd like for you to do is roll an investigation check for me.
Oh, excellent. It's my character sheet. Ooh. Hell yeah.
All right. You, being the ingenious Octopodes, are easily able to identify that this ticking little sextant box is merely a puzzle that needs to be solved. And you can easily do this because you have 8 appendages, and you can do so many things with those, and you're going to roll sleight of hand to open the puzzle box.
Here we go. Ooh.
Confound these restrictions on the surface!
This is amazing.
After struggling, trying to open this box, Mirabelle kind of looks to you. Would you like a bit of a hand, then?
He started messing with it again. He's like, Yes, I believe assistance is required due to the limitations of my mechanical apparatus.
Oh, of course, of
Help
course.
me with this sort of puzzle device, surface dweller.
She's gonna take it. Are you just trying to get the little thing on the inside?
He kind of like, it's like, it doesn't really go through the telekinesis, but he gives the impression of what you would expect a sigh would look like coming from an octopus. His like head kind of
He's
deflates
a
a
little
little,
bubble.
and his like eyes squint, and like kind of like how his avatar looks like when he's not speaking, just kind of like, ugh. Yes, that is the goal of this device.
Oh, of course. And she's gonna take it from you. She's gonna clear a little spot on the table, and she's gonna just set it there. And there's a big gap around it. And she's gonna kind of look behind her, finding what looks to be just a giant blacksmith's hammer, and she just smashes it. The puzzle box stops ticking, breaks, cracks, a couple pieces fly off at the side. One just kind of dinks one of your little arms. And she reaches forward, pulls out the little orby marble thing. She's like, "Honey, I got it for you. Is this what you wanted?"
Though it may have not been the most precise method, I admire your enthusiasm in solving this device. Yes, that is the objective you hold in your hand. Please hand it over.
And she's going to attempt to... How are you trying to grab a spherical tiny object, by the way?
That's a good question. He's
Yeah.
got a lot of other ways he could do this. He's gonna like put two of his tentacles together so that it kind of creates this little groove, and he like kind of wraps them a little so that he can kind of, because I assume it's like a marble almost, and he kind
Yeah.
of just sit in the groove there.
Okay, so she'll go ahead and drop it into your two tentacles. You have now a small blue glowing orb, and you can tell there's something special about it. You don't know if it's super powerful or if it's a children's toy, but it looks cool.
Octopodes will now take a minute to cast Identify.
Spell slot's gone already.
And we will come back to identify after we do a break.
Okay.
But remind me of that when we go on break eventually.
Yeah.
So Mirabelle eventually kind of like turns and helps other clients and customers walking by, and you make your way a little bit away from her as you've kind of explored the stall, and that was all that you were super interested in. Eventually, you are beckoned by a little old lady who kind of leans around some boxes, and she's like looking at you really funny. And as you turn and she realizes you're looking at her, she kind of like tilts her head a little bit and then motions for you to come over. Which eventually you might do.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. Sorry,
That's
I
you.
forgot you were talking to Mike character. Yeah, he's
Yep.
gonna.
Yeah.
He will accept this.
So as you clank and walk over like some weird futuristic thingamabobber, while you're walking over there, for flavor and for funsies, Mirabelle is distracted by a tiny little gnome person. And as she turns really quickly to watch Octopodes walk away, the small gnome reaches up, grabs a literal box of things, and just continues to walk off. And Mirabelle's none the wiser. And TP kind of makes his way. And gives a little wink to the guards as he walks out with a big box of stuff and leaves the festival. Which we will touch on in a minute. But Octopodes, you talk to the gypsy woman as she has beckoned you over, and she takes a moment and kind of looks you up and down, and she reaches out and just kind of pokes one of your arms.
Yeah, he just kind of lets her.
Okay.
An inquisitive mind, I see.
So she sort of like touches and pulls on your tentacle, and is very like, this is very strange. But she eventually is like, well, you're quite an interesting individual. Are you in the tank there?
Yes, the image of the octopus is in fact myself, not an illusion or an apparition. I am in
Interesting.
fact the creature within this tank.
Hmm. How strange. I would offer to read your palms, but it seems you don't have any.
Yes. It is a design flaw of sorts.
Well, well then, I suppose. She's just gonna, like, pat your tank, or reach up and try to pat your tank. I think you're tall, right?
Oh, he can like he changes heights depending on where his like legs are, how like stretched out his legs are. So he can come down to her height easily. He'll be like 5 feet tall.
Okay, yeah. So then she'll reach up and pat your tank. Well, very good. I guess I can't even say enjoy the food. I don't think you'd eat it. I think you are the food.
I am unsure how to respond to this.
Well, there's been two of those today, so anyway, you have a wonderful day, weird tentacle thing. See you another time,
You have
I
yet
guess.
to see if today is a wonderful day.
Yeah, tentacle thing. Yes, absolutely.
My
Yeah.
name is Octopodes.
Octopus. Octobees.
Octo for short.
Octobees nuts. Okay, goodbye now.
Yes, that's what everyone says.
Topides, after your very strange interactions, you are a little confused by the surface dwellers. But eventually you see a lot of them gathering up around this large stage, watching one of these bipedal creatures doing very interesting dances. And you make your way up to that stage. Before I move forward, I do want to mention we do have a player that did need to leave early. I expected a little farther with them, but I'm very happy to have them. I know he's not in the chat anymore, but Balone, we can give him a shout out.
Hello.
Rest
If
in peace.
one of the mods will do it. But yeah, he's a great streamer. Definitely give him a follow and
Oops.
Blown _
Yeah.
you got this.
I'll fix it.
So, with that in mind, moving forward, actually, I think we'll do this before we go. We'll do this before we take our break. It'll be great. I'm very excited. So, as how many of you are there? 6. There are 6 of you now. As there are 6 of you, you've all sort of integrated with the crowd here at the very close to the stage, and you're watching this beautiful festivities. Throughout your time here, many of the stalls and patrons and citizens have all been talking about how excited they are for this special reading. I guess there's a manuscript that hasn't been read in 100 years or so, and they're very excited. The princess is going to perform. It'll be the first reading it's had in quite some time. And you all get very excited gathering around the stage.
All excited, huh?
All excited. Well, maybe not Philip.
Most
Philip's
of
just
you
there.
are excited. Did Octopodes also walk to the front of the stage?
Sure did.
Yeah. Octopodes
There's a
is
bunch of
fascinated.
kids in a row behind you two,
All people, let's go.
like trying to look over.
Yeah.
So,
He likes the idea of an old document. That sounds interesting.
Alright.
It's like LeBron James being front row at a concert.
as the evening sky dims to a sunset, the citizens of Valoria gather around the grand royal stage, their faces illuminated by the setting sun and the warm glow of lanterns, as well as the flickering, vibrant lights of festival goers, like small lanterns and whatnot. All of you find a spot amongst the excited crowd, pretty close to the stage, drawn in by the anticipation of tonight's special performance. Princess Elowyn takes her place at center stage, radiant and smiling, ready to bring an ancient play to life. The city's leading musician, a venerable figure known for his deep, resonating voice, begins to read from an ornate, and even from here you can tell a very age-worn script. And though he speaks in beautiful words, the voice belting out across for everyone in the square to hear, you feel a strange hum of power. It's a melody almost, and resonates much deeper than any storytelling. He speaks, and vibrations subtly begin to fill the air. It's a tingling sensation that creeps up your spine. The festival lights flicker strangely, casting long shadows that dance unnaturally against the cobblestones. I need to pull all of you to the other map.
Oh, that's not ominous at all.
The humming?
I don't hear anything.
Oh, I know. There's no music.
Oh, now it's me the map. It's like, ooh.
That probably would be very ominous, yeah. Sudden silence.
This is what it feels like when the silence spell is cast on you.
That's when Philip whips out the bagpipes. Don't you worry.
Kate, can you play
There will
Wonderwall?
be. Philip
Oh.
only performs in like spoken word and like slam poetry, so
Oh
no.
no.
The bagpipes are for show.
Oh god.
So,
No, the bagpipes are
fucked.
for
the
mooding.
world suddenly shifts.
Oh god.
The lights dim to a ghastly hue, and the joyous murmur of the crowd turns into a low, menacing muttering. You look around, disoriented, as the festival square morphs into a darker, more sinister version of itself. And the stalls that once offered sweets and trinkets now deal in objects that twist the soul. Sharp blades, dark potions, small tokens that seem to whisper with malice. The citizens themselves around you are transformed as well. Their faces contorted by greed, anger, cruelty. They push and shove, some even engaging in vicious brawls over the newly corrupted wares, their laughter now harsh and hateful. And at the heart of the chaos is Princess Elowyn, now sitting atop a throne encased in blood-red crystals. No longer the beacon of kindness and grace, but a tyrannical ruler whose once emerald eyes are completely consumed by a black void. Two citizens begin fighting in front of her, the combat becoming violent and bloody within seconds. One of the citizens gains the upper hand, pinning his opponent before crushing his face in with a nearby rock. The crack of bone and stone echo across the festival, and the winner raises his eyes towards Princess Elowyn, pleading for approval. And the princess's smile grows and grows until it's unnaturally large, until she lets out an unhinged cackle of a laugh, her jagged, predatory teeth now visible even from this distance. Glancing towards her personal guard, who have also morphed, the princess issues a chilling command, her voice echoing with malevolence as her dark eyes glint ominously, and she says, "Bring me more entertainment." With unnerving speed, the guards spring into action, seizing nearby troublemakers, those brawling, shoving, and inciting general chaos in the streets. These unfortunate souls are swiftly thrown before the princess, and a large spherical red bubble seems to pop up around her. The unfortunate souls thrown before her are forced into a brutal combat by the guards, all for the princess's twisted amusement. The 6 of you catch each other's eyes, looking around and realizing that you all alone seem unaffected by this dark spell that seems to have ensnared everyone else. And as you grapple with the surreal horror of your situation, you all catch a faint flickering light coming from a small booth at the edge of the square. The old fortune teller peers out from behind her curtains, her face etched with fear, but holding a spark of hope, and she gestures frantically for you to come over. Looking between all of you, her eyes glinting with a mix of desperation and urgency. And on that note, we're gonna go to a break because it is mid-session, and also another raid. Hi, raiders!
Hi,
Because
Hello,
I'm not mid-session, I can say
raiders.
hi!
Welcome,
Yay!
raiders.
Welcome, Ed. I hope you guys had a great time. Oh, hi,
Hello.
Earth God. I hope you're having a great time. What were you playing? I don't know if it tells me what you were playing. I never seem to notice. Thank you, Mods, for putting the shout out there. Nice. I hope that's a good time, actually. I looked at it when it came out, and I remember it got some bad scuff.
I hear it's getting popular again since the show came out.
That's fair. That makes sense.
That makes sense.
That makes sense.
I think they had
Favorite
fixed some
game.
stuff since it first came out too. So
Yeah. Well, I mean, pretty
Yeah.
much anything from Bethesda tends to have some scuff, right?
oh yeah.
But it doesn't mean it's bad, for sure. I might have to give that a run. I really appreciate the raid. I know we're going on a break, but like, this is getting pretty interesting, I think. So like,
We just hit a major
Up
plot
and-
twist.
And we're all about to like really
Mhm.
meet each other.
did anybody see this
Yeah.
coming?
No,
No.
Great.
I
I
thought we
definitely
were
did.
The
gonna kill
princess was a
Rapunzel.
psycho?
It makes sense why you wouldn't tell me why I wasn't allowed to assassinate the princess.
I mean, maybe that's what we were trying to do all along.
That's
My-
what we were trying to do.
Maybe it was just the friends
My-
all along.
You're right. My biggest concern is, are my spices still intact?
They sure
Yeah, where's-
are. Everything
Yeah,
that
I'm
you
still
guessing
have.
they're
Shiny.
smoking.
Oh,
Where's my shiny?
well, here's what I'm gonna do. Since the break started, since an ad started, we'll hit break back in about 10 to 15 minutes. Stick around. Get some food. Get water.
I love that Edith has Twitch Turbo, so I'm pretty sure they don't have an ad right now.
Oh no. I mean, I guess it's good. But like, you know,
Also, any subscribers can still.
I know,
they're
but I'm putting it in
hearing
there for the
everything.
non-subscribers too. Subscribers just get this bonus content
We're,
right
we're
now.
all
I
inclusive.
love it.
They're doing great.
Bonus content.
Bonus content. So anyway, yeah, we'll be back in about 10 or 15 minutes, so we'll see you guys then. All right, welcome back, everyone. I hope you had a great little break. I hope you got yourself a nice bit of snacks and a drink, perhaps water. We are going to get back started, and if you're enjoying the show and you're interested in participating in one, make sure to scan that QR code in the top right of the screen on my business card, and maybe we can have a chat later. So that being said, to remind everyone where we're at, the minstrels here were playing a tune whilst the lead minstrel read out an ancient manuscript, an ancient play that was performed by the princess. And as the performance continued, the world started to shift as if some sort of magical hum of energy was in the air, and all of a sudden, it changed. And now, you're in a world where the barest, lowest level of humanity seems to thrive. Violence and intimidation are king, and everyone bows before the princess, who is now a tyrant. So, you are also all beckoned over by the fortune teller lady, who has hidden herself back in her tent. Now, what would you guys like to do?
I would
Can
like
roll
to.
insight on the lady.
Go ahead.
Insight on the who?
On the lady, princess woman.
Princess Elowen. Sure. What are you trying to find, or do you want to...
What is she?
Straight 13. Elowen looks to be perhaps a human. Nothing special about her, but she does glow with a malevolent light, and the smile on her face, while it sits normally whenever she's entertained by bloodshed of any kind, it stretches unnaturally, like Cheshire Cat level, with rows of jagged teeth anytime that she opens her mouth and lets out horrific laughs.
Just don't let her open her mouth.
Octopodes will also roll insight, though.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
It looks like a
will, huh?
human to you.
There's blood over his tank. It's like on the edge.
you
You
can't
wipe it off.
see anything.
He has little windshield wipers that go like.
Aurum, you said you wanted to do something.
Yeah, I was just gonna run right to the tent
Oh,
because my
absolutely.
friend just waved me over.
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn and I'm gonna watch him as he runs by.
So I will
And I'm gonna
note, just because I didn't put it in the recap, you did all notice that you are all the only people seemingly unaffected, as you are not bloodthirstily trying to kill your neighbor.
Hey, that's
Is
for
everyone
sure.
around us fighting each other then?
Yeah, there's like a big crowd of people in this
Oh,
whole
I'll
vicinity.
definitely get
Just
my like weapon at least out then.
yeah.
Yeah.
So it's a violent,
Um,
unpleasant place. I didn't want to put 80,000 NPCs in here, so
Yeah.
you know.
No,
If I if I
I was
try
just
to
checking
move
if you were gonna
away
fight us.
Uh-huh.
from this guard, am I gonna get slapped?
Dude, you can check out. You try it,
You
see
just
what
like,
happens.
Hey.
How about this? Is he particularly paying attention to the little old man standing in front of him? And does he look particularly aggressive, like holding his weapon in such a way that he will swing at me?
He does not look like he will attack you if you leave, but he is sneering at all of the lowly common folk below.
Then I will make my way towards the tent and see how this goes. Are we? Am I moving as if we're in combat, or can I ignore?
No, you guys are good to
No.
move however you like. I'm just making sure who's moving and doing what.
I'm gonna run this way, and then as I'm passing Kata and Kita, I would like, "On, ladies, let's all gather round."
She'll look at her sister and then follow after him.
Lol.
We'll, walk over there. More out of curiosity than anything else.
Lol. Philip, you chilling? Maybe. Maybe Philip is chilling. Let's assume Philip is chilling.
Philip is kind of just taking it in, and if the people who are fighting turn their attention towards him, he's probably going to try and... I'm not sure if it's like... If it feels like a charm to him, he's gonna try and, like, get them out of the charm, basically.
That's fair. Why don't you roll Arcana for me while let's touch on that.
Ooh.
This is not one.
You kind of hang out and watch as these people just blatantly attack, fight, bite, scratch, slice. It doesn't look like they're under a charm. It looks like they're just violent, as far as you can tell.
Angry bastards? Alright. I'm just gonna smoke.
Bet.
Cool.
We'll come back to that, but we're going to be doing a Constitution saving throw.
For me?
Yeah,
Alright.
you deep. You got into Pietro's stash. That's not soft stuff.
Where do Where do I go for that?
If
Go
you
up to
hover over them at the
saves. B.
Constitution.
Constitution.
Yeah, then you'll see modern save.
Oh, you are well able to handle Pietro's puny stash.
You're experienced in this area.
So while
Wow,
you're
this buffet is barely taking the edge off. This is fine.
while you're enjoying your time near the puppet show, the rest of you all gather just outside of the fortune teller's tent. As she kind of gives you like wide eyes and kind of holds her finger up to her mouth in a way that's like shh, and then motions for you all to come inside the tent. It's also going to look really funny at this weird assortment of people.
I was thinking that. She's definitely just
Yeah.
kind of looking around everyone.
Well, and Octo is now currently like armed to the 8s. See, because he's got he's got like all kinds of stuff in his hands right now, including a loaded gun. So he's a
Oh,
Nice little flintlock. Beautiful.
yeah, flintlock with a bunch of gauges and valves stuck to it with mysterious purposes.
So as you all take in each other, seeing as you are all apparently unaffected by whatever's going on outside, including the fortune teller, she kind of looks between all of you and gives a little squinty eye. You don't seem to be bound by whatever this dark spell is, but when it happened, I was gazing into my crystal ball. And she kind of motions down to the crystal ball, which is cracked down the center. Now I must be honest. I'm a hack. I can't read fortunes. But I did have a poultice that I used, and it's supposed to protect against dark spirits. And all I could think of is it must have gotten onto you when I touched you. Perhaps that saved us from whatever this is, but when it happened to the ball, she points to the crystal ball, it showed me small, reddish tokens. They must be carried. And the princess here is terrible, and she must be killed for us to leave. I think we're supposed to go to the festival and earn tokens. She's gonna kind of like look really weird and then look at the camera and then look really weird at everybody else.
Look at the camera.
The cinematic shot.
Yep.
Breaking the fourth wall.
She's looking at you, chat.
So, I have to ask, can one of you perhaps procure not only a coin for yourself, but a coin for me? A token to free us from this place? Looks awkwardly at the whole group.
Oh, I thought she was still going.
Nah, that's it.
How do we get these tokens?
The ball, it showed each of you at a different stall here, participating in some sort of twisted game. And if you win, you receive one of these devilishly red tokens. That must be what we're supposed to do.
I don't think any of the games are running at the moment.
I look across the area over to like the ring toss and the Wanderer's maps. Are the vendors doing anything crazy, or are they going about their business?
Great question. Go ahead and roll perception.
Perception. Perception.
Mortimer, everybody out here looks pretty much the same. They all have that bloodthirsty anger in their eyes, eyeballing, coveting other people's possessions, attempting to steal from one another. What you don't see, but Kitta sees. Kitta, you happen to see also that Mortimer's looking around, and you follow his gaze out into the crowd, but you go further past all that, and you watch as a citizen tries to steal not a fluffy bunny, but a voodoo doll from Jasper, which is a prize. Jasper being exceptionally... you walked around, so you would have at least seen people in passing. He looks down at the person trying to steal, and the person just explodes on the spot.
Oh.
Oh,
You watch as the gory body sort of slumps to the ground. And then he just continues waiting, and it seems like people are able to perhaps participate in activities. But they must be actual participations.
Doesn't look like we'll be able to steal those tokens.
stealing is bad, so we shouldn't do that.
What a fascinating enchantment. I would love to test certain theories. Yes. He's sort of just like you. I think he can do like you can telepathically communicate to more than one person. So you just kind of all hear this like voice of him, and it's more like he's talking to himself, but he's also for some reason projecting it into your guys' heads, as if he's like, well, if I have something to think about, then it must be important. So these people should probably hear about it. So you just hear him just like talking to himself. It's like, yes, enchantment.
Madam.
Hmm?
I'm not in the business of doing favors for free, but if perhaps we were to procure your red token, do you have a trade?
Oh, I thought that perhaps, since I saw it in the ball, you'd perhaps get it for me out of the kindness of your heart.
She's gonna like give you a
Kasha
little
shakes her head.
old lady puppy dog eyes.
I'm gonna take a half a step closer to her. How tall is Madame Alora?
About 5 feet, hunchy.
I am going to tower over her and look down at her.
Oh,
How tall are you?
6 feet.
I'm gonna step closer at 7 feet and be like,
Oh
"This is my friend. Please be nice to her."
oh,
Well, if she's your friend, then are you proposing that you'll find that red token?
Sure. That's what friends do.
thank you.
Then let's be on with it.
She's gonna come over and give you a big, so like hold your hand and give you a little hug.
I will like
Thank
pat
you.
her on the head.
I'll wait here, where it seems to be safe.
We should go as a group.
Oh, Carter left and went to go talk to Jack.
Carter's fucking gone.
Wait, but before
As you all leave, I'm gonna be like, "We should stay as a group." I'm gonna run.
You're
after
just
them.
gone.
And then we're all gone.
before Orim leaves, before he leaves, like
Oh.
while he's still there, Altophades is gonna now stand in front of the woman and he's gonna like extend his legs so that he's now 7 feet as well. And he's gonna be like, to her, like psychically, he's gonna be like, "Are you a culturally significant figure in this establishment?"
Do I hear this mentally?
Sure, yeah,
I feel like it'd be like a radius, yeah.
yeah. It's like a race, but they don't hear
Are
it.
you
Oh, the-
culturally
Okay.
significant?
Oh, sorry. So this is before I ran after the group.
Are you
Yeah, so he's
saying
still
that?
standing next to her.
Who are you saying that to? I'm sorry.
The lady, the freaking
Madame Alara.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm so sorry.
Culturally significant?
correct.
Oh. What happens if I say no?
Answer the question.
Then yes, very significant.
He like leans forward a little bit, and you see he's like stares at her with these like beady green eyes, and they sort of like blink, just like, and a couple bubbles kind of just like pop up from under him, just like, and he just looks at her. I will make note of this.
Oh yes, culturally significant.
He leaves.
Uh,
And then as I'm running towards to catch up with the group, I want to turn back and wave at her with one of my big waves that I'm very good at. I might add.
hmm
Okay, she's gonna give you a giant wave as you leave, and then tuck away into a corner of the tent where she's not visible.
Also, the range for my telepathy is 60 feet, so that just as a
Okay.
for future reference.
Okay, I
So
would
it's like
say
a standard talking raid.
since we haven't discussed it prior, but because roleplay purposes, I would say that at least the party, unless you otherwise say so, will also hear anything you say.
Yeah. So the party will always hear it unless he's like trying to hide himself.
Yeah, pretty much. That being
He's
said,
deemed these people useful.
so you have approached the ring toss. Kata, you are the first one here.
She's just gonna walk up to him and like, is he moving like a normal person, or is he kind of standing there just blank?
Well, why don't I pull up the image?
Oh boy.
New image.
New image.
I'm scared of what the morbid ring toss will look like.
Oh no. Oh.
Ooh.
God.
Spiky
There.
does those.
Yeah, that's way worse.
Oh,
I put a pretty good amount of work into this one. I'm happy with this.
yeah, you are.
Heyo. Anyway,
Yeah, she'll just walk up and be like, hello, can I play your little game? Oh.
Oh.
You want to play?
Yeah, I guess.
Oh. Well, perhaps. Why don't you?
He's gonna give you some giant metal rings. Like, these are not the little ones that TP used. These are like full manacle level rings, but just a big circular donut of iron. They are heavy.
Alright. She'll like put them on her arm.
Now, try to throw them on the spikes, but if you miss, it's as if you're spiked yourself.
She's gonna turn back to her sister and be like, "This guy is fucking weird." Just gonna throw it. It's a dex check, right?
I will have you roll specifically acrobatics and perception because you're going to
Oh,
aim and
perception's-
throw.
Ooh.
Nice.
Oh.
Ooh.
No!
Oh no.
I feel pain. Actually, I'm gonna feel pain.
You will, yes.
Yeah.
So, you manage to throw a couple of rings, and one or two of them hit. They bounce off the edges, and each time it bounces off, a little spike pops upwards, and it's as if it stabbed you in the side, or through the arm, or in the leg, and you feel a small bit of pain each time of your 3 throws.
Damage?
Take 7 damage.
You have to get them all to get the coin.
Okay, I get it.
Would you like to
Just
play
go pick him
again?
back up while just glaring at him. Yeah, sure.
He's gonna hand you 3 more rings. Please re-roll.
I don't know what it was. Acrobatics and perception.
Mm-hmm.
Come on.
There
Oh.
we go.
Ooh.
You managed to get 2 out of 3 with that.
Oh, are you fucking kidding me?
The third one does not quite make it on. I'm sorry. 4
Oh,
additional damage.
You have
What's
to
that?
get
Have to roll a 4.
all 3.
I get it.
Would anyone else like to try? Or should I keep playing with this one?
If only somebody had access to Mage Hand.
The one time I'm not playing a spellcaster.
Friggin' amazing.
Sucks.
How far is are the rings from like where you're allowed to stand?
You're standing like a good, let me think here, probably like 15 feet out, maybe.
Okay, let me look something up. Real
Something like that. How big is this room? Hang on. Yeah, probably like 12-ish feet. All right.
Okay. Okay, yeah, okay. Would I get any perceivable advantage due to my long limbs?
No, you wouldn't get necessarily any advantage.
Okay,
it just
they can stretch up to 3.3 feet long, apparently. I just looked up
not
on
for this
Wikipedia, like,
particular
the
game. Maybe for a
common
different one, but like this one's very much a you're throwing at a distance kind of game, and they're very heavy.
Fair enough.
So that being said,
After that, she would just huff and go stand next to her sister.
Anyone else want to try?
It's an acrobatics roll, huh?
I am
Not
not
good
the most dexterous of
not
individuals.
very good at
due to
throwing
my
things.
limitations.
Can
You
I-
say with javelins on your back.
Can I glance over at what this guy's would
Poke
be?
them. It's sometimes necessary.
so with this in mind, guys, what you all doing? You moving in a group?
Oh.
Is anyone else trying?
I just want to look over here while still being out this store.
Yeah, I'd like to look and see do other activities look more strength based?
Ah, smart.
I'd like to do the same for intelligence.
Roll investigation for both of you.
Oh, sure I'm good at that.
Yay.
Wow, I am good
Oh,
at that. apparently.
nice.
Wow.
Oh man.
Damn.
Get him.
Where's the thingies?
You've seen
Oh,
through
shoot.
the entire plot.
Hey,
There.
we need to go here, 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 here. Or that.
In this order. Konami code.
Konami code.
I have another
Um,
question.
Down
Is
the
it one
fray.
token per stall?
It is. Yeah, I'll give you that information. It is 1 token per stall.
Okay.
You can't get a bunch of tokens from 1 stall, unfortunately. Octopodes. There is one. Well, there's a couple of stalls. The jewelry stall, the silk stall, the brewer's nook. I don't have a fast way to look at this. Sorry. The carver's booth, arcane oddities. Those are all ones that look like they might require a little bit of intelligence amongst other requirements.
To the oddities.
Hata, you were looking for something specific?
I was looking purely just at this one.
Ah, okay. I'll come back to that then. Let me do this first. Aurum, with a 20. Let me look at you real quick.
Behold his glory.
The DM's just gonna give you advice. He's like, I think you should go for this one.
With a nat 20? Yeah, I am.
That's awesome.
You're bound to succeed here.
It's like, trust me, man.
You see
Dude, you
exactly
You
how to
walk
solve
up and you
this.
find a coin on the ground.
Oh, that
Someone
was
dropped their
laying there.
Could you imagine?
Straight up, there is nothing. There is not a single stall that has the combinations for you. But I
No.
will tell you. The skewered dragon looks like it might have a good constitution saving throw.
Okay.
You might be able to find another constitution at Mystic Ruse.
Okay.
I apparently didn't make a single strength check.
Wow.
You didn't?
Apparently.
There's so many strength people.
I know.
There's not like,
But I'm
not
ripped.
like a hammer and like a bell. You gotta shoot the thing up.
Apparently I made them all not strength, so that'll come into play later though, so I'm not too concerned.
I guess I shall head over to the Skewer Dragon because, names.
Oh, sure, absolutely. You guys are splitting into one-on-ones here?
Wait, should we?
I'm making
Okay.
sure that's what you're
I mean,
doing.
it's the choice.
Always split the party. Nothing ever goes wrong with that.
No.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Mortimer
I'm
just
just
wasn't paying
stupid
attention,
faster.
turns around, everyone's gone. Oh, everyone's gone, okay.
Philip never
Wait,
joined the
before-
party.
before I-
Just
before I
chilling.
left,
Yeah.
Before I left, I'm going to say, I'm going to go to the eating contest. And I'm going to run over.
So
Fuck,
to
didn't
touch
say anything.
back, Kata, it's hard to see. There's a heavy mist that started to kick up all throughout this square. You might have to actually approach the table to see what's
Okay.
really about it.
I'll approach the table.
So, I will. I'm gonna rotate back because we did the ring toss first, since you chose first. So I'll rotate back to this. That being said, let's go ahead and start with Octopodes since he scoodled over really quickly.
He was excited.
Did I fix this, by the way? I did not. I forgot to change the music off of the one singular track. So enjoy the Dark World music that I've
Oh heck
curated.
yeah.
Ooh, it sounds dark.
That is
That's-
entirely
that's
the
a-
point.
Heavy music.
Well, I mean,
Oh my god.
Oh,
I
my
love
god.
it.
That's cool.
Oh,
What the
Greetings,
hell is that
surface
skull
dweller.
from?
this place is. There it is. Okay.
Octo is not
Welcome
perturbed.
back to the artifact disarming. One wrong move, and you may trigger a curse. Would you like to play a game?
Yes.
You would.
She's going to grab a much larger spherical object. Looks much like the sextant you tried to open earlier.
Disarm this.
She's going to hand it to you, and it hums a little magical energy. I want you to roll a sleight of hand and an arcana.
All right.
So while you conceptually understand where you have to click and move and twist, you're having a difficult time with the tentacles, and unfortunately, you get zip-zapped. Actually, for fairness purposes, enjoy all of that.
Thanks. Wait, so how much is
That's 8 damage,
Oh, God.
which you can apply if you open up your character sheet,
Yep.
and the left side is going to be where you apply the damage.
Yeah. And it was 9 damage, you said?
Mm-hmm.
8.
8, yeah.
Oh, 8.
Would you like to try again?
Yes.
Do it again.
You stubborn. This is trivial.
It's going to be great if you roll in that one right now.
I'm hoping for it. Ah.
So you're even more aware of where everything is, but you just can't quite get it.
Confound these things.
That's too bad. I'll do it for you. For tentacle?
Ooh.
What is it you are suggesting?
It's going to pull out a giant cleaver.
Jesus.
Lay your arm here. I'll open it for you.
I can't regrow limbs, right?
I mean, the octopus.
Trying to think. I actually don't know if they
Well, I
can.
feel like it would damage your suit anyway.
So real life
Sure, yeah,
octopus
no.
can.
What did you say, Hunter?
I said real life octopus can grow the limbs back, but I don't know about this one in
okay.
particular.
He's a common octopus. But his suit would still be. I mean, this would cause huge problems. What do you think, DM? Would I slowly, over a long period of time, be able to regrow a limb?
I don't think you'd have it back by the end of the session, but I'd also be concerned about your suit itself, the integrity of it.
Yeah, yeah. But like theoretically wise, if he outside the session, like
Yeah.
give it like some days.
Sure.
Okay.
I mean,
Now,
if it
now
naturally does it in
is-
nature, I would say so, but it'd probably take you longer because you're intelligent.
Oh, of course, yeah. But he doesn't care as long as he gets it back eventually. He's worried about the suit now, so that's what he's weighing in the.
I imagine he has drugs for that.
But he's also
Whoa.
he's too pompous. I do not require assistance from an earthly being. He's gonna try again.
She's just gonna like clean her front teeth with her tongue while she's waiting, just like that thing.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and do it one more time.
Okay, yeah. Alright.
Oh,
there it is.
no. Oh no.
Oh.
You
Very
play with it,
good.
and it actually takes the limb off
Yeah,
anyway.
he's gonna like close it.
While you're messing with this big spherical object, you try to pull it away. You haven't normally pulled it, and end up piercing your actual suit, and it pierces into your flesh, and you drop the spherical object, and it's snatched up quickly by
Perhaps you should stop touching things.
She's gonna set it behind her on the table and be like, "That's enough of you. Go elsewhere."
His armor starts like sparking in places, and like little tiny like fizzles of fire just like operate in random various parts of his device. Starts making weird squeaking sounds. He's just like, whatever.
All right. So Octopodus, you are now wandering. I'm gonna say maybe you wander over near Aurum.
Yeah.
While he's talking with Borgin here. Let me find the image.
Oh boy.
You're gonna love this one, guys.
Oh, that's so
Ooh.
cool.
Yeah, and I got a
That's
picture
sick.
So cool.
of demonic.
He was such a
butcher.
cute old man before.
He was, wasn't he? So, Aurum, you smell dangerous things. And as you walk up to this, what you definitely saw as you walked by, it seemed like a nice guy. Now you just see giant red pupils that look as if the fire from his grill is burning inside, and he looks at you. "Oh, you think you can handle our cursed ingredients? The cursed cooking challenge will test your resilience."
I like a challenge.
Oh, good, good. Come closer. He just kind of holds out a pair of tongs towards you.
I'm gonna walk up to the grill.
Please. No, he's not gonna say please.
So polite for a mean person.
Right? Cook all of the wonderful cursed meats properly, or else they won't taste as good when you have to eat them. So, what I'm gonna have you do, I'm gonna have you roll survival.
Okay.
And then you're gonna roll a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. Survival. Here we go.
Nice.
Okay.
And
You managed
con
to
save.
cook up those meats really well.
How do I roll a con save? Do I just click on the con at the top?
Yeah, if you're in your
When you
character
I
sheet,
see.
the
yeah.
con and then hover over the two numbers
Yeah.
below it.
Yeah, the save or the modifier. Okay, save and throw.
Nice.
very nice. So Aurum, you kind of take the tongs from this individual. He's probably not nice enough to be your friend, but you're like, I'll cook the food anyway. And you take it, and these meats seem to be rotted, or obviously from some lesser creature that perhaps one shouldn't eat. So you make sure to cook them particularly well, making sure to put a little beer on them and everything, since you rolled
Do you have some
survival up there.
seasonings for these?
No. You can
Oh,
get
okay,
those
okay.
somewhere else.
Okay. No one's
Oh.
around me to give
If
seasonings.
only, yes, if only we knew somebody had some spices in his pocket.
Only they had wandered over here.
Only you guys didn't split the party.
I would have salt bayed some seasonings onto the meat.
Hell yeah.
So, Aurum, you do manage to cook it pretty well. And bracing yourself for what you know is going to be a rough eat, you ingest the delightful cookings you just did while, while he watches you, waiting to see if you're going to hold your medal. And when you do, just fine. And he throws the red coin at you. Not like in a nice way, just like flicks it at you.
Like to catch
Dexterity
it.
save to catch it.
From this is where I'm gonna flounder it. Dex save. Yep.
Dex save or dex check?
I did Dex save. I guess it wouldn't be a save. You're right.
Dex check, so just
Dex check.
you know what? Here's the thing: is it's the same modifier for me. So do you?
Yeah, reroll it.
Okay.
I'm here
Take
for
the free
fun.
reroll. There you
Yeah,
go.
that's a
Hey,
little
look,
bit
you
better.
managed to catch it right out of the air. Look at that. just sort of snatch it, and you feel a literal warmth coming from the token, and you realize it's probably not from the actual grill.
Ooh.
Like, be gone! I have nothing left to offer you.
You should offer seasonings.
And he's gonna look down at them and he's like, season this. He's just gonna spit on it.
This. I'm gonna look at. Oh, I'm gonna suddenly realize Octopodes is right behind me. Where are we going next?
I suggest we go to the carving booth.
Okay.
You guys make your way to the carving booth then. Let's flip it up over to Mortimer.
Hello.
Hello. All right, Mortimer. You've wandered away from the group?
I'm just hanging out in the Silk and Spice, the place I went to before.
Okay. Are you interacting with the booth? Is more?
Yeah, I'll walk up to it.
Okay.
Ooh, nice.
There's two of you now.
Pretty.
The lady and the clientele, I guess. I mean, yeah, we're gonna go with clientele.
Did you say it was an illusion?
It
Like,
could be an
two of her?
illusion, yeah. I was thinking it'd just be your sister or something, but yeah. She kind of looks up, running her fingers through the assortment of spices, mixing some of the colors together, before she comes up and blows whatever powder's left on her hand into your face. Oh, did that hurt? Perhaps.
Did it hurt or was it just uncomfortable?
Hurt? Uncomfortable? Do you think you'd be interested in another game, sir?
What kind of game, young lady?
Oh, the same as before. You're making a spice mix. But, you get to be the taste tester this time.
Lovely. Let's
Oh.
give it a shot.
You know, for fairness, some of these are cursed, some of them are harmful, and some of them are just delicious. Now, you, Mortimer, will need to make a medicine check to determine which ones are which, and an arcana to find out which ones are cursed.
Medicine check. Okay, sorry. Is medicine and what else?
Medicine and arcana.
And arcana. Okay, we'll see how this goes. First off, medicine. Nope. These all look lovely to me. And arcana check. A little better. Not great.
So, man, I've hit a lot of 4s with these. As you take a hand, like a little bit from this and a little bit from that, you try and take what you think is safe. What maybe you grabbed before, knowing spices, but you just can't quite identify these ones. They're strange. Some of them have moving things in them. You sort of mix them up. Says, go ahead and try it. So you take your finger and you kind of get the leg a little bit on there and put it to your tongue. And immediately you start to feel a burning, not like a spice, but more of like a fiery sensation roar down your throat and into your belly. You start to cough violently. Eventually the small amount subsides.
Mr. DM.
Yeah.
Could I keep track of what I've tried
Ooh.
and eliminate those from my future tries?
Absolutely. So then I will have a... Let me think here. What I will have you do. I will have you roll the same checks to try again. I will have you add a +3. because
Got it.
you have identified 3 of them as
Plus
bad.
3. Got it. So medicine and arcana plus 3 to each.
Plus 3 to each.
Okay, so we got medicine. Plus 3, so 14 on medicine.
Hmm.
Still not the greatest. And arcana. Still not the greatest. 13.
You attempt it with 3 different spices. A similar result, but instead of a fire burning down your throat, you instead feel as if your entire head is about to implode for a good 2 or 3 minutes before it calms. And the woman just smiles at you. Since you have identified 3 more for your... If you attempt one more time, I will give you a plus... It seems like a lot. Seems like a lot. I'll give you a plus 5. I don't want to give you a plus 6.
I'm just an old man. You can give me some pity. Okay. Come on. Big numbers.
Big numbers.
That'll do.
Hey.
It's a pretty
So
big
plus 5 to
number.
that.
Okay.
And big numbers.
Wow.
Hey.
Dang, you didn't even need
Plus
that
5.
for this one. Mortimer, you
Mortimer's a shark.
carefully determining which spices seem to be the dangerous ones, and specifically avoiding ones with anything crawling in them. You
call.
managed to make a spice blend. And as you taste it, it instead of tasting fiery or mind-shattering, it tastes a little bit sweet. And kind of give a smile to the lady, and she scowls at you before just picking up one of these little red coins from the table and flicking it at your face. Dexterity check.
Dexterity check. That's a save. That's a mod. Dexterity check. Nice.
All right, yeah, you do manage to reach up and grab it before getting flicked in the head. As she turns away and I have nothing left to offer thanks to you.
With a smirk on my face, I'm going to half turn away from her and be like, "A word to the young. Don't underestimate us old folks. We know a thing or two."
Ugh. Elderly.
No. I'll pocket the coin and just start waddling down the road more. I'll meet the other. I'll meet Octopodes and Arum at the
Okay.
booth next to me.
And you go ahead and head down there. We're back on. Actually, before I do that, we've kind of abandoned Philip here. So let's go talk to Philip. Philip, how are you feeling about
hungry.
everything right now?
Philip's been vibing, just kind of watching everything happen, and is getting slightly less complacent and would like to get up and move around, probably in search of something to eat, because the munchies are very real.
Then I would say you're probably interested in following your nose,
Yeah.
like some toucan.
A toucan, eh?
Toucan play at this game. Anyway,
Whoa.
double puns. So, Philip, go ahead and roll an investigation, I think. You're looking for some munchies.
Give me my snacks. Give me my snacks.
Rolls a 21, sees one in the chat.
Oh, so true. Wife.
Lol, the delay.
Yeah,
So,
I got that.
I forget you call her snack.
I know. Everybody says Sunny. I say snack. It's how I was learned. I don't know. Anyway,
Yeah.
Philip, you managed to smell. You want to call it bread? You want to say it's bread. It might be something else. You remember smelling it on the way in, and it smelled heavenly, that fresh baked bread smell, you know. But what you're
I'm a sucker
smelling
for
now
bread.
seems to be a little less than pleasant. You
What?
make your way
This
south.
is such like life that they just take my bread and ruin it. Whatever.
So you make your way a little bit down. Do you mind if I move you, or do you want to move?
You can move me, considering you can probably do it faster.
Lull. So, Philip, you kind of wander over and you find a little corner bakery here.
Oh.
And standing
Philip
here...
makes note that
Mhm.
it will probably be considerably easier to talk to this person as it appears they don't have teeth.
That makes
No
it
teeth and
easier
grins today.
Because I won't inherently hate them
Oh,
if they show me too many teeth in their smile.
fair point. They actually really don't have any, but... So, as you approach, you see... Well, as you walked in, you kind of noticed this place because it had some good smelling bread, and there was like a nice, smaller blonde woman here that was just baking the bread, but this figure before you is just clad in a black robe. Her fingers seem too long for her hands as she kind of kneads a little dough on a table. Surrounding her are shelves filled with what looks to be some of the most beautiful pastries you've ever seen. But they look wrong. Kind of like a fresh coat of paint over perhaps a rotting foundation on a house. She says, pastry creation, bake a treat, eat the treat, and don't trigger the curse, unless you like that. Would you like to create some bread, dearie?
Honestly, I'm pretty hungry at this point, and if I can make it myself, I can probably figure out something better than what is shown here. So I will work on that, yes. I would like to make something.
Wonderful. And she brings you up to the table and she puts out pre-measured ingredients in little bowls, like you'd see on a cooking show. And she stands in front of you, looking down as she watches you begin making the bread. Make sure to use every ingredient. And you can visibly see some of these ingredients without having known anything about this woman. These are not things you put into bread. These will kill you. Or they will hurt at least. So,
I'd
I would
like to make my own bread if that's okay.
Oh no.
I'm really just hungry and I want a snack.
Don't we all want snacks? You'll have to use every ingredient here, or else you cannot create bread.
This is a very different kind of bread than what I'm used to, but I guess I'll give it a shot.
I
I
guess.
was gonna say, if you'd roll perception to identify which ingredients are bad, and then sleight of hand to discard those ingredients. Oof.
I don't think I did it.
Yikes.
So, because magic,
I think I'm just making some rank ass bread.
because magic, you need the bread, and you're not able to get as many things, as many of the ingredients or the more dangerous looking stuff that she wants in it. You're not able to get all of that out. Magically, the bread is made immediately. She's like, go ahead and try it. And she waits as you hold this piece of warm, tantalizing, probably bad bread.
Well, does it pass the sniff test?
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna pass the sniff test. All of
Does
these
it
would
pass
probably
the
pass
crunch?
that.
Does it pass the crunch test?
Well, where you knock on it?
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll say you made a crunchy bread. Absolutely, I'm on board.
All right. Well, it's food. I'm gonna eat it.
Bet. Yeah, that didn't go well.
Yikes.
Oh.
That one bite in, as you begin chewing, it's got like this nice sourdough kind of tang, and then it keeps tanging and getting more tangy to the point where now your mouth hurts like you were chewing on tinfoil. Whether you swallow that piece or not will not affect how much you get hurt, but it's up to you.
Yeah.
Bet.
It's food. I'm gonna eat it.
Done. So just one bite caused that unfortunate amount of pain. But you feel like you've probably eaten a good amount, and she's like, would you like to try making another one, perhaps? Do you like the bread?
The bread was not good. I'm gonna be so honest with you.
Oh, that's a pity.
Honestly, I'm kind of over the munchies. I think I'm just gonna go try and perform something. I'm over it. I'm not hungry anymore.
Of course, of course. Come back if you need any bread or treats.
I don't think anybody needs your bread.
That's so rude. I don't really have any retort to that. Damn, that was good.
Damn.
Philip gets the last word. That's it. We're done with that. Fucking savage.
Wow.
No one needs your bread.
All right, Philip.
All right, bread lady.
You're making your way off to do some kind of performing, I think, yeah?
Yeah, I need to blow off some steam. I'm gonna start shouting my poetry at people. Yeah, it's time.
Or
Is
stepping
it-
over the fighting people.
Is it good
Real
poetry?
singing poetry.
Those are the people that need to fucking hear it because they're adding to my annoyance at the whole situation right now. I just wanted a snack. That's all I wanted, and people are just in my way. And the snack was shit. Like, we just have to vent about it. We're venting now. It's venting arc. It's over.
Was that your slam poetry?
No, I have something else I can read, but
Have you written poetry for this?
yeah, I've been cooking on the side while y'all are doing your shit.
I'm so
Hell yeah.
excited. Is the cooking ready, or should we return?
Is
We
the
can
bun
do
in the
another
oven?
round. If you want to do some other people's turns, I
Okay.
can cook further.
We will rotate back to the
Perfect,
cook
the
because
poet.
I am on board with the cooking.
I'm so excited.
Yeah.
Something to look forward to.
That's great.
Kata and Kita. Kita and Kata. Kit Kat, maybe, for short.
Wait, was that intentional?
Yeah.
Yes.
God damn, I hate that I didn't think of that.
I didn't figure that out until now either. Oh my god, that's amazing.
Oh,
I'm not the only one. Good.
Oh
yep.
yeah, no, I'm
Yep.
also dumb.
Amazing.
I will say through that interaction though, as annoying as the bread lady was, she gained like 2 points with him because her bread fucking sucks.
You've devoted your life to this? Wow.
Yeah,
Do what you love,
nobody
I guess.
wants that bread. Plus 2 points.
Kita and Kata. You guys have approached this large map shop here. I assume you two are doing the same together, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're walking around together.
Nope, that's the wrong one. That one.
Ooh,
Ooh.
That's cool.
that's fucking cool.
Yeah, a lot of these are really cool, actually.
That's baller as shit.
That's awesome.
Wandering. I have a lot of files, as I'm sure you realize.
Yeah.
So, as you approach the wandering maps, you see it's draped in shadows with
pool?
just small beams of light shining through what seems to be a dark and deep mist. The maps on the table, on the walls, they seem to shift. They seem to change their shape or what's on them as you hear a whisper, almost as if they're speaking to you with a pss, 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 pss. The inks you see on the table are not a vibrancy of color, but only a blood red that seems to glow eerily
My favorite color.
No wonder we were drawn to it.
under this dim light. Seems to thrive with a sinister energy. The gentleman behind the tables. Well, hello. You wanderers, travelers. You serve someone else. Interesting. He just pulls out a little red coin and holds it out to you. Just holds it in between his finger and his thumb. He's like, I suppose you're looking for one of these.
Yes.
Well, perhaps you'd like to play a little game.
What kind of game?
Oh. The dangerous kind, of course.
Aren't they all?
Which one of you will be participating?
I will.
What's your name?
You may call me Kita.
Kita. And the maps around seem to kind of like do a little shudder, and you hear Kita. Well, Kita, do you think you could find your way out of one of these maps if you looked at it? It's like a maze.
That's cool.
Won't know unless I try.
Oh, wonderful. Step forward. As you step forward, presumably, you look down at the map, and you see it shift from a large mountain range with what's probably some kind of lava or magma spilling out the top of a mountain, and it shifts into what looks to be a small black and white map of squares. He looks up at you as you stare at the map and says, "Don't get lost." And immediately your sense of self is shrunk. You disappear
So
entirely.
fucking cool.
That's so cool.
Oh,
I'm so glad
shit.
we came here.
You are
Oh.
now a drawing on the map in a maze.
What does it look like to me?
To you, you're watching Kita like as a small.
I mean,
Like-
her actual
like I
body
physically
is it still
You're
there?
physically turned into a small drawing on the map.
Shit, that's so cool.
I want you to be like crouching next to the table, watching it really. No, Casa, be crouching, watching it really closely.
Kita, you had a moment to look at the map, but you notice it's also shifting and changing while you're on it. Please roll investigation to recall, to have, memorized what you can, and survival to get through the maze.
If I talk, can she hear me? Like, would I just be able to talk her through the maze?
Oh. Oh.
Never mind, she did great.
I don't think it matters.
No. You did
Kita.
so great. So proud of you.
First try.
You manage to get over hurdles, jump over little secrety pit traps, You find a beholder in one of these rooms that you're trying to get through,
Wow.
but you manage to sneak through. Also, it's like a little black and white drawn beholder. Like, I'm thinking like 8-bit kind of looking things.
Yeah.
And you manage to get to the end goal, which is a giant chest. And as you open the chest, you become full-sized again, holding a red coin.
You did it.
I want to smile. Wait, let me look up this word once again.
Oh.
I want to smile garishly at him.
Garishly?
Mm-hmm.
Boy, it is funny you used Garish, because his name is Garrick.
Well, I saw that it was Garrick, and I was like, Garish.
Oh, okay, that's why. I forgot you guys could see his name.
But I wanted to make sure that it was the right. I think
A great word.
Goes.
He's just gonna kind of like lean on one arm and just kind of give his beard a little like stroke. That was very good. Perhaps you can come back and solve another map.
Or another coin.
I only have one.
Then you won't be seeing me again.
A pity.
She's gonna turn away.
Oh,
Mic drop.
mic drop. Fabulous.
That was so cool. I loved that.
Yeah, that was my favorite.
You did so
ones.
great.
Thank you.
Kata. Because we really just did Kita, would you like to pick another place to mosey to?
She's still mad that she lost, so she's gonna go back to the ring toss.
Oh god, alright. Here we go.
When the DM says, "Oh God," you know you've made the right choice.
On the way, I have a request. There are just the people fighting around, right?
Yeah, pretty much there is a fight going on almost anywhere around you. Like when you were pushing you're walking through crowds of people. Not everyone is fighting, but there are definitely fights all over the place.
I wanna like grab one person out of a fight, them, and then shove them back into the fight.
Absolutely. Go ahead and do
Sorry, did you say bite them?
Don't worry about it. It's not wrong.
Yeah, do a dexterity check.
Okay.
Nice.
So
Nice.
Very nice.
Do I roll the damage now?
Yep.
Is it just 1d4?
I believe so. It's not a
No,
lot.
you add Constitution modifier to attack instead of Strength. God damn it! Why? I don't know my Constitution modifier.
Plus
it should
1.
Just be...
+1.
Yeah. Nice.
All right, there you go.
And she'll just walk up to him and be like, "Can I have the rings again, please?"
I knew you'd be back.
She's trying so hard not to hit him.
Where is... Trying to find my list here. What did I have you roll? There it is.
Perception and acrobatics.
That was it. I'll find it in here somewhere. But yeah, go ahead and roll those for me.
I want the +4 to go to the perception.
Okay.
I'm gonna say I should have waited. No!
Oh.
Can it go to the acrobatics? This sucks.
Oh, it doesn't matter!
yeah.
Nice.
Damn.
So as you
Told you.
It's irrelevant.
you feel empowered as you take these rings, and with a flaming hot anger, you take aim and you toss them onto the spikes. And though the there's no way to say that that's not kind of funky.
Now it's gonna be funkier.
Oh,
Yeah, now
boy.
everyone's thinking about it.
Say the line.
Yeah, do it.
The fit is rather tight, but you manage to get them on.
Yeah, it is.
The ringmaster kind of looks up at you, a little bit of like a scowl on his face.
You cheated! You must have cheated! There's no way you could have done that!
I want to
Please
slam
give me
my
the
hammer
coin.
down onto the table at that implication
Okay.
that she cheated.
Strength check.
Oh fuck.
Break the table!
Bro, I'm fucking negative.
Oh no! Did you take a... What weapon do you have?
I'm a warhammer.
You take your warhammer and intimidatedly slam it on the table, and it bounces back up a little bit, but you maintain your posture. However, all the rings sitting on the table bounce up a bit, making the sound a lot louder than it would have been just with your hammer. Jasper quickly flicks his head over at you, and he's got this fiery anger in his eyes. He's like, fine, take it, and he's gonna throw the coin at you. So go ahead and roll a dexterity check, Kata. He's gonna throw the coin, and it's just gonna bounce right off of your arm as you try and catch it, and bonk you before you manage to sort of do that thing where you press it up against your body when you try and catch it 5 times.
Just gonna say that was a terrible throw and walk away.
Bye.
Could it glare at him when he does that?
So, most everyone has gathered up at this point. I think, before we dive back into the group, I would like to see how Philip is doing with the fabulous song and dance
Go,
musical.
Go.
The diss track.
If
I'm
you
really
give
interested.
me 2 minutes,
You got
I
it.
think it's yeah.
I'm
yeah,
on board.
Yeah.
Do one more little trial
So,
thing.
as Kita and Kata are participating in the maps and the ring toss, and then eventually make their way down to join everyone, Mortimer Octopodes.
Octopodes.
I had to say the whole damn thing.
Yeah.
You have to think bees.
On
These
top of
nuts.
these.
On top of these nuts,
Nuts.
but on top of these.
Oh no, it's so close.
Mortimer Octopodes Aurum. That seemed funnier in my head. So anyway,
Anyway,
you guys made it to the
Moving on.
carver's booth.
On the way here, Pentamere, Octopodes is little homunculus starfish.
Yeah.
He's gonna be walking around him and moving around and crawling over him, welding various bits and pieces of his armor back together and fixing little sparking bits as he casts. Wait for it. Where is it? There we go. Oh, I wish that was more of that.
I love it. The little starfish is just
That's cute.
oh, it's an ASMR stream now.
Gotta change the tag.
As you-
I can do sounds, I swear.
No, it was amazing.
It was great. You should feel very proud, Blaine.
Oh, very. So,
He's gonna walk right up into this guy, and he's gonna be like, I assume this is a wood carving task of sorts for a red coin. I'm here for the task. Do not bother giving me tools or utensils, for I have brought my own. And he pulls out a bunch of wood carving utensils.
lol.
That's a cool image.
Well, I see you have your own, I suppose. You may use them. Now, you must carve a precise replication of one of my many faces. Or I will get one of yours.
Please elaborate, surface dweller.
You perfectly carve an imitation of a face and take it from me. before I carve your face and take it from you.
Do you mean this in the literal sense? I understand surface dwellers to enjoy their metaphor.
Oh. Perhaps we just try it and see.
Very well. Seems trivial enough.
All right, Octopodes. You need to roll an investigation to carefully examine the mask, and then
Yes.
a survival plus your proficiency to carve it. Actually, you can roll proficiency with both because wood carving. That makes sense.
Well, it's interesting. So I get, if I'm using my tools, because I have, it is, what's it called? Tool expertise. It says, starting at 6th level, your proficiency bonus is doubled for any ability check you make that uses your proficiency with a tool. So I assume that would only be for the survival. Because I do have proficiency.
Frantically looking through your sheet.
Yeah.
Yep. So, yeah, it's your proficiency checks with the tool. So technically, I suppose it might only be with the survival, which is actual carving. Maybe not with the investigation itself.
Yeah.
So yes, thank you for that. I appreciate it. Go ahead and give me those rolls then when you're ready. It'll be
All right.
survival with your proficiency and investigation.
I didn't even need it for that. Okay. So that's plus, what's my proficiency? I don't know. I think it's 20, so I don't think.
All right. Octopodes. You are quite skilled with these tools. Although, that being said, the suit does make it a little difficult sometimes to manipulate fine-tuned objects, as we've discovered.
Yeah.
So you think you have done a perfect job of carving, which the carving you attempted to do was perfect. But you missed a small detail just around the eyes of your mask, just barely. And the carver looks up at you, gives you a big smile, and holds up his mask. A perfect replication of your homunculus servant, who is now a piece of wood attached to your suit.
Oh God!
Oh,
Is he still attached?
He's still attached. Like, it just turns them into wood.
What the fuck?
can he move?
No. He's now just a piece of wood.
Can
Oh,
I,
nice.
oh, that's interesting.
That's rude.
Philip's giving him all the
Alive?
bonus
Question mark?
Okay.
For high table purposes, it takes something from you, and you have to earn it back, or you don't get it back.
Yeah. Although he is also a homunculus, and I think, so if the gem is still there inside of it, then
He's
fine. But I
not
assume
dead.
That's also turned to
He's
wood.
just wood and can't do anything anymore.
Either way, Octopodes is gonna be like, while my homunculus is certainly a useful device I have created, it is not entirely necessary to my success. I will try again.
That's cold.
Of course. He pulls himself a fairly large piece of wood for himself and gives you another one, the size of whatever mask you decide to attempt to carve.
Mhm.
So go ahead and roll investigation and then survival with proficiency.
I'm gonna turn around as this happens.
Not
so
watch
that
it?
Yeah, I don't want to watch it. My back is
I would
turned.
check-
I
Okay.
don't want to fucking turn into wood.
I think I get survival twice because it's expertise.
Oh.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay. Octopodes. You manage the second time around to be much more meticulous and careful in your carvings, taking extra care to carve each and every curve and plane on that piece of wood perfectly. And when you present it to the carver, he looks it over, looking for any defect, any little thing that might be off, and can find nothing. And his face sort of sinks a little bit, but in a lot of, like, ragey ire, like he's upset that you were able to do something so well. And you look up and see what he was carving. He was carving your suit. So had you failed.
Oh, man.
But
It's fine. We find you another fishbowl.
right, as you give him the mask, he holds up the coin and looks at it, just kind of twisting it back and forth with his wrist as he gazes at either side of the coin. And he flicks it at you, as they all do, because they're all assholes.
Not mine.
So dexterity check, please.
Oh yeah, your guy was pretty nice.
I like to imagine that whole time it was like Edward Scissorhands carving ice, but instead of ice it's wood, and instead of scissors it's a bunch of tentacles.
That's cute.
Eh.
Let me see, where is my thingy? Dexterity, how do I see.
You are able, in fact, to catch it, although it does take a couple of tentacles. You're able to, like, sort of, like, catch it right in the air. And he just kind of...
Our cord is finished.
just sneers at you and goes back to carving. Additionally, Kata, as you try to leave the vicinity of the square, you walk into something. There seems to be some sort of invisible wall of sorts surrounding the area. Very strange. It's like it's keeping you in here in this very specifically made box.
What a coincidence. She can talk to it telepathically, so I want to try and call it over and see if it can come through.
Okay. Go ahead. Well, I will send you a message regarding that, actually.
Okay.
That being said, how we doing, Philip?
Philip is fucking cooked. He's in such a venting mood right now. This world is pissing him off at the moment. He's ready.
All right, then let's go ahead and do that then.
Yippee.
All right.
So-
So, how are you doing this? Give me the rundown. There's people fighting in the street around you. It's
Right.
like a little dark and twisted in this world. What you got?
Yeah, so there's like this statue thing in the center, right?
Mm-hmm.
So Philip's gonna want to go towards the center just because that's how venting works, is as many people as possible need to hear this. And on the way, if Philip sees any like pebbles or rocks on the ground or anything when he gets to the statue, he's gonna pick up all of those things along the way, as many as he can carry. And these are going to be things that he is throwing at the ground throughout the performance with increasing forcefulness as he's like spitting these bars right now.
Yo.
Also, not to hype it up though, because I don't do poetry, but
Oh, that's fine. This is all for memes. So you're just
but like
picking up.
that's his vibe right now, is he's full angsty boy throwing rocks at the ground as he's like venting about shit.
That I'll say, yeah, you walk your whole way up. Are you taking the long route past all the party members, or are you taking the short route?
I'm not sure if it matters. He's gonna walk where he sees the rocks.
I'll say there's a lot of rocks around, seeing as a lot of them are bloodied up. You know,
Right.
because people.
Absolutely. So I guess we take the long route so we can get more rocks, basically.
Yeah, that
we
makes
want
sense.
as many rocks as we can carry.
So I would say then you probably take the southern route and make your way down Probably walking past all these stalls, all these people, past the party, kind of circle around, and then eventually get on the statue. Once you get towards the ring toss game.
Yes.
And during that, however you'd like to flavor that.
The flavor is just, he's just increasingly getting more and more frustrated as he's walking because there was so many people out here today. It was overstimulating. He had to give a performance because some random dude fucking fell asleep because he can't handle his own drug stash. then you'd get the munchies and you just want a snack, and then this lady makes you make this poison bread that you didn't even want, and it didn't even taste good, and it kind of fucking hurt. So he's just like sitting there thinking about this, letting it stew in his brain as he's walking, picking up these rocks, getting increasingly frustrated. If he happens to brush past people, he's gonna seem very like closed off and like visibly upset and probably rude to some degree. And just in his own world doing his thing. And then he gets to the statue and he's just going to like take a moment and compose himself with his like the rocks that he has gathered on the way there. And again, this is something that he's like throwing at the ground with more and more increasing force as he goes. And he just starts like at a moderate talking tone. Yeah, this is descriptive.
Just pacing. Jesus.
He's scattered all over the place. He's going nuts.
You get the point.
Yeah.
I can't get it to stay. I'm trying to get the little measurement to stay, and it keeps disappearing, and I'm annoyed.
Can you get it to stay?
I thought I could, but apparently not. Here, I'll do this. I forgot I could do these things. Hang on. Wait, I gotta
You can draw.
Yeah!
We're drawing, baby.
Baby!
Next time, our tools.
It's always when these come out that it starts to get chaotic.
He's
Yeah. Technology.
I can just see his mouth moving.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Why did you just circle around the table?
I'm just taking the longest way possible, getting all these fucking rocks and pebbles.
Circled around this random guy.
I like how he bumps into Octopodes, Aurum, and Mortimer, but completely avoids you and me.
So,
Yeah.
so
I
Philip,
like to imagine he walks under Octo.
I do have a question. Is this a straight, like, reading we're doing?
Yeah, it's not long. It's like 4
No, I love it. Let's go.
verses. Yeah.
You do that. If you want to stop per verse or not, I'll add in stuff that the people are doing based on your verse. Otherwise, finish the whole thing, and then I'll give you a feedback. Your choice.
I will pause between each like thing of 4.
Okay.
And then if you have something to add, cook, and if you don't, I'm gonna go.
Bet. Okay. Yeah, give me like a 5-second run between, and I'll put stuff in.
Forced out of our way, we got no say. Brought here to stay. I want no part of it.
Grumble, grumble. People angry, punching each other as you're walking around, and you're dodging punches.
This world is unfair. Snacks are filled with despair. No one seems to care. I want no part of it.
You hear a lot of screaming, and someone next to you jumps on another person trying to bite off part of their ear.
Fools playing games, each one coming out maimed. No one is sane. I want no part of it.
From the little back of the ring toss booth, you're...
All of you should feel bad. Fighting like you've gone mad. No glimpse of hope to be had. Always forced to be a part of it.
You do have a small crowd of individuals that have kind of gathered around you. That is not what I want to do. As you manage to make your way atop the statue, a little ways up, they're looking at you with a bit of malice, contempt, as if they seem to think you are better than them, and they don't like that.
I believe that's the point.
Oh yeah.
Is Mortimer following him?
Oop.
Oh.
Whoa.
Oh, your path is gone.
Gone forever.
He's lost.
Things are going well.
Oh god.
I think I deleted the path. That's fine. That was originally.
Path is dead. At the top of the statue, whatever rocks Philip has left in his hands, he just throws down haphazardly below with as much force as he could muster as he's like to the people.
To be clear, you weren't hitting people with the rocks because I didn't think to ask.
Not intentionally.
Okay.
They were there, too bad.
Okay. A round of clapping because
Or
amazing.
Sound like Mortimer snapping.
Yeah, the finger snapped.
Truly amazing. I don't think we've had an actual reading, so this has been great.
Mortimer got led away by a strange man.
Could somebody like
They were like them slam poetry.
somebody pin that shit?
It's a lost art.
So Philip, during this time, as you made your way through the crowd, I will say, when you got towards the party has the opportunity to follow you, because they did note that you were one of the unaffected individuals, but this is kind of like, you're not acting like everyone else, and so they're like interested because you haven't really interacted, I guess. However you guys want to play that, you guys can follow if you'd like. I think that's the takeaway.
I want my horse.
I would only follow if Kata follows.
Kata, for flavor, while the party decides whether they're following the bespoke bard. You may go ahead and perform
Did
the
you
action.
want that performance check, DM?
No, you win.
You win.
Won D&D.
You do
won
not even
D&D.
have to do the check. You win. If I had a good reason to give you a coin, you'd get a coin.
Let's
What if the
go.
puppeteer guy heard or something? No, the melodies person. What if they heard and were like, congratulations?
I was kind of thinking that or Evil Pietro.
Evil Pietro? Dude, he woke
Oh my
up. That's
God.
great.
Oh yeah, 'cause all the...
You find
All
it in
the
his
vendors.
stash.
No one's gone to look at him.
Is he still asleep?
I don't know.
Who knows?
No one
Still
knows.
doesn't give a
Middle
shit.
of it.
We're like,
Oh,
damn, we
that's
didn't
pretty
expect
good.
He's
this to
just
be knocked out.
frustrated.
All right, Kata, you used Find Steed. How does that work? Give me the rundown. What does it look like? How does it appear?
She puts her hand to the ground, and then like the little sigil thing lights up on the ground in front of her. And then, as she says the magic words, a horse appears. The horse is quite tall, it has armor on, a light level of armor. It's all black, has black hair and red eyes.
Fabulous. I get a lot of vibe for like I forget the name of it, but the Nightmare Steed in Oblivion and Skyrim.
Hmm.
So now you have a giant horse. Are you riding the horse?
No, she's just kind of leading it around at the moment.
Okay. I don't have a horse token, so I'll set
It's
that
fine,
up
I
at
don't
some
need
point.
you to have a horse.
Well, that being said, Kitakata, you guys are staying over there, presumably. I don't know what you're doing. Aurum and Octopodes, are you guys doing anything in particular?
Octopodes is going to run chemical and mechanical and arcana based testing on this sort of dome of sorts to see if it's resistant or if it's vulnerable to anything, and just to figure out how it works. But with one of his tentacles, he has a notepad out, and with the other one, he is currently transcribing whatever whatever Philip is saying, because he has deemed it culturally significant.
Unlike the palm reader.
The palm reader.
Yeah, no, she doesn't get. Hey, she said she was culturally significant. He's gonna take her word for it.
That's what she said.
That's what she
But no one
said.
says they are.
I'm like, that's the worst "that's what she said" joke I've ever heard.
Oof. And there's a lot of
when she
those in
tells-
this channel, so that's rough.
When she tells me that I'm culturally significant,
Could I try my hand at Mystic Brews?
Absolutely.
Oh,
We'll go ahead
yeah,
and do
she'll
that.
move out the way. Oh, that looks so
Oh, that-
cool.
Well,
that-
now that we're
that-
not doing a
Seeing the
reading
title,
anymore,
I'm
we'll
like-
go back to the dark music.
yeah.
I turned it on the like the less, although it probably fit with the
You coulda
actual
kept
reading.
it dark.
Yeah,
It would have fit.
I put the like nice performance music on. I was like, oh, it's a performance. This will be great. And then I was like, oh wait,
It's Philip.
Don't forget it's
I should have
Philip.
known.
Doomer.
It's Philip Doomer, my guy.
The Liv Doomer moment.
Certified Doomer moment, TM.
He's doing great. Okay, we are at Mystic Brews. Let me find my. All right, Aurum. As you approach the stand that seems to be shrouded in a bit of a dark mist, you can hear and see potions bubbling ominously in cauldrons over low flames. Vials here and there are not clear, but usually a bit clouded and dark. Their contents are quite obscured. Some of them seem to shift and churn with a life of their own almost. Some things squirm within their vials or containers. And you see an individual who has stark white hair, who is currently blending two potions together over a writhing small creature in a tiny tube. As the potion fills up to the top, the creature just sort of freezes into place, stuck permanently in a face of like despair and pain, like kind of carbonite-y, if you will.
That sounds horrible.
It is, yeah. It's not great. So, as you approach, the individual looks up, says, "Oh, welcome to the cursed potions. What delightful poison or concoction can I get for you?"
I'm looking for a token.
Oh. Yeah, all right, we can do that.
Please?
Please. He just kind of like gives you the biggest sneer. Ugh,
Poor guy.
don't say that.
I'm sorry.
No, stop! Don't say that either. Stop it.
Oh. I'm so sorry. I'm so... Oh, sorry.
No,
I said
stop it.
I'm gonna put my hand on the dragon's shoulder and kind of like come up a little closer to them and be like, just give us the damn coin.
Carter's just laughing behind them.
Oh, you have to earn it.
I said please.
No.
What will we do to earn it?
Oh, we just play a simple game.
That sounds fun.
Yeah, they're always fun. I'll give you 3 elixirs. One is boring. Find the one.
I will have you select 1, 2, or 3. It's a complete game of chance. There is
Oh,
no
no
plus or
skills,
minus
no
here.
nothing.
Fuck,
Oh
man.
no.
Just a random number?
Mhm.
Can we
Are
both
you doing
do
it or am I?
Yeah.
Can
Me
I
IRL is
do it
lucky
as well, and we
shit.
just all drink?
Hang on, I
one?
gotta see how this works. Oh,
No, you can roll 1d3s. You've tried it before.
oh that's right. It
Yeah.
just gives you the 6. Durr.
Are we just all gonna try one and hope for the best?
Yeah. If Keta does it, Keta will step up and take one as well.
Are you all just drinking it? Like, all
Yeah.
3 of you?
All picking one, yeah.
One of
Oh.
us is gonna.
I'm taking number 3.
number
I'll
2.
take one.
Alright. Let's see what we get.
chug, chug.
Number 1 is safe.
Yeah.
So, Kata, you drink the potion. It's got a bit of a bitter tang to it, but like, you've had worse. It's fine. Nothing quite as bitter as your life.
My life isn't that bad.
Not anymore.
We serve a loving
Yeah.
demon vampire
You sure
lord.
do.
We love him, and he's great.
The Doomer is just rubbing off on everyone,
Couldn't be the world.
making
that
everyone
way.
feel depressed.
Kita and Aurum, you
What did they
guys
win?
drink yours, and you feel. What? How do I phrase this? You know, if you drink like whiskey, and it goes down bad,
Ooh.
and it's
Oh, word.
not good whiskey. It's like that low bottle shelf. Don't drink that because it's like,
It's the cheap stuff.
yeah.
Really, yeah.
So that, but like, 10 times worse.
God.
Yikes.
So it's extremely painful, kind of doubling over almost.
So we're coughing. We're
Yeah, you double over, you are
Can I roll to recover faster than Aurum?
sure.
Can I roll a con save and see if I recover
All right,
faster?
yep. We're gonna do con saves. First one to recover.
Motherfucker.
Yes, I recover faster. Take that.
Wow.
Oh
Some
wow, guys.
bullshit.
So Aurum, you
Uh,
see Kita just start like barely getting back up off of the doubled over, and you like straighten yourself up. Your eyes are like watering, and you're like, ah. Like you beat her.
I did.
However,
Okay.
you all take 5 points of damage each.
All right.
She's gonna step up to the guy and say, "The coin,
It-
please."
It's what it's.
Ugh. Fine. He's just gonna flick the coin at you. Dexterity check.
Wait, I can do math.
Nice.
Yeah, you managed to just snatch it out of the air, pocket it.
Wrong with you people? She's gonna step away.
I'm gonna nod over to Kata and start heading towards the old lady's tent.
Cool.
How
We
many
can
coins do
bargain.
we have for the group?
Yeah. Too bad her friend didn't get that coin.
Oh. So, couple of things to question here. Octopodes, based on your assessment, I won't have you roll because, you are able to determine that you are in some sort of magical box or magical space or pocket, perhaps, where everything is a bit askew. It's like one dimension over kind of vibes. So you cannot leave this space except for whatever way you have to leave this space.
Is Pentamere still made of wood?
I don't know what that is, but sure.
His
No,
monk
no,
girls.
Oh, no.
Pentamere.
No.
Starfish.
Pentamere is not wood. Once you won the contest, he became a little guy again.
Mhm.
Octavius is gonna be like, welcome. Oh wait, that's not his voice. Whoopsies. I see you have returned. Now, repair my armor. He's gonna send him around to like weld stuff shut. I'm gonna cast.
He's gonna scoot and Yeoman do it, but he's happy to be alive, but he's like, meh.
Oh.
That's rough.
Well,
Yeah, he did not do that very well.
He was
Just
very
come back to life.
influenced by the reading.
He just got made like normal again. He was wood, so you know.
I understand that literature can be quite persuasive, but do not let it stray you aside from your tasks.
Wow. Whew.
Aurum,
Yes.
what you doing?
Well, you know what I'm going to do first of all? I want to go back to the tent.
With Kita and Keta.
Yeah. And I'm going to give the lady my coin.
Your
My
coin.
Your
friend,
coin.
my
Oh
coin.
god
that I
damn
won.
it!
Here you go. I got you a coin, friend.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. She's going to take the coin from you and just
Cat
hold
just
it.
kind of looks to her sister.
So what
Thank you.
exactly happens if you don't have a coin?
Yeah, what happens if I don't have a coin? I still need to go get one.
You don't have to. Here. Keep
No,
the
no, no.
coin. It's fine.
No.
No? Oh, okay.
I give it to you.
Oh, okay.
You're my friend. That's what friends do, right? They give each other things. Like the other lady who gave me this necklace.
I think she wanted something else.
Be friends, quote unquote.
Do you want to trade the necklace for a coin?
No. You have to have a coin to leave. If you don't have a coin, then you won't leave here. You'll be stuck here forever. We can't have that. She's gonna look at the other three in the tent. One of you, surely, you must be able to help. Please.
I can go get another coin. Right?
High table? Yeah, you can go get another coin.
Cat will still just sigh and give you the coin.
Was a coin not earned from? Oh, you got the one from the Scourge
I got the
Dragon.
coin.
Yeah, okay. I
drank
was
the wrong
not
potion.
mathing correctly.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. She's gonna
Well,
try
thank
and,
you.
like, come up and, like,
I'm not
hold your
giving it to
hand.
her.
I know, but you're giving it to Aurum,
Yeah,
and she's excited about that.
That means
I don't want her to touch my hand.
I have another friend.
I'm not
Making all
sure
the
she's
friends
your
today.
friend.
Octopodes will like walk up behind Aurum and he's gonna speak to him. He's gonna be like, if it will make you act more efficiently in future objectives, you may consider us associates.
How does that compare to friends?
I see no difference in between the words.
Oh, that there's a difference. It's not the same.
Subjectivity is not something that I usually encourage.
Okay.
You are a simplistic being.
Do all of you have coins? Do all of us? Are we ready?
There's two other people.
Yep.
One was like really angry, and then the other went off after the angry person.
That one was really old.
Speaking
Yeah,
of,
really old, really angry.
it is now time to switch over. Mortimer.
What? Oh.
Yes.
So you detached from the group a little bit ago, and seems to have followed this
Edgy little guy.
edgy little fella as they wandered around throwing rocks, speaking an amazing spoken word reading. I don't know what we're officially calling it, but it's a fabulous thing. You're very impressed. And you followed them as they climbed atop this broken statue and continued throwing whatever rocks they had before they just sort of stood there a little bit like like angry, you know?
After snaps, I'll just beckon Philip over. Young person, young elf, I think. Come over here.
Philip, now being pretty exhausted from that display, goes back to being more apathetic and just says, "Sure. What do you want?" And comes down the little statue thing. Do I just physically move? Oh, I do. Oh, never mind. I'm just dumb.
Ta-da! You seem to be carrying a lot on your shoulders. Tell me about it.
I'm sure it's no more than anybody else in this cursed life. Look where we are. I'm sure everyone is suffering similarly in this place.
Perhaps, but much like you were doing just now, sometimes it's nice to talk about it.
I don't know. I'm not much of a talker.
Let's have a drink. That'll help. And I'll start walking over.
Very interested in having a drink.
Yeah, I'm just walking over to the brewer's nook up here in the corner.
Oh, sure.
Is she conscious looking?
The brewer's nook? What?
Over here.
Yeah.
What?
Is she
I
conscious?
meant, is the brewer woman, like, is she fighting someone or not?
No. All the vendors.
Oh, I didn't realize it was a vendor. I didn't move my screen high enough.
Ah.
Okay.
I was like, what are you talking about? I was very confused. All right. As you guys approach the brewer's nook, as soon as I find it in my giant notes, because that's important.
Oh, this looks cool.
The way Philip is gonna see this and just roll his eyes and says, "If this is another one, I'm going back to Pietro and stealing the rest of his stash."
Well, you know.
Okay. Got it. So, as you guys approach, you see a whole bunch of viney thorns overtaking the stand where the kegs are kept. Gnarled wood and the taps seem to ooze out instead of pouring. And you watch as Alina leans forward and opens up the tap, and this goopy, it's thicker than liquid, but not thick enough that it won't go through a tap. Maybe like maple syrup kind of texture.
Oh, sweet.
It's probably not maple syrup though. The wood bar here is a bit jagged and uneven, and everything just feels unclean. The woman before you kind of opens up her arms, says, "Welcome to the Brewer's Garden." Not the Brewer's Garden. That's the wrong place. The Brewer's Nook. What can I get you?
Looking around, do I see any like red coins laying around? Or, like this is an actual like spot to get coins from?
Yes, this is a spot you could get a coin from.
Got it. I would like a drink and a red coin if you have one. Please and thank you.
I could give you drinks, but a red coin requires a game.
I just wish to not remember today, thank you. Whatever your strongest things are, just pour them all in a cup and toss it over.
Oh, of course. I would never deny a customer a good time. A memory eraser coming right up. She's gonna go and
exciting.
Memory eraser.
she's gonna go
That
open up
sounds sketchy.
the tap, and you're gonna watch this gloopy glug as it just like oozes out really slowly until she's got about half a cup of that. And then she's gonna pull out another bottle from behind the bar, and it's got a little like cork top on it, and she just instead breaks the top off before pouring through like probably a piece or two of broken glass, and then just pouring that into the rest of the cup, filling it just to the brim. She pulls out a spoon from her apron and just stirs it about all together before setting it in front of Philip. As you'll forget everything when you drink this.
Sounds good to me. That's exactly what I want.
So Philip...
Sniff test. Sniff test.
It smells so
Putrid.
bad. But like, you know how like alcohol has a smell, but it's not inherently a bad smell, it just smells like alcohol.
Yeah.
This smells like hot sewer liquid. It's
Sewer
not
liquid.
great. It's a bad smell. It smells like... I'm trying to think of the right way to phrase it, because it's not like, public restroom in the middle of nowhere. It smells kind of like... if you walk in... Oh, you know what? I got it. Public restroom in the middle of nowhere mixed with a little bit of cat urine.
So it's more
I
putrid.
love it.
It's a very potent smell. So sniff
My
test did
God.
not go well. Your eyes are watering.
Philip, are you much of a drinker, or are you more a wine type?
The way Philip would be suspicious of this, but I'm not even sure what I would want him to even check for
Yeah.
to like even make sure that this is even a drink. You can do detect magic to make sure it's not gonna like do something weird, but
Go ahead and roll investigation or insight, I think. Whichever you like.
I think I have more on investigation, so we try it.
Okay. That roll.
Oh,
You take a long sniff, and the teeniest, tiniest of little sip, just to like test what the flavor is and kind of like feel that out, whatever.
Yeah, when you like aerate something in your mouth and you're like, nom, 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 nom. Yeah.
So as you do that, yum, 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 you have a whole moment where you kind of, what were you doing? Where are you?
Philip,
Wait.
are you okay?
As you take a moment to kind of like digest that, if you will, no pun intended, you do realize that if you drink this, you will probably cease to exist in any capacity.
All right. Philip puts the drink down and takes a moment to kind of take in his surroundings and try to reassess what's going on here. Feels a little bit better though.
That's fair. Is it not to your liking? Perhaps a wine cooler.
Sure, I'll take, a wine cooler. Why not?
She just kind of rolls her eyes at you. She reaches into the box next to her, pulls out like a bottled beer, but like, like a wine, ale, beer, something of that variety. Pops the top, scoots it towards you. It's real room temp, So, meh. But it
Kinda
doesn't smell.
Scowls at the fact that it's room temperature. but the bar lady already got +1 point earlier for memory eraser, and now it's another point is gonna go to like dog shit room temperature drinks as well. So bar lady's going up in the world.
And she's gonna turn over to Mortimer. What would you like? The red coin?
I already have problem with memory, so I'll avoid the memory eraser. Thank you. I bought that red coin.
Of course. Well, in order for you to earn a red coin, I will have you participate in,
let's call it a tasting.
She's gonna.
I've been doing a lot of that here. This must be a taste festival.
Well, if you're going to have something be your last, why not make it great?
Why is it my last? That's unnerving.
She goes and gathers 4 different drinks, all of them significantly different. You know, it's like a flight, if you will.
Okay.
But they are one bubbles, one gives off like toxic fumes, blah blah blah. They all smell god awful. It's like, you must identify which one of these is actually poisonous. Doesn't that sound fun?
So fun.
Someone had detect poison.
Philip, remind me never to come to another festival.
I'm more curious as to why you seem so interested in this red coin. You keep asking about it. I thought you brought me here to have drinks.
We are having drinks, but you have to have the right to drinks. If you drink your memory erase and you can't remember anything, how am I supposed to learn your story?
I imagine Philip's probably still confused and doesn't even remember if there's a story to tell, so he'll just stare at you blankly.
Also, here, I think you dropped this, and I'll palm you my red coin. Hang on to this for me.
Smooth.
Whoa.
You're doing great. You're gonna do great things in life.
Thanks,
So good.
I guess. What is this even used for?
I don't remember. I just know we want one. So one of these, or 3 of these, are poison.
Oh, there's
Alright, well,
4.
I'll drink one. Why not? We're here to
Okay.
drink.
Where is my twin brother? I'm gonna use a bonus action to summon my echo.
Where is my twin brother?
Okay. You got it. Oop, I closed my thing. All right, so as you sit there, you use your ability to summon the echo of yourself right next to you, I assume.
Oh, there you are. Brother, we have drinks to drink.
Oh, great, brother.
We'll have the greatest
It'll
time.
be the greatest time.
Okay.
Okay.
Here's a competition.
Oh, competition.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whoever doesn't get the poisoned one wins.
Oh, wonderful. I like competitions.
Good luck.
Oh, great.
And I will reach for So from left to right, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm going to roll a d4.
Okay. I will roll one for your other fella.
The second one on the left is the one I'll drink.
Echo Mortimer will drink the right, just to the right of that.
It's just 3 of them, or there's...
There's
How many?
4. There's 4 drinks, so one of them is poisoned. You have to find it.
Okay, I'll double fist the last 2.
There's no need for that.
Okay. Would you guys roll Constitution saving throws? Mortimer, roll it twice, 1 for each, and then Philip, roll it with disadvantage, please. Which?
Constitution
again?
saving throw.
Constitution saving throw. So
Okay,
you'll roll it
and
like
then how do
normal.
I-
Roll it like normal, and then on the right side where the rolls show up, there's a little
Yeah.
minus symbol next to your next to the number. Click on that, and it'll roll it at disadvantage.
The first roll will be for my
Regular.
my
self.
copy.
Oh, for your
Copy.
copy. Okay,
Second one will be for me.
got it.
Oh, you should have taken the first.
Bam. All right. So the second brother does just fine. Takes the drink. And he's like,
Ooh, tastes terrible, brother.
Philip, you double fisted those drinks, and they mixed in the most unpleasant fashion. It's
You're not even gonna know which one's poison.
it's like you were drinking I'm trying to hang on, I gotta think about that. It's like you're trying to drink some like Everclear stuff, but at the same time you're trying to drink Kool-Aid. No, that's the same. No, I can't think of a good comp. They're just terrible. No. One's like a smoothie. So chonky and big, and the other one is like
Ew.
Everclear, so enjoy that.
Yum.
Yeah.
Does it curdle?
Banana smoothie?
Oh.
Always a banana smoothie. I had one earlier.
Oh,
I
shit.
just call them banana smoothies at this point.
Oh my god. Amazing.
Right. Mortimer, actual. You unfortunately
Oh,
got the
no.
bottom of the barrel. And as you drink yours,
Oh my god!
Oh my god. That's such bad rolls.
you choke on it immediately. Your throat closes up violently fast, and you start to retch as you try and open up your airway any way you can. Eventually, it opens up a little bit, enough for you to kind of get a very labored breath in and out, and slowly you start to get back to normal. But it was a very severe amount of damage.
Brother, I think I had a poisoned one.
Oh yeah, yeah, that definitely seems like a poison one, brother. Good thing you got it.
Philip just looks over at him. And I think you can cast cure wounds on other people, right?
Yes.
If you touch them,
touch
I
them.
think.
Yeah, touch him.
Yeah. So on a scale of 1, 2, and 3, how bad is he?
On a scale of
What
1
a
to 54,
scale.
I'm at a 36.
Lol.
It does do the injured thing in chat, which tells you basically how other people can see them.
Yeah. Thought about removing that, but me.
No, I like
I'm
it.
an old
So is
man
that
having a hard time breathing.
pretty bad? Is that close
like
to
half.
death type of scenario? Not
No. That's
number wise,
probably,
but when he's
I'm
writhing
2 out
on
of
the
3.
ground,
2
can't
out of 3.
breathe. 2 out of 3.
I'd say it's 2 out of 3. You could suggest another one of you think it's more than that.
Nah, 2 out of 3 is pretty accurate.
All right, so Philip will do cure wounds at 2nd level then,
Okay.
just
So-
to and look at him wow, you really can't drink, and you were wondering about me earlier if I could hold mine.
I was just
Although to be
curious.
fair, these drinks are rancid. Barkeep, you're just as bad as the bread lady, and I don't know how you get any business here.
That's what I'm saying.
They only have to come once.
That's what she said.
That's what she said.
Chat, you're welcome.
There it is.
Answer
Philip,
is-
to cast Cure
How do
Wounds,
I-
you can
Yeah.
go over spells. Click on
Yep.
Cure Wounds. You should be able to select what level you want it to cast at once you've clicked on it.
Ick. Boom.
Oh,
Very
That's
nice.
not bad.
Look at that.
Mortimer, if you have yourself selected, you've already done it, but you can also click on the heart on there to apply that healing to yourself. But you've already done
The
so,
heart.
you don't need to do that twice.
oh, that's cool.
Right? That being said, at this point, high table question. Everybody has a token at this point, right?
I'm assuming we get the token.
Oh,
for this
yeah,
little-
you get the token
Yes.
from the lady.
Oh wait,
I'm just double
I
checking.
thought you meant on-screen token.
Well,
For a
no.
moment I did too, but then I'm like, wait a second, no,
Yeah.
no, no.
I have
Yeah,
two
everyone has
tokens.
one.
I have one.
Token. Yeah, I think you all have it. Okay. So Alina begrudgingly passes you your token. It just sort of is like, would you like another?
Philip, would you like more drinks?
Sure. Do you still not remember what these things are for?
What things?
Honestly, those drinks are so bad. I've already pounded 2. I'm kind of over it. Did you want to talk to me about something though? You brought me over here for drinks and the drinks are bad. Like,
Oh, I thought you brought me. Okay. What did you want to talk about, Philip?
I didn't.
Good conversation.
That's all I needed to say earlier. And I was kind of hoping to get a good buzz going again, and it kind of just... How am I feeling on that, by the way? Are these drinks even alcoholic? Mr.
Yeah,
GM?
they are alcoholic. The one that you got is basically just like a little Smirnoff or something. It's nothing intense. It's like the safest drink you could get here. Everything else is slurmy and nasty and no, you know.
I'm poisoned.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm just gonna take my room temperature, what was it, a beer?
Yeah. It was a beer.
And say, you know, I appreciate you attempting to get me a drink even though it failed miserably. I'm just gonna, I don't know, I'm gonna go walk over. I know a guy, and I think I'm gonna go ask a guy about a thing. So, do you partake?
Oh god.
Are you talking to...
Taking what?
Are you one to self-medicate your way through these awful experiences that we're forced to go through in life?
Oh yes, all the time. When I was out on the road, I get an injury and have to medicate myself.
Okay. All right. I have, if you would like to meet a guy, I know a guy, and he might be able to make today's mishaps slightly more bearable if you wish to come with me.
If they are a friend of yours, I would absolutely love to meet them. You healed me very nicely. You are a wonderful person. Great boon on your community.
I do what I can.
Is your friend here, or?
Yeah. He's just across the way here. If we cross in front of the stage, we'll make it over there.
Oh, exciting.
Simply go this way.
Are you literally walking across the stage?
Oh god.
No,
Please
not
don't.
intentionally, but
Okay, I'm just double checking. Like, you can walk around it in roleplay purpose. I'm just double checking, was all.
yeah, I don't think I would intentionally get up on this stage unless I was trying to capture people's attention again.
I see.
Yeah.
As you guys are walking over that way, I'm going to switch back to the other group, and we'll come back to the Pietro bit, because it's going to be great. Other group, Kata, you just handed out a coin to Aurum. Or Arum. The little, fortune-telling lady is very excited about this. Says, are we prepared? Does we all have a coin?
What about
Yes.
the rest of the people?
Yes, the really old and really angry guys.
And all of the people fighting that don't have coins?
Yes.
And the princess.
I don't think they're affected the same way. You see, we seem to be in some sort of alternate magical space where everyone's innermost terrible intentions come out. Yes, but for whatever reason, I think it might have to do with me having, perhaps protected you unintentionally. I don't think that's why we were affected. I think that's why we weren't affected. But to leave, the crystal ball says we must defeat the princess in this world, for she is not the same as in ours.
Can I roll insight on the woman?
Yeah, do it.
I would like to do so too, Mr. DM.
Nice. Nice.
Nice.
Hot diggity.
I will not. I trust my friend.
I was gonna
Your friend
ask
is
you
really
about that.
sketchy.
Starting from the bottom here, Octopodes nuts.
There it is.
Octopodes. You have a hard time with surface dwellers, but this one seems to be very straightforward in their dealings, as far as you can tell. Even though they're a little strange and probably not culturally significant.
Okay.
Kit Kat. With those rolls, both of you are pretty damn sure she's telling the truth. Specifically,
Oh.
Kit, you can tell for sure. She's very truthful about it.
And how would we kill the princess? I started going Irish. I have to like switch it.
I suppose, like anyone else is killed. This isn't the princess. This
I
is.
thought you said she had a circle around her.
She does. The only things that can get through the circle are things that hold the red coin.
Alright then.
Yeah.
Just gonna go.
It's pretty straightforward, I thought.
Oh, wow, that's fast. Okay, okay. Wow,
She's
we're
gonna look up at you, Aura, and kind of hold your arm. And be like,
Pat,
Go
I
kill
have more
her.
questions.
yeah, you're gone now. Bye.
sorry.
You're
She
always leaving right when I.
held me back for a moment to do what? Sorry.
Oh, she was just holding your arm, and be like,
Be careful. I like you.
I will come back. I will
Oh,
come
no.
back for you, my friend.
Very forward.
Thank you.
I
I'll
will.
keep an eye out. Just watching and waiting. Perhaps there'll be a moment where I can come out.
I will pat her head
Aw.
and then run out. And as I'm running away, I will give her one of my big waves.
Aw.
she will give you a big wave back, as big
Oh,
as
boy.
she can get. She's hunched, so like it gets up a little bit. Presumably, as you guys are about to do some shenanigans, unless you guys have something you want to do before you do shenanigans.
I was kind of
Um,
hoping we'd like catch them as they were walking through.
Yeah, I am trying to meet back up with them. I would
Yeah.
be looking
Okay.
around if we don't see them right away.
I'd say you guys see them as they slip around the corner over here, so you'll show up partway through this next interaction.
Okay.
So Mortimer's and Philip. Let me pull this up. Actually, it's much better. You're gonna love this one.
Ooh.
So fun.
Oh,
Don't you guys enjoy?
What the fuck? Dude, Philip is about to lose his shit again.
Philip, you have interesting friends.
I swear he was not this extra the last time I saw him.
So, as you guys approach, you see what is a very large amount of puppets that have strings attached to them, dancing violently across the stage. Sometimes it seems like the strings aren't quite attached when they move about. Sometimes they flick their faces out towards the crowd and zero in on a particular person. But Petro comes out, looking similar as he did before, but his hair is now very unkempt. His eyes are whited over, so it's a bit like if you were to look at a blind person's eyes, and they got that like white film over it. They're kind of like that. And as you approach, he's gonna look between the two of you and says, "Phil, no, he was. I gotta get this voice. Hang on.
He was Cholo.
It was Cholo. Yeah. I gotta think about how to do the voice, man. So, like, Philip, welcome back. So happy to see you. He's gonna.
Hey, Pietro. That nap didn't really do you any favors. You feeling okay? You kind of look awful.
Oh, I'm feeling better than ever now, Philip. Did you bring
You know
anything?
that saying where you shouldn't get high on your supply? I feel like that really would do you some wonders here because I think you got a little too lost in the sauce and now I'm glad to hear that you're feeling kind of okay, but you do not look it.
Oh, but I feel it.
All right, whatever floats your boat, man. Do you still have more stuff? Cause I'm looking to.
Oh, you're looking for the good stuff.
I need at least one more. Yeah, there's
Oh.
no way. And I met this guy. He tried to buy me drinks, but the bartender over there sucks. Don't go get drinks there. They will not get you drunk and they taste awful. But your stuff was pretty okay. So I'm here. I'm back. You think you can hook us up?
Oh man, I don't know. I'd probably give you a little bit, just for fun. But you might need to do me a favor. These puppets. I mean, my puppet show has not been viewed in a little while. The last set of viewers didn't quite make it out. So, would you mind sitting and watching? I'll go get the stuff, and the puppets will play show for you.
My guy, that's probably because you took a nap and everybody walked off.
Oh,
I was the one that had to finish your last show.
Oh,
Where's my
no.
compensation for that?
You know what? You'll just stay right here. Take a seat on these stools. And I'll be right back. And he's gonna, like, kind of, like, friendly help you to a chair. I don't know if that's a good word for it. He's not being nice, but he's not being mean. He's being, like, straightforward.
Forceful, yeah.
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 So if you'd like to resist, you can. Otherwise, you will go in a chair.
Nah, I'm too tired to care. I just want my stuff.
He's gonna look over at Mortimer's. Be like, you look the same. We watch this show too. I'll bring you something, little.
Little something. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I'll go sit next to Philip.
Okay. Put you. So Pietro wanders around back. At this point, a little puppet show starts to begin, and the remaining party all crosses around the corner just in time to be distracted by the creepy dollhouse music that plays
Lovely.
as the dolls sort of do a little play, a little enactment. It's not really so much the play that's disturbing. It's the actions of the tiny dolls. How sometimes they don't track with the string, and sometimes they happen to look at you and you can see some soulless depth beyond the beady little glass eye. Sometimes you feel like someone's tugging on your shoe or your pants as you sit there. And when you look, there's no one there. And you start to feel uneasy. You start to feel like you're going a little crazy. You start to feel like everything is probably not okay, and everyone is going to have to roll a wisdom save.
I think that's my
Why do I have
bad
such a
one.
high bonus to this split?
That's not so bad.
Oh, wait, I have a thing.
Well,
I don't know where it is though.
Okay, where are we at here? Wow, that's pretty nice. I'll say for
Oh, charisma.
I'll say
Go.
for role play purposes, that should be able to reach the entire party.
I think
you'd
it's a
like.
+3.
That's
Um,
awesome.
Nice.
It's so awesome.
All right. So with that in mind, Kit Kat, you guys are safe right off the bat. Aurum and Octopodes. Wow, I really have to think about that every time.
You always
Hey,
emphasize
you got
the
it, though.
D's so hard. I find it
D's.
funny.
Bees.
Octopodes, you and Aurum just barely managed to maintain your absolute panic. Just because you start to feel a lot safer being around Kata. For whatever reason. Just seems like a very powerful individual you're happy you are on this side of. Philip and Mortimer.
Yep.
Hers.
There's something that I have to check because there's something on save throws where it can't be less than 10.
Oh.
And then I don't know if the +2 goes on top of that or not. I have to find
It
what
probably
is.
would, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of sifting through your thing here.
Oh no, I think I'm thinking of the wrong thing. I think it's just what it is. Plus the
Sag. I was excited for you.
that's right. I was almost not gonna get shit on.
So, as you guys sit there, you are unable to tear your eyes away from the show, and you start to feel more tugs, more pulls. You feel crawling. You feel things going within your skin, within your clothes, all over your body. The eyes, they keep staring at you, and everything starts to get faster. The music reaches a crescendo, and then it all stops. And you each take 6 damage.
Oh.
Because psychic damage.
How do I mark that, by the way? Because there was something earlier.
Yes. If I roll something like that, you got to go into your actual sheet so you can double click your character. And then you'll see your health bar on the top left. So the left side, you just -6 out from it. Octopodes, you did not get hurt.
Oh, sick.
There we go. Good stuff. Good stuff.
I have to find whatever the other one was
oh,
earlier. Let me scroll.
Let me hold on. Let me roll for my thing real quick because that matters. It was a wisdom check, you said?
Yeah.
Wisdom save?
Yeah, wisdom save.
Okay. Right.
Yeah, they're the same boat.
Cool. They no longer exist.
Okay. Well then, goodbye, Mother Mortimer.
Oh, we're down to 1.
Hey, that was the real one.
Not anymore. Who's really real?
Hey, I'm supposed to ask that.
Yeah, that's Philip's line.
I'm sorry, Philip.
Mr. DM.
please go
stealing
ahead.
My existential thunder. Existence is fleeting anyway. It's
So,
all pointless in the end.
All my HP will be gone by the end of today anyway. Point.
lol. So as the puppet show finishes, a little head pokes out and Pietro looks at you. There's a little bit more, it's a little crazy in his eyes as he comes walking out with his little tin. He walks up to you. He says, "So how was the show, right? Like, I do a good job now, huh?"
I don't know, man. Did you at least bring the stuff I sat through the show like you liked?
Oh, I would not forget about you, man. I got you. No worries. He's gonna open the tin.
Thank you. Because honestly, you might want to check some of your gear because the puppets seem to be off their strings and doing whatever they want. So you might want to do some tune-up on that stuff for future shows.
Oh man, I thought the show was perfect though. Like, put a lot of heart into that show. Oh, hello everybody else.
Excuse me.
Yes. What can I do for you?
I want to reach for like whatever he's like handing out.
Oh no
I
no!
wanna
This is
grab
for people who I am familiar with. We are not friends. We could be friends.
Friends?
I was knew it.
Jesus.
Fucking triggered.
He's coming.
Oh, you're big.
Oh Lord, he's coming.
So like, did you all like my show? Give me some feedback, man.
It
No.
was weird.
It was riveting.
It gave me a little bit of a headache.
Well,
Me too.
like, what is this thing? Is gonna tap your glass, by the way, Octopodes.
Purely out of curiosity, Octopodes is then going to cast Detect Thoughts at Will on Pietro.
You're gonna do detect thoughts?
Yeah, out of
Ooh.
curiosity.
Okay.
The
All
way
right.
I feel like that's gonna hurt you.
Yeah, I feel like this is gonna backfire.
I feel like
since
you don't want to
bad.
be in
Damage
this
was
man's
psychic damage.
Octopodes, please you another wisdom saving throw for this.
No. +3.
Ooh.
13. Octopodes, as you look into this individual's mind, you are slammed with image after image, each one more disturbing as the last, all of them involving dolls or puppets or some other form of like creepy 80s, 90s collector person. To the point where all of them, every time the images flash through your mind, each doll inside turns towards you, looking directly at you, as if they're looking through you.
Ugh.
You did not make the save.
Oh no.
Well, you
What
got
about
16 with the
What
+3.
about the +3?
Oh, well, then you did make the save. I'm sorry.
Hell yeah.
That being said, you do also glean a small bit of information. The things in the tin are quite heavily modified medication. It's a good time. You forget everything that's a problem.
I want to roll for intimidation and say, "Could I have the pot, please?" It's in a tin pot.
It's in like a
thing,
little
right?
tin, yeah.
Okay, cool.
You call it pot. Morgan's like, are you a
Yeah, I
narc?
called it pot, and I was like, "Wait."
Can I also roll intimidation?
Sure, everybody can. Philip's not.
I will.
Philip's like,
I will.
damn.
I will step up and say, "Please give us the pot."
Oh
roll and it's
man,
gonna
you know that's not
minus from
cool.
our-
You rolled better than you.
Saying those words here is bad. Is bad juju, man. Don't do that.
Oh shit, everybody's so scary.
Are you trying to steal the stuff that I'm getting right now? What are you?
No, no.
I am, yeah.
Look, lady, I already promised it to the lady, to the guy over there, man. He's been cool. He said watching my show. I gotta give him the stuff.
Don't worry, we can compensate them.
Okay,
My
that
associates.
sounds better.
I do not recommend for your health that you ingest the substance. It is highly modified. At
Oh.
least allow me to produce a chemical testing of sorts before inoculating it.
Modified, man. I made it better than it was. Now you really feel. And then you don't.
Listen, weird, wiggly thing.
Oh, that's so sweet.
I realize that this stuff is modified. That is kind of the point. And I have had almost everything taken from me today. All the joy has been sapped out of every little thing I could have possibly have done today. I just want my stuff. Y'all can do whatever. I'm just gonna take my stuff. And I hold out my hand to the
I want to try and
Pietro.
take it from Pedro.
As she tries to take it from Pedro, I want to try and put our ours, ours in the hand of Philip instead of Pietro's stuff.
Okay. Hold up.
The big sleight of hand coming up.
I
Yeah.
never know what happened.
There's a lot of stuff going on right
Kitty
now.
Kata, both of you
Pause.
roll sleight of hand to do the shenanigans you're trying to do. Because you're like
Can I not
doing
just
it.
roll strength to literally just grab it off of him?
No, because you gotta snatch it.
Wow, is this what they call passing the puff?
Can I just roll strength to like try and take it, miss, and then just tackle him and grab it?
Sure. So,
The way I feel like I'm ending up with two things in my hand right now. Thanks.
okay, Kitta. First, we're gonna start with Kitta. First off, great roll. You are able to grab the tin, but not before Philip gets one of them in his hand. Kata, you try to put your stuff in Philip's hand, but like you kind of fumble it a little bit. Philip, if
No,
you'd
you
like
got
to
them
try.
the wrong way around. Kit is putting it in the hand. I'm taking the tin.
Yeah, I'm the one giving. Kida is the one that's giving it to Philip.
Oh shit! Okay, hang on.
And I'm trying to get the tin.
Well, this is
Which
what
is
you
why I
get
said
for
I just
having
wanna
similar
tackle him.
names.
Yeah. The big roll was to place new drugs in my hand. The small
Cool.
roll was to take away
them away,
Pietro's.
Hence why I
Oh,
wanted
okay.
to fail and just
Then,
tackle.
then we're changing. Hang on, I gotta go in
Yep.
order. My brain works.
Yeah. got
Kitta
it.
is handing the things to Philip.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Kitta, you easily place this in Philip's hand right before Pietro does. Kata, you try and snatch the tin, fail miserably. Maybe not miserably, but you fail.
Great.
Pietro kind of pulling the chin out of the way and be like, "Whoa, man, calm down." At which point, Kitta, you may dive tackle him if you'd like.
You mean Kata?
Kata, I would like
Fucking
to.
God, son of a bitch. Kata, tackle the bitch. Strength check.
I want to tackle him if it will take the tin out of the hand. If not, I don't care about tackling him.
Well, you're gonna tackle him, and the tin is just gonna fly up in the air. So,
Okay, that also works.
yeah,
What did I try strength?
strength.
Sure.
You're going for a straight tackle. I feel like it's not an expected tackle.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh. Oh, he's
Whoa,
fucking
there.
dead.
Dies.
Bro, you straight like miss the
Don't
swing
mess with the
and just
mafia.
go with it. You
Oh.
just straight tackle Pietro. The tin manages to fly up in the air. You smash Pietro into the ground, scurry around, kind of like not kick him, but push him out of the way with your foot as you reach up and grab the tin.
Oh, I'm so cool.
You are pretty cool, actually. That was pretty great.
That was awesome.
Pietro is just like, oh, what the hell, man? Why you be like this? What'd I do to you?
Philip
In
looks
response,
at-
I would like to also
Yeah.
just give Pietro some of my stash as well. Or just hand a note, grams to everybody.
Oh wait, no. I want to take his out, pour it on the ground, and then offer it to
What?
Kitten.
No,
put
we
the
need to
stuff in
take
there.
that back to our
What?
demon
Why?
lord.
Okay, fine. We'll take it back to the demon lord. Never mind.
Oh man,
can
this stuff's
understand.
crazy. I lean over to Philip. Philip, remind me to come to more of these festivals.
Is this what friends
Man.
do?
Yes.
Oh, cool.
Man,
You could've just wanted
you can
to
do whatever
trade.
you want. You can do whatever you want. I don't want to come to festivals. This has been way too much. But he looks at the new drug in his hand and he kind of inspects it. I'm assuming it looks good.
Hmm.
I don't know if I need to run a check for that. I don't know.
You
It looks
can
beautiful.
maybe
Wait,
High class.
which drug is this?
investigate it, perhaps.
It doesn't matter what drug it is.
It is.
No,
It is.
I just need to ingest something.
Octo will not allow you to eat the drugs from Pietro. That's like why. it
No,
matters.
Pietro's no longer got his. They were stolen by Kata,
Yeah,
and then
those are like
Kita
on the
gave
floor.
Pietro more.
No, I'm holding them.
Okay.
So
I
Pietro
got a
doesn't. have
17 on Kita's shit. What's going on
Okay.
here?
You kind of look at Kita's. little thing. Would you describe what this looks like? Because I don't have a description of what the actual thing. Maybe we don't describe it actually. Yeah, so you have a thing.
I have a thing and
You
it
have a
looks
thing.
good.
And it looks good.
Is this an ingest or smoke?
This
It's a smoke.
smoke.
All right, I smoke it. I smoke it.
Who,
I'm
who is
gonna walk off to the side too. I'm gonna like kind of go over here and smoke. I'm over the shit.
right next to the guard?
Just chilling. I'm next to the puppets, dude. I'm looking at Pietro's shit. Like, what happened? That I might start working on it, trying to fix them. I don't know.
So quick questions. One, Kita, did you give Pietro some?
Yeah.
Thought so. Two, who is actually participating?
We're just
In
the
smoking
suppliers.
it? Yeah,
Yep.
we're just supplies.
Okay. So just
We learned
Philip.
from Pietro's mistakes.
Octopodes will go up to Philip and be like, "Is ingesting this substance useful in some way?"
Is it culturally relevant?
It makes
Wait.
this world slightly more bearable until the inevitable day that we all die.
Oh man, that's deep.
Elaborate. Please elaborate.
It'll make you feel better. Here, bud, give it a shot. I'll share a little bit with you so you can try it.
You have to drop it in the
Here you
water
go.
for him to smoke
Oh,
Blow
it.
yeah.
it into the oxygen filter.
Just
Hot
for
box
fun,
it.
just for funsies, can you like roll a persuasion? I'm just curious how like well your character is. I mean, you are a bard, so you're probably pretty persuasive.
Persuasion. Doo-doo-doo.
Oh,
Oh,
No.
wow.
apparently not.
Bro,
just
no.
wanna be
I'm
done.
too high, bro.
So far
I don't care
gone.
enough about you because you tried to stop me from taking Pietro shit, so I don't like you.
Octopodes will take it from your hand and he'll just kind of put it in like a little tin, like or like a little like can or some kind of like piece of hollow metal, and then he'll hand it to freaking Pentamere, and Pentamere will just like weld it shut, completely weld it shut so it can't be opened, and then he'll like put it
Just
in one of his
take my
bags.
shit.
I will analyze the substance later.
That's gonna be like minus 100 points.
That's minus a
Hold
lot
on.
of points.
Hold on.
But I admire your analytical skills. The universe is indeed meaningless, and we are inevitably going to die.
I'm literally.
He pats Philip on the shoulder. with
I-
one of his robotic
I kind of
tentacles.
want to cast
He's-
dissonant whispers on this
Do it.
guy at
Do
third
it.
level.
Player combat.
Fucking do it.
Let's go.
You won't.
Dude, he just stole my fucking shit, bro. Hold on.
As a note, the
Where
thing
is
does make you feel like physically stronger.
So
How
you,
much?
A
To-
lot.
yeah. To be clear, you were using it. Octopodes is not correct. He just took it to examine. it.
Analyze it.
I took
yeah.
it and
saved
sealed
it.
it away in a freaking metal sarcophagus.
Amazing. Philip, this crazy giant squid thing that's like made of metal just like took your stuff and like
Yeah.
that pisses you off.
It really
What is
does.
this
I've
thing?
had a fucking day, bro. I've
What
had a
is-
fucking day.
This is bullshit and you're just angry. Your eyes are bloodshot and you want blood.
Holy shit!
Oh my god.
Holy shit!
That's a
You're gonna
my
fucking die.
So Octopodes,
I
you
want
can
to point
click-
out she's not helping with the save on that.
you can click the little save DC 13 on that box and it'll roll it for you,
Oh, that's handy.
right?
Oof.
Oh.
That is
Oh.
so awkward. The dice have spoken.
Octopodes,
Wow.
Said, don't take Philip's
on that
round.
15 damage, you can hover over the first negative sign to the right of the 15 to apply full damage to yourself with the click of a button.
Oh wait, I did it
Philip
to
is
me.
now
Oh wait,
badly
Philip,
injured.
no.
As a point of interest, I would like to share the information we learned from Alara to Mortimer about being in like a alternate universe and needing to kill the princess.
Oh, we're killing princesses now? This is a different kind of festival than I thought it was going to be.
Oh, you're killing princess. Damn,
Be okay,
Richard,
guys.
shut up.
Don't
Oh,
spread
why you like
rumors.
that? I didn't do nothing to you. You give me right, big guy.
I don't know.
All right, well maybe not that guy. How about you? How you doing?
No.
You totally give me right, right?
The Joey Tribbiani.
doesn't.
Hey, how you doing?
Fine. You guys didn't understand me puppet shows anyway, man. Get out of here. I'm gonna go back to my puppets.
I said they were riveting.
Oh, you did? Oh,
Oh, wait.
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Tell me more about these puppets.
Give me more drugs and I'll tell you.
Oh, you took all my
Whoa.
drugs, or the other one did.
Such a small stash.
Oh, that's the only thing that's small.
Just gonna be look at him disgusted.
Hey man, they got some puppets in back. You want to come check them out sometime?
Oh
I mean,
my god, no.
Come on over anytime. I'll be waiting.
Pietro has a way with
Also,
ladies.
Mr. DM Octopodes needs to move the fuck away.
Yeah,
from me.
I was just reading that. So,
Oh.
so as
Sorry.
Philip does this, cast this spell, I am now deafened and have to move away. So Octopodes, his container, just like sparks, like a million different sparks, just like he hit an electric cable. Friggin' Pentamir is just like rushing around him trying to fix everything, but like cables are going loose, and he just starts
Aww.
just like
Aw.
tripping and stumbling away.
Can I like try and catch
As he,
him
like-
here
as
when
he,
he goes to walk past?
I'm a bit.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
just
and his like
double
tentacle-
flip him off as he's leaving.
His tentacles are just like flailing everywhere. Like his blowtorch is just like.
I want to
like,
take
everywhere.
his drugs wherever he put the sealed container.
I was actually going to addendum and ask Octopodes, since he rolled a 1, if he would be okay having dropped the drugs immediately upon being whispered.
Yeah,
Yeah, so
but
they're
here's
next
the
to
thing,
Philip.
So he dropped. They're not next to Philip, but they are currently welded inside an iron can.
Oh, I didn't realize you welded them onto you.
Yeah,
That's what pissed me off.
Oh,
Yeah.
I put him in a
Darn.
container, and then I handed it to Pentamir so that he could weld it shut, and then he welded it and put it somewhere. But now I dropped it, so there's like a can of welded sealed drugs right there.
okay.
Oh,
Eyes
right
up
at the
top,
end
he
of
just
this, like
stumbles-
everything got chaotic.
Stumbles blindly
Yeah.
away.
Are you okay? He can't hear me.
No, you
Hear
left.
that? And you hear,
Oh,
and then psychically you just hear like.
that's weird.
That is.
I want Kata to go up with her hand axe and try and break it.
All right, roll a strength if you'd like. Then
I'm just gonna give Philip another gram.
Yo!
Hell yeah!
I thought that was gonna be a
God.
1, to be honest.
Same.
You got the ones out of the way early. It's all good.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
fair.
We are terrible.
So you crack open that little welded shut container. It's not completely. It was welded well, but you managed to just hit it just right. So, Kitta, you're giving Philip another gram.
Yep. I got a lot.
I look at the two who look pretty much the same, so I'm just gonna assume they're related, and I'm gonna nod at Kata or Kata, who opened the thing and continue to smoke that one while I also like glance and kind of nod over at Kitta, who gave me the new stuff, and I put it in my pocket.
Try not to lose
Um,
this one.
I appreciate that. I'm assuming y'all have had a day today as well.
Not bad.
Care to smoke with me?
Well, as you said, don't smoke your own stuff.
All right, fair enough. Fair enough. Thank you for that. Appreciate
We're
it.
gonna kill a princess. Do you want to come?
Sure. Let me finish
Where
this
did
and I'm
Octopodes
down.
go?
Fuck it.
Why is he here?
Octopodes
He's
is
gone.
gone, yo.
He has to go as
I
far
was
as
like, can I
fucking
start the
possible.
fight? And I was like, no, you
So you're deafened and frightened, Octopodes?
Oh god.
So he's deafened, frightened, and he's currently like, I don't know how you would do this in a suit like he has, but he's currently in fetal position. So his legs are like all completely contracted. So he's just like, it's like when Baymax goes into his little box. That's kind of what he's like. He's just completely hunched into this
Oh.
like tiny, like
That's so
5 foot
sad.
by 3 foot like square. And he's just
Rolled
got his
up on
tentacles
itself.
like over. You know how like sometimes Dumbo octopus will like put their
Yeah,
tentacles
yeah,
over
yeah.
their face and hide themselves. Yeah, he's doing that.
That lasts for a minute, presumably?
I think. No, it doesn't say.
No, it's just
Where is it?
instantaneous casting.
Yeah.
Doesn't say here. I'll have to look it up. Okay.
It just says move
After
as far
saying that,
away
though,
as your speed allows away from the
So-
caster.
Yeah, so I think it's like a one-turn thing, and then the next
Yeah.
turn you
Yeah,
would
that
have
would
to
make
If-
sense.
make that up.
Then what I would say is, if Philip's gonna finish before you guys go and do your thing, Octopodes, I'd say you probably come out of your fetal, unless someone's gonna go hunt you down, and you're able to come back.
Well, he's just, yeah. I mean, he's just like emotionally distraught at this point. Like, it was a lot, and he's trying to like let with his little homunculus repair him. How long is he deafened for? I assume he. Would
It's
just
pretty
6
done by
seconds.
now.
I would assume it's like a minute. It's always like a minute.
Bit of a
If this is a turn, it's 6
flashbang.
seconds.
A mental flashbang.
Yeah, after saying that, she'll realize the octopus is gone, and where did he go? And go try find him.
I'll go with her.
It's gone. All right.
And when she gets to
You
here,
ask
should we
for
yell
my
back,
assistance
found
and
the
you
squid?
leave?
Found the
Gather him
Ooh.
up. Let's go.
New friends.
I want her to try and physically pick him up.
Imagine that's probably
Uh,
heavy.
Yeah.
He's. I think. Let me check how heavy he is. He's not as heavy as you would think. Because the body itself is like super light. Let me see. Where is he? Wait. It says he's 130 pounds. That seems very light. I'm gonna say he's 150.
Yeah, you can probably pick that up easy, considering.
Yeah.
As long
God, it
as
was
you,
swole.
yeah, as long as you're not rolling a terrible roll, go ahead and give me a strength check.
You jinxed it now.
That's past the DC I set, so
Okay, cool.
you're able to carry him around, kind of like a very limp cat.
I want to carry him like a baby.
Okay, you were carrying him like a baby. His big, bubbly, squiddy,
That's
octopusy bubble head
Very impressive.
on one side.
Don't spill his water.
Right, baby.
He's in a sealed
Oh,
tube,
no,
right?
you can. He the top of his helmet is sealed. You can't.
Okay,
spill
cool.
him on it.
All right, so you guys make your way back up to the group. Philip, you are feeling pretty solid.
I'm gonna drop him on
Yeah.
a stool.
Okay.
I'm kind of mellowed
coming
out
back, sorry,
now.
one second.
I'm not a fan that this dude comes back, but as long as he stays away from my stuff, I don't really care. But I'm done
Casimir is
smoking anyway,
currently-
so it doesn't matter.
Velvet stuff.
Alright, well, should we make a plan?
My
We
plan
kill
was
the-
to go throw my hand axe at her.
We have to kill
Alright.
the princess, like she said.
Does anybody
I don't-
want to catch me up? Because it seems like there's something going on here. Does anybody want to tell me what's going on? You just asked if I wanted to kill or fight the princess, and I will, but what's going on?
We can explain the rest later. I'm just gonna like try and put an arm around him and lead him onto the stage.
Alrighty, here we go.
A sort of like whirring machinery sound kind of like revs up a little, like
Amazing.
and then like you hear like a clink clunk clunk,
As you
and he gets
guys...
up and he's-
Sorry. Once you're done, I apologize.
No, that was it. Yeah.
Paused.
Yes, pause. I would like an exact formation.
I'm gonna chill in the back no matter what. I don't.
You know what I would like to do?
Yeah.
Because we know what we have to do. And I'm thinking about protecting my nice new old lady friend. I would like to, before we go into combat, I would like to rage, take point, and whip a javelin at the princess.
Okay. Like a surprise move.
Yeah, like before
Yeah,
she
yeah,
like
yeah.
fully sees shit coming, and then just like take out my great sword and charge her.
I have a question also
Aye.
because I forgot about my horse.
Yep. Totally forgot you were carrying a horse.
She's been chilling.
Carrying.
Well, not
Yeah.
carrying.
Yeah, it was
leading.
with the squid that was just piled.
I would have
Yeah.
grabbed it if you still had the horse with you.
I assumed I kind of left it about here, but would I be able to like go back, get the horse, and just go around the front of the stage?
Sure, I'd allow
The
that.
front of the stage. Oh shit. Okay. Am I going?
I
with
want to like throw something at her to be a distraction mainly,
Oh,
so they're like
okay.
not looking at the back of the stage.
Mm,
Oh, so you're gonna distract, and then I'll throw my javelin for a second
okay.
surprise motherfucker moment.
Would anybody else like to
Ah, motherfucker.
participate
Mm,
In what?
in what is essentially a...
The attempted murder of a princess.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Oh, so do these people over here
Just
appear like they
double-checking.
may, attack us if we attack the princess?
That'd be hard to gauge.
Insight?
Yeah, go insight. Let's see. Gonna be a higher. This is kind of a very specific.
That was so close to
Oh
15.
yeah, no. Unfortunately, it's really hard to tell. Everybody here is a bit distorted and strange. Plus, they're land dwellers, and you just don't understand sometimes.
Yeah, surface dwellers. Ugh.
Do I get the sense that Pietro was like actually on board with like, attacking the princess, or whether he was kind of just like, "Yeah, you guys do what you want to do."
Roll insight.
Inside check.
Wow.
I'll take it.
Sheesh.
Yeah, Mortimer, you would have determined that Pietro was more interested in killing and bloodshed in general. Does not really care who it is, but with that role, he does not expect you to live.
Exciting.
And then,
All right.
I would like to channel my divinity as we prepare for combat.
all right.
Octopodes is going to slip the little sparkly orb he got into his musket, into his flintlock, and then you just hear a as he pulls back the hammer.
Okay.
I'm gonna actually walk over to Kita real quick.
What exactly? How do temporary hit points work?
You would add them in your box underneath your normal hit points. There's a little plus 10. You're
And
just
how
gonna
long does it last for?
until
It's just that you
They
can
go
only
away.
have one source of it is the main
Yeah.
thing.
so any additional temp points you get replaces what you currently have.
Okay.
Also, I'm going to cast this because it seems useful.
30 feet
wait.
around me.
So, who are our frontline fighters?
And
Me.
God damn, I'm 35.
Aurum, Mortimer,
me and
Kita,
Kata.
and Kata.
Okay, Octopodes will be like, he'll pull out 3. Wait. Yeah, he'll pull out 3 red syringes with 3 of his tentacles, and he'll
Yes.
pull them out, and he'll do that thing where he like flicks them to make sure there's no bubbles in them.
Hmm.
And he'll be like, would anyone like a boosting serum?
Yeah.
Sure. Boosting always sounds nice.
Boost.
Take a
All right.
boost.
Is that everything?
First come, first served.
I'm already next to you.
Okay,
Jab me
I'll
up.
give one to Mortimer. I'll give one to Aram, and then who else wants one?
Me.
I mean, I think I'm too far away.
So
Okay,
I get
you can take one, Kita.
5.
So I'm taking
let's
5 healing?
Yeah. Well, it's
They're
a.
5 temporary hit
Five
points. not
hit
heal.
points.
Oh, hit points.
Yeah.
Temporary.
How do I add
Just-
5
just
temp?
like-
hit
Oh
points?
wait,
Just
Stats.
underneath your health bar, there's temp and max.
Put it
but
in.
if
put
you
it
can
under-
only have one thing of temp hit points, I'm
Yeah, so
also
that
doing
would-
temp hit points.
It is whatever
Yeah.
the highest is what you get.
Mm.
Okay.
They don't
So if you
add.
just roll your 1d6, then
Okay. So then, okay.
you can't 1d6 plus 6, so yours will probably be higher.
So 1d6.
Wait,
Yeah,
sorry,
'cause
what was
eight,
it?
8 only gives you 5.
1d6, and then it's plus 6 because it's plus my. What is it? Plus
Your
my
level.
cleric level, so 6.
Yeah, so it's 1d6 plus 6.
So wait, sorry, how did the temp hit points work? Sorry.
So
When-
my.
I'll jump in.
Okay, go ahead. Okay.
Okay.
Since we need a singular voice. Temporary hit points, you only get 1 set. So Octopodes cast aid, which is temporary hit points. Whoever gets that has 5. Now, Kita has also an additional temporary hit point skill. However,
Okay.
any person who already has additional temp hit points, they do not stack. It replaces. If you
Oh,
get
so you'd only
multiple.
get like a little
Yeah.
top up
Right.
if
So
there's
I
a
feel
difference.
like
I won't
I feel like
give it-
Mortimer maybe doesn't need to do aid, but if you want to,
Who doesn't currently have extra hit points?
Me.
I don't have
it
extra
would
hit-
be. Well, it would be everyone within my 30-foot radius.
Yeah,
isn't
so
it?
everyone already has it.
we
Oh,
already do?
everybody gets it.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see.
Oh.
That's crazy.
Oh, sorry, how many extra hit points do I get from you?
I have to roll for it. 1 sec.
Okay.
You do yours
Oh.
first, and then I'll decide if I want to do mine.
Lol.
Well, it's 7. We get 7.
Okay.
Okay, I'm not gonna do. Can I uncast?
Yeah, you may
aid?
redact your aid. It's fine.
Thank you, Mr. DM.
So that's 7 temp hit points, not healing.
Correct.
Yes.
Okay. Perfect. Good to know.
If there's anything else I can do to help. Really.
Okay. So, everybody's
Oh,
got
yeah,
that
sorry, I
done.
have-
So, my question, I did put a message in the Discord, Mr. Coffee. I was waiting to see if you had a moment to
I
look
missed
at
it,
that.
sorry.
Nope, you're totally fine. Just want to make sure.
Is it about the timing?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Yeah.
I just wanted to be
Mm.
sure everybody was on board.
I can keep going for a bit.
Okay, perfect.
Yay!
Then, what I'll have
Hashtag
everybody do,
Venus 420.
since we're about to start the combat, actually, we'll do Kata last since you're doing the distractioner. No, Kata go first. Kata go first.
I want to throw my hand axe at her head.
Amazing. Hurl it.
Nice.
Damn.
Very well done.
All right. So before I get to that, Aurum, please perform your rage that you'd like to do, and then hurl your
Okay.
javelin.
I did rage.
Oh,
so
then
now-
it is raging. I see it. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, yeah.
Oh,
Wait.
sorry. I should say how to actually fire and shoot things. Hover over inventory, and then you can click
Yeah.
on whatever you're wanting to use.
Yeah, and there's a little dice next to it, hey? Okay.
Yeah. There's a little dice as well in your actual inventory.
Ooh, that sucked, but oh well.
Good throw.
At least you hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
I mean, that was meant to be more of a distraction.
Was anyone else doing any additional things before combat begins proper? I know Octopodes.
can-
I was.
Hmm?
Yeah, I was
I
gonna shoot
can
her.
pop my clone again.
Go ahead and pop your clone if you'd like. Octopodes, go ahead and take your shot.
And this is with the rainbow ball.
Yeah.
Quick question.
Oh
Bold.
no!
Oh god.
Oh.
What's your
Um,
question?
Yes, regarding my the damage from my from my javelin, would that also include the extra damage from raging?
Yeah, we just have to add that ourselves.
Or does that adds on top of it?
Yeah, that adds when you make a melee weapon attack using strength. This is a ranged weapon attack.
Oh, a
right?
melee weapon. Okay, never mind. Sorry. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
This was just a distraction. Okay. I attacked, but okay.
But it's
Also-
it's a ranged shot. What's up?
Okay.
Is
Good to know.
Octopodes still badly injured with the temporary hit points?
Yes.
Okay.
Did I take the temporary hit points? Did I get them?
Yeah, so everyone
Everybody in a
within a
30
30-foot range
You
of me
need to
gets.
add them yourself, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say
manually.
that's what I meant. Yeah. So do I? Oh, I see.
Perfect.
Yeah, when you go into character sheet,
Also,
underneath
Mr.
the
DM, I
7.
cannot make a copy of my own token.
Oh, that is a fair point.
Mr. DM.
There you
I'll
go.
pop it over here.
Perfect. Philip, was there anything that you would like to do?
Are we all getting a free poke off the bat, basically?
Basically, because you're coordinating and there's been no suspicion of you attacking. Or fear of, I should say.
I guess just in case, I'll just do vicious mockery so that it will have disadvantage if it decides to attack next turn.
Classic bard move.
Bet. Go ahead.
Yep,
and
very classic.
Go ahead and roll that vicious mockery.
Nice.
Perfect. All right. Now, before I go through this whole spiel, I really need to take 2 minutes. I'm just gonna leave it up because I'm gonna disappear and come right back. But yeah, I'm gonna take that minute.
Okay.
Time to podcast.
I'm
I'm
so
game
worried what's gonna
plan.
happen with this failed pistol. Like,
Yeah, you're definitely gonna be really close to shooting it.
well, it's
Either
just, I
that or it
also
just
put-
explodes in your hand.
Oh,
Well, I
yeah.
almost
Be missing a
put the
tentacle.
I also put the magic ball into it, so.
Oh,
Oh,
Oh no.
Yeah.
you just like point blank execute Mortimer.
Like,
Is that
Poor
the
guy.
real one or the clone?
I think
One of
that's
those.
clone.
we're about
Well,
to find out.
That's not
we
true.
don't even
Brother will live on.
My clone is like a colorless version of myself.
You're like, hey, he's my twin brother. Clearly, like, illusion.
Look, no one said Mortimer wasn't off his rocker.
I like that it took us so long to find out. Like,
Oh, I
just-
thought you brought me over here. Thank you for the drink.
the way you asked Philip to remind you to not go to festivals anymore, and then you're like, you should remind me to go to festivals more. It's like, oh god.
oh no.
Crack
You
me
already
up.
forgot.
This man's isn't even like drunk or high or anything, and he's
He was so close.
Just
Sure.
you
Now.
being like, I need to be more drunk or high to deal with that.
oh my god. This is going well, I think.
Such a great time.
Also, coin check, because the whole point of that whole first part was collecting
Yeah,
coins,
everyone
right? Does
has
everyone
one.
have
Yeah.
one now?
Mhm.
Yep.
Mhm.
Okay, solid.
It was so funny. I like didn't even know. I like my thing said, "Oh, you get wood carving, or you get another artistry tool to have like."
And you're like, I brought my own
Like,
tools.
well, no, because I was like, when I was making my character, I was like, I guess I'll take wood carving. Yeah, I guess that'll probably not ever be useful, but I'll whatever. And then literally, there's a wood carving challenge. I'm like, hell yeah! It's literally the only thing that this could possibly be useful for.
It's like, let me flex now. I will use my own tools.
My own tools. though. I don't need
I have
any of your
come prepared
peasant
for this.
My
And it's more
custom.
tools. I've got my custom handmade tools.
Amazing.
Oh man, yeah,
Yeah,
companies
this
would
is-
definitely. You'd be like telling Mortimer, you'd be like, when you eventually expire, would you mind if I perform certain experiments on your deceased brain?
I don't want anything to do with you anymore, actually.
I believe that it may have some interesting effects due to your peculiarities.
Cultural significance.
Considering
Cultural significance.
considering I would be dead, I can't be bothered to care, so if you're the one that happens to stumble across my body, it's not like I can stop you anyway. Do what you wish.
Yeah, he's like, you are not who I was speaking to. You are
Yeah.
not peculiar enough. You are. How do I word this? Acute in your perception of the futility of this world.
How's the podcast going?
I don't
Good.
even know anymore.
Brilliant.
It do be going.
Well, sorry for the break. Too much water.
Fair.
However,
Speaking of hydrate.
Let's kill a
son of a
princess.
bitch. Okay. With that being said, everyone's ready to commit
Yep.
Yep.
murder.
Yeah.
For justice
For
For the
friends.
And glory.
and friendship. The power of friendship.
The power of friendship.
For science!
We all have our reasons. It's fine.
We're a motley crew.
Right?
Mortimer's just vibing.
What was just here?
It's just there.
He's just like, this is the most excitement I've had in forever.
I should go to festivals more often.
All right, starting with Kata. You riding atop your large steed, covered in armor, clippity clop all your way up right to the in front of the stage, and as you take aim and hurl your hand axe at the princess. I need to get the correct version of her out. There we are. Good, good. As you hurl it at the princess, she does, in fact, get hit by that amazing
Nice.
21 attack. That is incorrect. I didn't put the proper hit points in. Hang on.
Oh.
She will die immediately. Where's my note?
She has commoner hit points.
She has commoner hit points, yeah.
That was her like basic form. In the other world.
All right. So you hurl it, and then, bam. The princess looks towards you as you clop up, her eyes locking onto you. And as she stares and you hurl your axe, she just gives you a smile that grows, and then the axe hits her directly, spinning through what seems to be some sort of red barrier surrounding her. It clips her on the shoulder, leaving a sliced bit of flesh there, the blood trickling down onto the dress, and she looks down at it, the smile sort of fading. And those black eyes look back at you as the head quickly tilts and jerks back at you, and she screeches, all of those teeth becoming visible as spittle flies out from her mouth. Yeah.
I want to smile at her.
Careful, you're
Roll.
gonna lose points.
Roll for sass.
I don't. Okay.
I'm just kidding. Next up would be the javelin hurled by Arum. Your throw is true, and while she's screeching at Kata, the javelin slashes her, going straight through her side, leaving a trail of blood and a cut through the dress she wears as she whips around, turning towards you. Just as Octopodes fires his pistol with the small, specialty orb. The pistol unfortunately misses Elowin as she steps to the side, seeing you take aim, and instead smashes into the area right around here, exploding in a small radius in a giant burst of confetti that sticks to the ground and to the minstrel right here.
Interesting.
Philip, you sent Vicious Mockery. Do you have a mockery to Vicious?
Your smile's disgusting.
Oh.
Damn, that hit hard. That hit really hard. Elowin gives you a giant bite, like a bigger smile, but screeches at you because I think that's what.
That's a good minus 15 smile. That's the
Minus
worst
15.
smiles.
Oh my god, it worked out so well. The villain had a huge smile.
It's so fucking
This is why I don't
cursed. Like,
trust
I'm
people
gonna
to
be
smile.
so unhinged towards this princess by the end of this. I'm gonna fucking lose it.
Actually, I'm gonna do this because I think that makes more sense. Let me.
Disgusting.
All right, so y'all gotta learn how to do combat in here.
Woo!
Exciting.
On the right side of the screen, you'll see a little fist up in the top right.
Oh,
Yark.
that's
You're
stuck.
gonna click on that. That's your combat tracker. And next to you, you're gonna see a big old dice. You're gonna click on that dice, and that will roll your initiative.
Let's go.
Yippee!
Are we rolling initiative now?
Yep.
Yep. You know what? I think I will add the guards individually. I wasn't gonna, but I think that makes more sense.
I like the guard over here disappeared.
Yeah, I removed ones that aren't gonna be. Bab.
It's
Nice.
scary seeing a bunch of D20s pop up.
Oh no.
Ooh.
They all rolled higher than me. Every single person that rolled higher.
Yeah, everyone rolled pretty well, all those guards.
This sucks.
Okay, be aware there is a loud sound on the turn
Oh,
before
no.
yours and a louder one on your turn. It can be turned down in your global volume controls if you turn interface down to like a fourth. It'll be reasonable volume, not scary.
I think I have it at a
Luckily,
reasonable
mine's already
volume.
turned down.
So,
Oh, of course.
she got the highest roll. It's pretty great. Looking between the group in the corner and Kata, she stomps forwards straight at Kata. She does I don't have it in here, but I have a multi-attack for her, which allows her to use both her materialized rapier as it forms as if from smoke itself, forming in her hand as she swings it right at you. And with
I am on the horse. Is she swinging at me or the horse?
she's swinging at you.
Okay.
Holy shit.
She swings at you,
No, it doesn't hit.
and then as she does the swing, she also brings up her other hand in a palm out kind of look.
Oh my god. That was almost a 20 on my screen. Holy shit.
You saying the 24 doesn't
first
hit?
one
What?
hits, second
okay,
doesn't.
okay. I was like, wait, what? So she does manage to slice you, but your horse sort of trots just out of the way of the Eldritch Blast as it fires past you. With that being said, Princess's turn is over. Let's see. 10, 10. Perfect.
Okay, so before you get there,
Absolutely.
I don't know how to ping in this thing.
Hold down your left mouse button for about 2 seconds.
That one right there. As he gets there, he comes into range of my copy's range for what's that called? Opportunity attack.
Oh,
Really? That's
he has a 10
yes,
foot?
yes, because he's carrying a glaive.
Nice. All right, roll
And
it.
he has the polearm master feat, so he gets
Oh,
to
yeah.
attack when things come into his range. So I will roll for that real quick. Inventory glaive.
Ooh.
It's an 18 to hit, I believe.
Absolutely.
Okay. Deals
The-
7 slashing damage.
The 18 just misses.
Oh, just misses. Got it.
Yeah. My apologies.
I do not
However,
hit them.
Guard continues forward within the space and will take his own attack. Oh, unfortunate.
It was
All right. Well, he misses his attack, so he swings at you, Aurum, but you manage to just kind of do this little sidestep twirl just as he takes that swing and he misses you.
Hell yeah.
Philip, it is your turn. There will be a noise. Trying to warn everybody, you know?
There is
I
Oh,
appreciate
I
it.
have it
next
turned down
turn
though, yeah.
controls or whatever.
Okay.
So
Because I know my own sensory stuff that like I have that shit like pretty low in general. So thank you though.
I think it was mainly issue
Um,
you couldn't turn it down.
I'm thinking Crown of Madness on the princess specifically.
Already know.
That would be awesome.
Crown of Madness. Damn.
Yeah. So, wait, why? What changes? I don't know why it offers me to cast it at a 3rd level because I don't think anything changes. I guess
You just
just
get that
if I don't
option no
have any
matter
level
what.
2 slots, yeah, I'll just do it as level 2. So
DC save.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh
Sick.
no! All right.
Sick.
So, as you cast Crown of Madness, a spiky metal crown seems to embed itself within the princess's head, overtaking her own crown. And then there's already madness in her eyes. This doesn't make there be more, but you now have charmed the princess, I believe.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Other than itself,
And
that
it
you
has
you
to
choose.
take its action before movement, and it melee attacks the nearest creature to it that I choose, or I can choose to have it not target anything and it does nothing.
Interesting.
And then it can make a saving throw at the end of each of its turn to get out from my spell, but otherwise my spell will be my action every turn from now on.
Got it. Okay.
Yep.
I like it.
Yep.
All right. Good stuff. Did you have other actions you'd like to perform, Philip?
What do I have? I can do bonus, maybe, right?
Yeah, you'll have an action, a bonus action, and movement. I also count, like saying something like about a sentence's worth of information to anyone around you as a free action. You can take that at least one time.
Okay. Bonus action, I will cast. Actually, I can't tell.
So,
Oh yeah, no, you're within range. I want to give Bardic Inspiration to Kata because she's right there.
Okay.
And basically, it's permanent until you succeed on a throw. Because if you fail, you keep your Bardic Inspiration.
Good stuff.
Yep.
Yeah, go ahead and click on that. It'll use up one of its uses.
You find where it is.
Yeah, I can help you out with that. If you open your inventory, go to features. It's under features.
Inventory. Features.
Sorry, if you open up your character sheet, not inventory.
Uh-huh.
It's under
Yeah.
the features tab. That's what I am trying to
I
say.
see Bardic Inspiration, and then I click the die on it.
Yep, click the die on the left side, and it'll auto-propagate. Nice. So that's Kata gets that?
Yep.
All right, Kata, you have an extra 6 to add to an ability check, an attack roll, or a saving throw.
Nice.
Until it succeeds. Yep.
Perfect. All right. And then I don't think... Are you moving around, Philip?
No.
I'm good.
I'm chilling.
Bap. Well, this guy's going to see Brother Mortimer, and he would enter, but you've already done your attack, so... Ba-ba-da-bap. Oh, guys, come on.
Misses.
Yep. Yeah, the guard takes up a big underhanded swing at your clone as he kind of just dances to the side. You missed me! Try again, sonny! And the guard just kind of glowers at him. So this one will take its 10 foot of movement. And try and take a swing at Kata. Does a 19 hit?
Sadly.
Oof. And the guard just kind of... as he gets a big slash across your leg. Leading us up to Octopodes.
Okay.
Nuts.
So, I have a question for DM. If I were to cast something with a 10-foot square as its target, would I be able to arrange the square so that it hits both of these individuals without hitting Kata?
Don't think
If you
so.
do it diagonally.
Like if I just do a diagonal square.
Oh,
I'll make the saving throw. It's fine.
yeah, I was gonna say I don't think that's doable. That's bending is a lot of rules, honestly.
Okay. I was just wondering. Alright.
Yeah.
Okay.
If
If
it's
you
a
want me to
squ-
do it anyways, Kata, I can.
If it's a saving throw, then yeah, I think I'll be fine.
Okay.
Dexterity saving throw.
It's a lot. It is. I mean, here we go. All right. Octopodes is gonna say. Well, he's gonna move first. He's gonna walk over here. We're just gonna huddle in this corner. And then he's gonna say, "I can produce magnificent quantities of lubricant." And then he's going to
What?
a little pipe,
Lol.
a little like cable and pipe that's attached to his main tank, kind of shoots out and juts out the side, and he casts grease as
Oh,
as
God.
gallons of black ink just shoot out
Kata got
Amazing.
fizzed on.
Yeah.
and shoot out of him.
All right, so then let me. I'll say for the purposes of this session,
Well-
you're rolling all the saving
You're
throws.
gonna use the.
Yeah.
Oh wait, do I need? Yeah. Is it? I forgotten
Yeah.
the rule because I
Yeah,
can
you
get
have to.
15. with the plus
You
three.
Meets it, beats it.
Okay, cool.
nice. These two do not. Which what makes them go prone?
All prone. Yeah.
Oh, how nice.
Dang, if only I had black tentacles.
Lol. All right. So, as you cast grease, Kata manages to stabilize herself, keeping herself upright, while both the princess and the guard slip on the now very lubricated stage and fall to the ground, writhing in the black oil.
Excellent form, Kata.
Thanks.
Thanks is not required.
Okay.
Octopodes, did you have more actions?
I think, there's no way I can. That'll be my turn.
Okay. That brings
I
us
don't think I
to
can shoot my cannon as a bonus action.
brings us to the other guard, who has seen your grease and is unenthused by your grease.
He doesn't like go. Oh wow.
Wow, these guys
Doesn't
are doing so bad. He takes a swing at you, Octopodes, but using your spindly legs, you manage to kind of just click out of the way, climbing up on top of this
Puny
flower
dweller.
before going back down. Which ends that turn. Aura, you're up.
Okay. Quick question: is there a way to get like a visual reading on what a cone would look like?
Yes, if you look on the left-hand side of your screen, you're going to see a corner ruler,
Okay.
and then you can click on the left-facing arrow, which will be your cone. You can click
Okay.
and drag, and if you want to get rid of it, hover over it, push delete on your keyboard.
Okay, cool. Let's see. So, sorry, trying to navigate the.
Mm-hmm.
The way it pops out doesn't fit within the window, so I also have my D&D Beyond window open so I can read stuff.
Oh yeah, no worries, no worries.
Let's see.
I've got two screens, so I get it.
Yeah, no, I don't have that set up, so I'm like fumbling all the tabs. Options. does it say the range? I know it was a cone. My breath weapon is a cone.
When you cast
Oh.
it, usually it will give you the option to do it.
Yes.
Okay.
So if you cast it, it will give you a template that you
Okay,
can place.
cool.
It'll automatically
Well.
select the template for you.
All right. Well, I'm gonna risk something, and I'm gonna. Oh wait, no, that's not what I want to do. Let me get out of that. Go back to movement. I can move 40 feet, so I will move here. And then, do the guards get attacks of opportunity on me?
If you're moving, yes.
Okay, then yep, then that's what it is. I'll let you do that.
Wow, their rolls suck anyway.
Wow.
Nice.
I'm okay.
Cursed.
Stormtroopers.
They really are.
Yeah.
I would like to use my breath weapon.
What are these things over here, by the way?
They're minstrels.
Oh,
They've
shoot.
been playing music.
Oh,
Not anymore, though.
How do I?
Yeah, and this one's
Can I
covered in
turn it?
confetti.
Would it
oh
hit?
yeah.
Can I turn it so I can see who I would?
My
hit?
brethren.
Yes. So
They're
if you
gonna
click
eat
on that
shit.
ruler, I'm not sure. I've never had to move them. Oh, there's a little.
It's
no?
facing the wrong way. Sorry if I'm drawing a bunch of shit on the screen.
Oh
I'm
no,
sorry.
that's fine. That's fine.
How do I flip it around?
I don't know. I've never had
I think
to.
just delete it and make
Here,
a new one.
How big is it? Let's just. There you go.
That's what she
Oh,
said.
thank you. Choose.
You want to
Oh,
hit all of them, pretty much?
I'd like to hit as many as I can. Yeah. Would I be in a better position if I was slightly further back then?
God damn.
It's gonna highlight.
Yeah, it highlights the squares that you hit.
So you could hit at least 3.
That's 4.
Sorry, 4.
He's not in that space.
Okay.
Can you move 5
Could
more
be.
feet or no?
No.
Okay,
Not
Oh,
by
okay.
using bonus action.
I see.
Which I have something else planned.
No, I'll give you these 3 here.
Those 3. Okay.
Yeah, because it
Not
reaches the
back row.
bottom. I don't know why it would reach the top.
Yeah. Okay. Sure. I'll do that. So I hit those 3. Did it already calculate damage?
Yes,
Okay. So they
So-
need to make a DC of
13 saving
18.
throw.
One
which
makes it.
1 did. So the 1 will take half that damage. The other 2 will take the full.
Wonderful. All right.
And it's fire damage. I don't know if that matters or not.
Yeah. Well, maybe not in this particular,
Yeah.
but
It matters in the sense that they're screaming instead of playing now. R.I.P.
These were guards, right?
No, they were just playing music.
the music
They
gets
were my
faster.
brethren.
Boiled the help.
I'm sorry, I
First,
misinterpreted.
ask questions later.
The one that's on fire is like, "Don't say I'm sorry."
Oh, man.
Misinterpreted.
Not the
These
right
two
music.
literally burn to cinders the moment you blast them. The other one's on fire, just rolling around like, "Fuck!" These two over here just back up and start playing faster.
Bob loves that shit. Plus 7 points. That's crazy.
I'm sorry.
Oh,
One more thing. I would like to use. I'd like to use
Bro's
activate
not finished.
frenzy attack with my bonus action.
Okay.
So now going forward, I will have. I think it was advantage on my melee attacks. No, sorry. No. I misinterpreted. Sorry, I was reading a whole bunch of things. No, on all my bonus actions going forward, I will be able to do an extra attack
Solid. That's disgusting.
nice.
Gonna be great.
while I'm raging. So
That will be all of
keep the rage
your
alive.
3 actions though, or your all of them. Yeah.
yeah, that's my whole turn. So.
Good stuff though. That was a great
Okay.
turn, honestly.
Oh, I did not. Okay. Well, I didn't realize that. I'm like, I got to get to these guys before they get into combat. Well, I'm sure I sent a strong message.
Yeah,
You're
sure.
not wrong. You got them
Now they
before
know not to get involved.
Yeah.
I
You're
mean,
enjoying the
to be
festivities.
fair,
Broken,
when the
the
world
innocent
started
creatures.
Yeah, it wasn't music that changed the
was-
world, so it could
yeah.
have been them.
they were playing. It was important.
Mortimer,
Just this.
Oh God.
you're up, buddy.
Woo.
Okay, so this will be fun. Philip, Kita, you hear from Mortimer by the stage. Oh, now this is a party for me. And he stands up straight for the first time. And as he stands up straight, he's about
You had the
6'3".
option.
Wait, you need a 3?
He's about 6'3", and he actually fills out his chainmail like he is muscle.
My
What?
God!
It's like
Look
at
Pyro
him.
and
What a
Numbers.
You master
sleeper agent on our
Rashid.
team.
Well, I'm
Basically.
7 feet tall.
That was
The
why I was
other
amusing
guy was Master Roshi.
when TP was like, Master Roshi, I'm like, oh, this will be fun.
Oh my God.
I am you.
So I will move over the 10 feet here and strike at this guy here.
Damn.
All right, go
You
for
said
it.
don't fuck with my party.
Yeah. So
I don't know why we're fighting, but
another 18, so that didn't hit, right?
Yep, that just misses.
Okay, and then I will roll for my second attack, which is lower.
Unfortunate.
Is AC meet to beat or defender wins?
Defender wins.
Meet
Okay.
No,
Meet to
it-
beat is
DC for
Save
everything is
for-
meets
Well
beats.
then, fuck me and roll roll damage twice. Which was your last damage? Hang on. I biffed then.
wait. Then what is the
Hang
the
on.
defender wins thing for? Skill
defender
checks?
wins is AC.
That's what I
Are you?
thought.
No, meet to beat is attacks. Like if my AC is matched, then I get hit.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
And then
But-
wait,
but
no,
meet
the
to
way
beat
we
is-
usually run it
Yeah, for
is
skill checks.
defender
Oh,
wins
okay.
as well.
I think that's how I.
I'm trying to do the
moment.
actual
Yeah.
rules
Yeah,
because they're
so-
so fuzzy.
Yeah.
to
So
Okay.
the rule
Yeah.
set at least on D&D Beyond, anyways. If the
That's
attack roll meets or exceeds the target's armor class, the attack hits.
So it's me or
Then-
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
And
how
that's
it
the
is.
same to
That's how it is in
So-
the physical book as well.
Yeah, I applied the damage to the first one that your clone tried to do earlier.
Okay, so the reason that's important, we'll do it next time, is that I'm also carrying the Sentinel feat. If I hit you while you are with my opportunity attack, you stop moving.
Oh yeah, you're stuck.
Oh, nice. And this one was the one that you attacked, right? No, it was that one.
No, it's the one that I'm
Hmm.
currently attacking. Like I said, I wouldn't worry about it now because that has already changed the outcome of what's going on. So,
Okay, apply what damage? Which one do you want to damage then? With 2 attacks, let's say. Because I'm
So
going
with
to
the
apply your
current- the-
damage.
Okay, so the current 2 attacks I am applying to this guy here.
Okay. I'm going to apply that attack and your previous attack,
Okay.
which was 7 damage to that one. So that would be 2 glaives, just 2 glaive slices back to back. We'll say you managed to get an extra little twist in there. It's piercing through and slicing upwards, leaving a gash up the mid torso.
And then I am going to use my extra Polar Master thing where I get to use a bonus action to hit with the back end of my weapon.
Absolutely.
And that is, how do I roll for that in here?
It's gonna be under
Features.
It'll
I
be
forgot I
under
have extra
inventory
attack.
if you're doing the hover. Polearm Master bonus attack.
Oh,
Yeah.
never mind.
Is that under extra? Is that what that extra attack is under active abilities?
It's under passive abilities, I think.
Hmm? If you're
Polearm
looking
Master.
in your characters, if you don't have your character sheet up and you're using the drop-down menu in the top left for the bonus attack, it's literally.
I have extra attack. It's under features and active abilities.
Well, that's extra attack, not
Oh,
a
wait,
bonus.
I
attack.
tuned in halfway through. What are we talking
Yeah.
about?
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm using the Polearm Master
Top left.
bonus attack feature.
Go top left,
left.
hover over inventory,
Inventory.
bonus attack, Polearm Master.
Bonus.
It's the
bonus
first
action.
one.
Nice.
Yeah.
Under inventory? Oh, there it is. I see it.
There you go. You got this. Yeah,
Or
you
19
hit.
to hit.
Damn.
Very nice.
For 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
So as you slice upward, you hold the butt of your glaive aloft and just sort of like bap right into the nose plate, and you watch as you hear a crunch, the metal twists, and you watch as blood starts to run down the face of this guard whose face is kind of twisted, with one side kind of higher up in a smile and the other side in a grimace.
You young people don't have enough combat experience yet. You're going to learn.
By force.
Play.
Tough lesson.
Is that your turn, sir?
That'll pass. Then I'll pass my turn.
All right. Kita.
Hey, we both rolled low.
Yeah.
This one's so good.
God,
Sisters
fucking
sticking
dog
together, you
shit.
know?
Okay. I would like to start with movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'll go right here.
You couldn't you move through the same space as Mortimer since he's a friendly unit? Without going around?
Mr. DM.
You technically can.
Mr.
Going the route
Nero.
you're currently... Well, yeah, you could just go straight through. It's the same distance, though.
Okay, I wasn't
Oh,
sure.
true, it is.
Yeah, I'm
because
not
it's
doing...
diagonals.
I don't do 10-foot
I would-
diagonals.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I
Right,
wasn't
right,
sure, so okay.
No, you're good, you're good.
Oh,
Good
is that a
call
thing,
out,
10
honestly.
Diagonals. Okay. Okay.
The way I knew it was first one's 5, second one's 10, so 2 diagonals is 15. But if each one is 5, which is what I'm hearing, question mark?
Yeah, this is exactly why I just don't do it.
Just keep it simple.
I'm just like,
Let's
look,
just move on.
5
Oh.
foot, pick a direction.
They're squares. Yeah,
Yeah.
they're squares.
Oh, Mr. DM.
Uh-huh.
I'm looking at the bonus attack. I have to be within 5 feet of the target when I do that, so I will move the 5 feet bonus attack.
Okay. Sounds like
Cool.
a plan to me. Totally fine. Kita.
Okay. I just be reading this to make sure I got it right. Okay, I would like to cast this for my party. It is up to.
I would love to let you cast that,
Six.
but
Yeah,
that takes
it's a-
10 minutes to cast.
Oh, it does it. Oh,
I was
never mind.
thinking that, and I was like, I'm
Okay,
not sure if it
I'm-
lasts 10 minutes.
I'm not a spellcaster, so I don't.
You're new to
pay attention
the
to that shit.
cleric.
Yeah.
Remember to give
Okay.
yourself the spell slot back.
Okay, I will.
You can look on the
Um,
right side and you'll see one action, 10 minutes, bonus action, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
There you go.
I think every cleric I've ever met has made that.
Exactly. I've done
exact-
I've
it. Yeah.
made that
choice.
mistake in D&D Beyond, then been like, oh, wait.
Okay. Then, as an action, I want to do something. Oh, okay. Oh, the thing that I'm doing right now. Wait, let me double check that. Is a. Oh no, that's just like a. That's a channel divinity, so that's not concentration, right?
Channel divinity is not concentration.
Can I do this instead?
It is a special thing. It doesn't count as concentration. I had this issue when I was playing with Andy, and I was like, "Wait, I gotta figure this out."
Right. So this is another 30-foot radius, so that I've got everyone in it.
You can use a bonus action to target one creature in the area, including you. Provide healing. That's pretty nice, actually.
Okay, so then that's my action,
Right.
and then for my bonus action, I can.
You can use the healing
can-
if you like.
Okay, so then I will heal Kata.
All right, Kata, go ahead and take that healing. It'll be 6 points.
Yay.
Yeah. And then
30
foot.
And then. Oh shit. Okay.
just so
yeah.
you know what the size is.
Right. And then how long did that? For 1 minute? Okay.
Mm.
Cool. That's it.
That's a while.
Yeah, that's for most combats, I would say.
hmm
There,
Oh, and
that
then
way
I
it's
can
not
press
so
the button,
blatant
sorry.
and like hard to look at.
I have a question, Mr. DM.
This
Since
Mr.
they're
DM
both
thing.
prone, can I trample them with my horse?
yeah.
You know what? Let's go.
Okay,
Yeah.
We
I
don't
can't
have
move
the
my character as
stats.
well because there's a bunch of things on top of them that won't
Yeah,
let me
yeah.
select them.
Let me find.
Did you heal, Ford?
I did. It just didn't change the boundaries.
Darn it. I can roll dog shit on this.
Okay. Do you have the stats up for your horse?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and just roll those manually.
Well, what do I roll for trample?
For trampling charge, you're gonna use hooves. So go ahead and roll. Roll a d20 plus 6.
Is that bludgeoning?
It is bludgeoning, yeah.
Is that-
Hooves.
is that-
Oh!
Oh,
That's
Oh,
so sad.
God.
that's rough. So that'd be 7,
It was
9,
20.
10, 11, 12.
Oh, it's on grease.
Did you
it
already
makes
use the
sense.
inspiration die?
Yeah, to succeed against the
No, I
grease.
No,
didn't
that
put it on
was-
that, I don't think.
that was
that
her
was
other-
Oh, no, that wasn't?
That was
Okay.
her other thing. The inspiration was a 6, so you could add a 6 to it.
Yeah, I'll add a 6 to it.
6,
There's no reason not to, because if it still fails, you keep it anyway.
Wait, are you trying to trample the princess?
I'm trying to trample both of them.
Shouldn't you get
It's-
advantage because they're both prone?
That is a brilliant point, sir. I always
Was
forget
this
about
the
that.
attack hit? I thought this was damage.
No, this is the attack.
Oh. Yeah, I do get advantage.
Yeah, this is the plus 6.
I also get advantage on all melee attacks while I'm on my horse.
What?
Grease coming in
Nice.
clutch.
Can you?
Okay. All
Can I
right.
get on your horse with you?
No, back off! It's not.
Hey,
Roll another d20, please.
Friendship horse?
The horse of friendship.
Horse of friendship.
8. Okay.
And if I need to, I'll add the plus 6.
Oh, you have the same modifier as your horse, so you're literally... Oh, no, you just did. Oh, I see what you did. 14. You will have to add it to hit either.
Okay.
Keep in mind, your horse is a single target, though, so you gotta pick one. Sorry.
I literally wanted to use movement to literally just walk on both of them.
Oh, fuck it, let's go.
Just stomp them.
I
while
like it.
they're
I
down.
think that sounds great. You're just literally pulling,
Yeah, it's
like...
the same. The really cool is so funny here.
Walking
like-
on them.
I'm thinking Pegasus from Hercules when he, like, walks across the dude in the mud.
Literally.
So, roll me a 2d6 plus 4, please. And rule of cool is the only way to play D&D. Come on. You can have a serious thing. I'm good. I'll play this. All right. Let me do math. Hang on.
As a note, I still can't move my person.
Why would you do?
Wait, can I? No,
Huh?
I can't. Okay.
And then... There we are. Boy, it's a good thing I've been taking math for 3 years, guys.
This is what it's all been for.
This is what it's about. Being able
This is
to
why you
math.
study math, right?
All right, Kata, that was your first action. Yeah, that's your action.
I
so-
assume movement is an action.
Yeah, so movement and action are done. You may take a bonus action.
Okay, well, I want to end up here, but I can't move my thing. So I'll do that.
Why can't you move
and
your
then
thing?
I'll-
That's weird.
There are so loads of circles on me, I can't select myself.
Oh, that's funny. Oh, no, you're still in the measuring tool.
Am I?
Yep.
Oh my god, I am.
Yep.
Thank you.
I was like, you
Yep.
should be able to move. That's weird.
That's what I thought. I was like, I swear this has always been a
All
thing.
right, so bonus action. Anything? Shield of Faith.
That, and then I'm done.
Great, great, great. Round 2. Whoop. Go back.
Princess.
Princess's turn. She is going to.
She's still prone, so
Yep.
she can't. So I'm just gonna have her target the guard that's there if she can, just like punch at his ankles or whatever. I don't know how they're facing each other on the ground, but like kick at him,
Rolling
punch
around
at him.
in
It's just a melee. Like if she has a weapon, she can
I
use
got
the
you.
weapon. but,
Don't
like,
worry.
yeah, it's-
Oh my god, she's gonna bite his arm off.
So you you send your intentions to the princess to inflict pain on her subordinate. She turns, looking at him with glassy black eyes. His widen as her mouth explodes outwards and unhinges like a snake's mouth. And she takes a big ass chunk.
Does she?
Glad it wasn't me.
That does not include the
What the
actual roll. That's the damage? Hang on.
The attack.
No, that's the attack. And it did not count her
That's terrifying.
modifier because I added this in weird. So I'll add it myself. It's fine. 2. That would be... Still does not hit. But she does miss. But the guard is literally terrified right now. That being said, on her turn, you're using her action to do that. She cannot try and get up. Oh no,
but she can try to make the save at the end as well.
So she is going to use half of her action to stand. Or not half of her action. Half of her movement to stand. Because she hasn't moved. Which I suppose she'd have to make that check to not fall down, right? For Grease.
It's when they end their turn there. Because I looked at it to double check.
She is to take a step. Yeah, because she still does whatever she needs to. You just influence her actions, right? No, you control where she goes. Never mind.
You could keep her prone, right?
Yeah, actually. I'm speaking when
Let
she
me
can't.
read.
Crown of Madness is wild.
Madness
Then
is
again,
so
Yeah,
good.
that's why I was
You
so
would-
excited. That's
but
why I was so
wouldn't she-
excited when they casted it. I was like, yeah.
But wouldn't she have to stand up though to attack the guard? So it's
No.
No,
not
you can attack. You can attack.
Oh, okay.
Thrown. I
We're
think
going.
melee is a disadvantage, though. I think.
You're not supposed to be able to attack if you're prone necessarily. I think. However, I don't care enough,
But if
and
you
I think
were-
rule of cool.
No, the amount of
If
times
the
we tried to like
ankle-
trip other people when we're
It makes sense that she failed, but she tried.
Right. She did manage to roll a 17 on Wisdom and is no longer under your control,
So next turn, she'll
but
have
she
to
is
stand
still
up.
prone.
Well.
So
When
when?
When?
well, because I'm curious if I can only take bonus actions on my turn, right?
Well, she's broken out of it now, so
Yes.
now you can take
Yes,
actions.
you can
again.
only take bonus actions on your turn.
Okay,
Oh.
then it doesn't matter. Because I was gonna say, because I can use a bardic inspiration to make her roll less.
Oh, there is that where you interrupt it,
Nice.
right?
Because as a bonus action, you can expend one of your bardic inspiration and choose one creature you can see within 60 feet. Roll the die. The creature must subtract the number rolled from the next saving throw it makes
That's
before the
gross.
start of my next turn. But it would have had to have been on my last turn, I think.
Yeah,
To activate it. And
yeah.
I think so.
So you could
That's
theory
fine.
maybe do it all again, but
I could. I'll think about it.
yeah. In any case, Elowin's turn is over, and we're back to this little guard guy over here who's gonna swing to his heart's content at Swole Master Roshi and fucking biff it
He's quite
again.
intimidated.
Boy, these guys are doing great.
They're just stormtroopers, it's fine.
They really are.
Mhm.
All right, Philip. Now it is your turn, though.
Oh, they're I'm still chilling over here. Question mark. Is the clone still up?
Yep, that's the
Inshallah.
more invisible-looking one. I made him a little less subtle.
More see-through.
Then I will probably recast Crown of Madness just cause.
Damn,
Fun.
I'm out here getting wrecked. This
Yeah,
is great.
it was funny. It was funny the last time. Where are you? That's my.
You're gonna cast it on Kata like we talked about, right?
the princess.
Trail.
You're, like, you're not making the right choices, let me do it for you.
The princess.
Oh man.
Damn, that's alright.
Surely, like, her hand getting trod on would have distracted her.
It's too much
Yeah,
cool,
yeah.
Kata.
No, there's like there's ink in her mouth or something. I don't know.
That's why
then
her
let
eyes
me
are black, right?
Look.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me look at what
What's
I can
funny
do
is she
for-
was under the influence of the crown, and then she just woke up in the middle of ink.
Oh,
Yep.
She's like, huh, what happened here?
I think instead of I think instead of nerfing the queen, I think I'll just give another bardic inspiration to Kata.
Can you have?
Yeah.
Oh, you used it, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I think that's the last one.
Yeah, I think you only have the 2. Yep.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Not
Well,
bad.
It's something.
A 4 is a
I
4, man.
appreciate it.
Yeah. And then I'll just say they didn't really know I had control, but I'll just say she's not letting me keep control, so whatever.
What do you mean?
I don't understand.
Mm-hmm.
More will turn around, assert your dominance.
All right, this guard stares down at the secondary brother, eyeballs him, and takes a swing.
Misses.
God damn it. So close. Unfortunate. He misses the swing entirely. This guard over here is going to use half of his movement to be unproned. At which point, gonna go
He
around.
could move through it.
It's the same distance for me.
Mm-hmm.
Take a swing up at. Wow. Double ones even. Like,
Can my horse kick him?
yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Makes him prone.
Go ahead and
Kicks
roll
him
that
back
again.
to like this.
Rip this dude's fucking teeth.
Fucking bap him.
He's doing his best, I think.
He's trying. He's trying. Roll, I was actually just gonna have you roll the damage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Too late now.
Just roll
No, that's what he said.
roll me a 2d6 and we'll add a 4 to it.
Dang.
Damn.
Nice. So I will say, as he tries to take a swing at you, Kata, you manage to easily just sort of clop right out of the way, and his swing leaves him completely exposed. He's embedded his sword into the wooden floor as your horse turns around and just baps him. And he flies back 5 feet. I'm going to give him another prone because that guy sucks.
Poor guy. She's gonna power horse and be like, good boy.
Octopodus,
Okay.
you are up.
Octopodus. Alright. So,
Octopodes.
Octopodus is going to. Blaine, you could also call him Octo if you wanted to.
Octopodes
No, he likes
nuts.
the D's.
It's more
Yeah.
fun with
It really
Octopodus.
is. I can't help it.
Octopodus.
So, Octopodes. He's going to essentially, like, one of his tentacles is going to sort of flip a lever or switch of some sort at the end of his welding gun, and the tip of the gun is going to like expand and like kind of like almost like a satellite dish, sort of like I would just like an aperture, it just like opens up wider. And psychically, he's gonna tell everyone, he's gonna be like, "Fire in the hole," and he's going to.
Do
And
it.
he's going to shoot with his flamethrower. Now, here's the thing. Here's the thing, Mr. DM.
Nope.
For some
Mr.
reason,
DM.
I do not have access. For some reason, I have access to both the Force Ballista Eldritch Cannon and the Protector Eldritch Cannon. But for some reason, the only thing from this, from the app or whatever,
I do see that.
is the flamethrower. However,
The cellophonic
I took
flamethrower.
the liberty of creating one that it should be identical and it should work over the course of everyone else's turn. So here's fingers crossed.
Lol. Do it. Let's see. I'll read the thing.
All right, how do I flip this?
Burn.
Burn.
How do I flip this?
Seems accurate.
What do
to
you
me.
mean flip? Oh, the
Like cone.
direction? You don't. Just remake the cone.
Oh no! I got it. I did it.
Oh,
Just
what
scroll
did you
wheel.
click?
Really?
Oh, scroll wheel.
Of course it's scroll
Oh.
wheel.
Yeah.
What was I
Which I don't
thinking?
have. Yeah.
Video game instincts.
God.
A gamer instinct kicking in.
I don't even see it, so there we go.
All right, so you
That's
rip
just
into him.
blast.
And Mr. DM,
Uh
I am also going to overclock it.
huh. Okay.
So, what do we agree on? Did we agree on a D4 for the flamethrower?
Yeah. So go ahead and add the overclock damage real quick, because either way that happens.
Okay. Where is my? There it is. Oh yeah.
All right, you rolled a 3.
Yep.
And then what was the additional damage?
So the 3 is the additional.
Oh,
damage. Or you
oh.
also want me to
Apologies.
roll
Go ahead and roll me a 1d4, please. A 1? Wow, actually, that's pretty solid. That's the good option.
Oh, good.
So there you
I was
go.
worried.
You're doing great. So you hit him for 12 damage.
Ooh.
Bap. All right,
So nothing
flamethrower
unusual-
hand cannon
nothing
win
unusual
out.
happens for that. Okay.
And is the overclocking a bonus action, or do you just gotta choose that?
Well, that was just sort of the thing we agreed on.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Because
Okay.
it was basically the replacement of the firearm thing. So that and you said you could also have like a smaller version for my flamethrower. So I was like, okay,
That is
I'll do it.
correct. That's right. I remember talking about this.
Yeah, because the gun will be like a D8 because that's what it's originally, but that one's a D4.
Right.
So yeah, he just shoots out this massive mote of fire from his welding gun.
It blasts
right,
out.
point blank.
The guard is unexperienced with any sort of mechanical contraptions for the most part. And as you blast what is a furnace in his face, he tries to cover up everything as much as he can and just gets a little bit boiled in his armor, burning him, singeing him, and you can kind of start to smell both singeing hair and flesh. And that would be, I think, your whole turn, yeah?
That's my turn.
All right. This guard is not happy.
Oh, Jesus.
Hey!
Wow, he's really not happy.
Finally!
Could
Gonna
finally
do-
hit.
We should name this one Barry.
No,
Barry,
I would have to run over that straight away.
what's you saying there? I've talked about these. Take the damage then.
Oh no! Yep. What was it? Oh god!
Max damage.
It'll be that first person with a minus on the damage there. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, I
It
just took it
wasn't a
manually.
crit.
I mean, you can do it that way too. Either way works. The guard takes his sword. While he's still burning, you can hear the sizzle if you had ears. I don't really know how that works, but you hear the sizzle
Yeah.
as he takes the sword and smashes it as hard as he can into the glass orb surrounding
Ooh.
your actual self. The orb does crack in places, but the pressure is maintained.
Mhm.
With
I appear
that,
to have taken on it structural integrity problems. Oh no!
Aurum, you are up.
Okay.
Just spit on it.
I would like to move.
Not trying to slay the rest of the minstrels?
No, I've learned a lesson. I'm gonna move here to get like. How do I move?
You just drag and drop.
You have to be on the,
There
you have to
we
be on
go.
the movement tool, not the.
Okay, so there.
There you
and
go.
then there.
Beautiful. You are now
Um,
flanking
there is-
Princess Elowen,
Yeah,
who is
we're
still
now flanking. She's already.
Is the
prone,
grease
so-
still there?
The grease is still there, so if you step on the grease, you'll have to do the saving
Oh.
throw.
So, okay. So, sorry, where's the grease? It's where the red circle
The
is?
red,
red
square,
square, yeah.
Okay. Dang, so I can't get to her.
Roll the save. Roll the save. Say fuck it.
What's the save
Well,
I have to make?
Do you?
Dexterity
You do
save.
you.
save is 15 dex.
Save?
Oh
Fif-
shit.
That's
15
it's a
dex,
dex
yeah.
save.
Nah, I'm just gonna fuck
Is it
it.
15?
I'm gonna kill this guy first.
Okay.
Yeah. So, first attack.
All right. Yep.
Let's roll my greatsword.
So you didn't want to slaughter any more of the musicians?
Oh,
Whoa.
Okay, hang on.
All right, and you have
Wait,
the
wait, no,
extra
hold
attack
on.
too, right?
So I don't. Hang on. First attack, but I'm
Hold
rolling
on.
with advantage because he's prone,
Yeah.
and I'm greedy.
crit
Right.
fish.
Look, you can get a nat 20 on an advantage roll.
And that's it. Sorry, I just got to reposition my windows so I can actually click and not go back and forth, so I can see what I'm doing. Okay, there we
Yeah.
go. So first
No
one,
worries.
second try.
Hey, it's still better.
Okay.
Keep in mind, the damage rolled is going to be damage rolled. So when you roll advantage, I recommend hovering over the attack on the right side where the chat box is, and then hitting the plus button because that will roll it with advantage.
Where the chat box is.
Yeah. So on the right side, there's the chat box. You see your greatsword roll,
Yeah.
and then there's attack, which is 21 on your first roll there. If you
Oh,
look,
so I could just add a second one to roll with
exactly,
advantage.
because the damage is going to
Okay.
maintain. It won't give you.
Okay, so we'll use the first one's damage then.
Yeah.
Does that factor in? I wish it. Does it show the breakdown?
If you click on it, it'll give you like the numbers that are added
Slashing
to it.
5. It should be plus 6 because I also have +2 from my rage.
Ah, yeah, it's not great with
should-
rage, so absolutely
it
will
should
add
be-
2. So it would be
So
11.
that one will be 11 damage for the
Okay.
first hit.
Perfect.
Okay. Second hit. I'll roll my greatsword again.
Oh,
We're rolling with advantage.
oh, oh, that was close.
16.
16 does not hit. I'm sorry.
All right. Well, good thing I have my bonus action.
Yeah, do it.
What the fuck?
Whoa.
With advantage?
Yep.
What the damn hell? Okay. That's my turn.
That was great. You did great. You really did. If I could pat you on the back, you get a pat.
That's a rough turn. All right. It's what it's.
Okay.
All right, Mortimer.
I'm going to do a thing. I'm going to risk an attack of opportunity,
Okay.
and I'm going to move. Oh, that's the wrong one. I'm going to move here.
We didn't put your other Mortimer in rotation, but he's the same as you.
He moves on my turn.
That's what I thought. Okay.
And then as a free action, I'm keeping where he's at. And then I'll wait for the attack of opportunity before I do anything else.
Absolutely. So let's go ahead and roll that.
Okay, that one hits.
Hey-o.
And max
Finally.
damage. Owie.
Well,
11, huh? Ouch. Okay. I'll take it. It's fine. Ooh. Alright, I'll run over and be like, Master Octopodes, you look like you need some help.
Correct.
I will... First attack, I will attack the guy that is attacking Octopodes. And that will be a action... No? There we go. That's unfortunate. My second action I'm actually going to do through my copy. And I'm going to attack this guy with my copy.
Okay.
That's better.
Not bad, not bad.
Okay.
You're attacking the bottom one, you said.
Yes.
Yeah, so your copy takes its copied glaive and does a copied stance and does not copy damage. As he spears through this guy, slashing upward, leaving an even larger gouge than last time.
And then I am going to, is it here? Bonus action going to, actually, it's not a bonus action, it's no action. I'm going to Accent Surge.
Oh, bet. Let's go.
And I will swing again with my actual body at the one down on the bottom here. I'm trying to help, I promise.
You're doing great, buddy.
And then I will do the copied strike with the copy.
Okay. Same person as
No.
before?
Yes.
All right.
Oh,
We fucking left our bard undefended.
Oh,
that's what my copy's over there for. But doesn't hit.
does
So.
not hit. I am sorry.
Womp womp.
Can I
Bard
can
is
somebody
chillin'.
say something in response?
You're trying to do something in response?
No, just to say something in
Yeah,
response.
go ahead.
Oh,
Oh, yeah.
Always a free action.
While seemingly futile, your assistance is greatly appreciated.
As you say that, I'm gonna bonus action butt end strike the guy next to us.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Pull my character sheet back out. Bonus
Unintentional
action.
inspiration.
Intentional inspiration.
Hey,
Imagine if it didn't hit
That'll
as he said that.
So just staring at you, not even staring at the guy. I'm gonna like poke him in the face, inside of my face, with the butt end of the glaive.
So you smack this guy, just bap him right across the face, and you hear another crunch. You're just going straight for noses today, sir.
Oh my god.
And that'll be turn.
All right. Kita,
yar.
you are up.
I am going to. I'm gonna reach out and I'm just gonna put a hand on Kata and I'm going to cast Warding Bond. And then I'm going to use my bonus action and I'm going to use my. Oh, where is it? Aura of Vitality. My bonus action for Aura of Vitality.
Okay.
And heal octopodes for that 6 damage. Unless I don't re-roll it every time, right?
No, it's the same number.
Okay.
So, with that
Yeah.
in mind, Octopodes, go ahead and add 6 HP temporarily. It's temp HP.
No, it's
Not
Right.
the Aura of Vitality.
oh,
that's
Aura's
the-
actual heal.
Yeah,
Okay.
the Aura is actual healing.
Okay, then 6 actual hit points. And then Kata now has half damage
Plus
against
1
everything
AC. Yeah,
and a
And
plus 1 AC.
yeah.
21.
But I
Nice.
also take whatever damage she takes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Sounds good. I can kill 2 birds with 1 stone.
Easy.
oh well.
um. I will end my turn there.
Okay.
I'm
Then.
gonna cast. My turn?
Yep,
Yep.
Kata, you are up.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Boarding Bond on Kissel.
You guys fucking
Whoa.
land that shit so hard. Does that mean you take? No. So
No,
you
it just gives her resistance, gives me. We both get +1 in
yeah, yeah,
resistance.
yeah. But it doesn't
Yeah.
That's
increase your damage and like taking. Like you're still taking the damage,
Yeah.
but now you're.
Yeah.
This is disgusting.
Yeah, you're taking half of half damage every time Octopodes is hit.
Well, keep me out of danger.
You're still taking half damage.
Cool.
Wait, what?
What?
It's the chain reaction.
No,
So
wait. Kata, who
No,
did you
this
cast
is
that on?
we're doing this to each other
Yeah,
because it's a
she
touch.
put
Yeah,
it
we're
on
doing it to
Kita.
each other. Nothing was done with him.
Yeah,
it's
that's
with
what
you.
I was
oh,
saying.
I thought you. Sorry, I
Kata and Kita are warding each other.
got it. I
And so
thought
they both
Kita was
have a
like,
plus
I
one to
copy these.
AC.
Do you have warding
Defend for
bond?
himself.
Saving throws.
I just
We're
healed
fucking
him.
combo.
Have
Oh,
half
okay.
damage.
Comboing.
Effectively, they are one person now. They are
Hot.
Kita Kata.
Wait, what?
Kit Kat. I don't know.
They are one now.
Awesome.
They're cat
They did the
kit. Let's
fusion
go.
dance.
Yeah,
Mhm.
right.
Mm,
More actions?
I don't have a whole lot of bonus actions. Which one's annoying? I want them to fight me. I went to call her the old lady, the princess. I don't know.
I think you just want to fight the old lady.
I don't know what. Actually, I don't like the old lady.
Hey, excuse me, that's my friend.
What? Alright, compelled to duel.
She just has to only hit me, I think.
And
Or
that's
can't
an
move away
Elowen?
from me. Yeah,
Yes.
One creature must make a wisdom save. Withdrawn to you, compelled by your divine
it has
demand.
disadvantage on creatures other than me, is what it is.
So it's an encouragement to fight you.
Yeah.
Nice.
Ooh. Alright, it is compelled to fight you.
Spell ends if I attack another creature.
I don't think so.
No, I
Oh,
was
the spell
reading
ends
the
if you
rest of
attack
it.
the
Oh,
creature.
does it?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's like we both have to be committed to the fight.
Yeah.
That's fair. It's a duel.
Yeah.
Alright.
Done.
Speaking of Elowen,
Fight me.
she does not have the crown active anymore. She is her own person again.
Don't stand up.
True and factual.
Alright. So she is going to stand, take a step out of the grease, turn. She's going to multi-attack. She's going to first try and cast Eldritch Blast and miss. And then she is going to attempt to bite you. But I want to edit it and make sure that stats are right, so give me a sec.
For future uses, Eldritch Blast is a ranged attack, yes?
It can't be performed directly in front of somebody?
It can be, but you have to do it at disadvantage.
Oh, well.
None of them have hit
It
anyway.
already failed anyway.
That's what I'm saying. That's
Son
what I'm
of
saying
a
in the
bitch.
future.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, that's why I've
Perfect.
been waiting to cast Scorching Ray. It's because I'm next to someone.
Oh, yeah.
Working
Gotta
on
get
it,
him
buddy.
on.
16 does not hit, I don't think.
Mm-mm.
Okay. Well, then, that would be Elowen's turn. She has
I
nothing
thought you
left.
said multi-attack.
She did. That was 2 attacks.
Oh,
Eldritch Blast and Bite.
does she have a bonus action?
She does not.
Okay,
Yeah.
Sucks to suck.
it does.
Princess?
This guard is going to make a point to come up and try and poke Philip.
Oh no!
Is it when it hits?
Philip, does a 12 hit? Well,
My AC is 12, so does it?
Okay. So
Meets
when he
evades.
makes the attack, I'm gonna use my Sentinel reaction to hit him as well.
Bet. Okay. So, Philip, go ahead and take that 5 damage. If you just hover over the damage slashing and then hit the first button there on the right side, it'll be person with a minus, and you'll take the damage. And then, Mortimer, go ahead and use your Sentinel.
My toe.
So meets it beats it is always the rule on saves as well.
It misses.
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's always meets
Okay.
beats. I can't think of any situations where meets doesn't beat.
You'll figure it out later. I'll better look this up because I'm tired of this. But I'm going to do it later.
This
All
is
right.
a conversation we have at the start of
It
every
is, yeah.
session.
Philip, you are up.
Me. Question is, do I? I think I'm gonna blip. So I'm gonna go.
Go to the throne. Go to the throne.
I was thinking about it. I was like, what if I just
Sit in
blip
the
over there
throne.
and sit on it? But then if
Power
I
move.
say that, it's gonna be bad for me. I know it.
Please do. It would be so fitting for him to be sitting there depressed in the throne.
In the middle
Yeah,
of the
fuck
fight,
it.
just sits down.
It's a power play.
It's such a power play.
Assert your dominance.
Um.
What is
I'm
a
the
crown
princess
protect
now.
chair?
Yeah.
Oh,
All right.
such a little
Philip
princess.
uses Blessing of the Raven Queen and goes and basically it TPs him onto the throne where he'll just sit. And I gain resistance to all damage until the start of my next turn.
Nice.
And then do I have to let's see. That's in here. That and I'm
There
sitting.
you go.
I am sit.
Okay, so before you make any additional moves,
Oh no.
Oh. You activated something.
now that you're on the throne,
You just activated my trap card.
Amazing.
Philip, you have become incredibly aware of this coin in your pocket. It's humming very loudly, and it seems to be attracted to what looks to be a slot on the actual throne. There are a whole bunch of
video
slots, apparently.
It's like one of those rocket rides where they're coin
Not,
operated.
it's not a quarter slot. It's like a little
Oh.
indent where you'd place the coin. Let me
What, so
make
you
it
place
more
it
clear.
flat?
Like a socket. Yeah.
Yeah.
I definitely imagine like a coin slot.
Yeah, same.
Like a little piggy bank.
No one explained anything about what the coins are to me. So
No,
I don't know how
I even
Philip
said,
feels
like, we'll
about this, to
explain
be
later.
completely honest.
He doesn't care enough.
I think he says, fuck it. I didn't want this coin anyway, and now you said it's like humming, right?
Yep, it's humming. As
All
Sounds
right,
annoying.
I shove it in the hole.
Hey
Yeah, like you
yo.
said.
As you place it into its slot, Philip, you start to feel yourself dematerialize.
Oh no!
You start to float away as if carried on a little wind until you cease to exist on this plane of existence.
Okay.
Well, Philip's dead.
I was like, well, Philip died.
Warp. I want to
Philip
move
just
Philip
left
out of the way.
combat early.
I
Oh,
wonder
look,
if that potion
That-
drink that would have made him cease to exist also would have had the same effect.
There's no way. I think that would have just straight up murked him.
Mhm.
Wait, what potion drink? You mean like the memory eraser?
Yeah.
No, I think that literally would have made him just like Mortimer. No memory.
Hey. I have
Worst
memories.
state
They're just not accurate.
So with that in mind, Philip, I'm going to say you are currently removed from combat. And you are
Sick.
Just dead.
perhaps dead, perhaps in places unknown. No one really knows until after we're done.
It's such a mood, though. Just like sits on the throne, puts the coin in, see ya.
Castle will
I'm
yell
fucking
out.
out, bro.
Philip just disappeared.
Yeah, I'm fucking out, dude.
You've achieved
Later.
release from the mortal
There we
coil.
go.
That's all I've wanted this
That
whole
was
time.
my dream.
See,
That's
that's what happens when you assert your
enlightenment.
dominance.
All right,
Throne
let's
would go suicide here.
let's get these
Combat's
guards
gonna get a little faster now.
going. Nothing good.
Copy Mortimer's like, all by myself.
I miss Philip.
All right, this guard will use its entire, well, not its entire, half its movement to stand up, turn to Aurum, and try and take a swing.
Oh no.
My God,
that
these
going for
guys.
him?
Stormtroopers for real.
They're doing so bad. Octopodes.
Let's go.
Go! Okay. I am going to burn this man's face off.
Oh,
Do it.
I
yeah.
shall.
That's
that'll
solid
do it.
damage.
And just to make things spicy, I'm going to crank it up. I'm gonna overclock it. That's the word.
Make it extra spicy.
There's the damage. There's the roll for you, Mr. DM.
Mr. DM.
Thank you. Pull that up.
Modifying
pressure
valves.
You have you're over. Did you overclock it? You said.
Yep.
Okay. Your overclocking placed a heavy strain on the weapon's components, causing it to overheat. It is unusable on your next turn.
Ah,
But you
that
just
being
need
said-
sweet damage.
My God, they can't roll to hit things, but they can dodge everything.
The dodge tanks.
They're just prolonging the encounter as much as they can.
However, as you blast out another huge blast of flame, the guard starts to crumple. All of the armor starts to meld to the skin, and you hear him go,
Poor guy.
yeah.
I'd like to intimidate him if I can.
Yeah, roll intimidation and tell me how you're doing it.
Yeah. So he's gonna shoot him with the fire, and then he's gonna intimidation. Where is it?
Looks like you're burnt out.
It's just a pun. He's gonna literally project his voice into his head. He's gonna be like, "Do you like the taste of fire? How about a little more?" Like super not intimidating. It's what Octopodes thinks humans would find intimidating.
This human is currently burning and is not paying attention to you whatsoever. I think that's your turn, yeah? Or did you have...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's my turn.
Perfect. Alright. This guard will take another swing at Octopodes as it's on fire currently. He watches a flaming arm wielding a red-hot blade comes down on you. Does 17 hit?
Yeah.
Okay.
Finally.
How spicy are you?
Right now
That's
we're
what
gonna get
Dumpy should have said.
some spicy calamari coming up soon, guys.
So that did 5 damage, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. I keep forgetting that you're not warded.
Yeah. Oh, it won't let me take it. I have to do this manually again. Am I... Alright. Suit's still working. Thanks to those extra hit points.
Hey yo. Extra hit points. Where is that though? Alright. Aurum, you are up.
Okay.
Finish him.
I'm gonna take a good swing at this guy, but since he's no longer prone,
Mhm.
I'm gonna do so recklessly, so I'll get advantage.
Absolutely.
Nice.
I love it.
Nice.
Whoa.
Very
But let's
nice.
do it with advantage to see
Get a
what
crit.
happens.
Get a crit.
Crit.
We did
Oh.
not get a crit. Okay.
Damn.
So that'll be 8, 2d6 plus 4. So okay. So it'll be 10
think it's-
damage.
Yeah, I was like, that's +2 on your damage, right?
Yeah.
So you managed to take that. You said it was a jagged greatsword, yeah?
Yeah.
That
Serrated.
jagged greatsword comes down like a serrated knife on a cut of steak and just carves in through the armor, through the crust, if you will, sawing partially into him and making his right arm completely useless as he screams out at you, just, "Ah!"
I'm gonna do my extra attack.
Hell yeah.
I'm gonna
Oh, God.
repeat the roll button, see if that works. 17?
17 does not hit. Oh, no, you're
Oh, damn it.
reckless right now. Roll at advantage.
Okay, that's worth.
Worth a shot.
5 again.
And then last one is my bonus action. I'll see if we can finish him off.
Yeah.
Would I get it on my bonus action?
What did you get on your bonus action? What?
Oh wait, I don't even need to roll again. I'm sure this is going to kill him.
Plus
Or would I get advantage on my bonus action for being
you.
reckless?
Yeah, it's an attack, right? So
Okay.
I would say so.
Yeah, let's fuck it.
Might as well see if you get that nat 20, right?
Did
Based
not.
on the laugh,
All right,
I
so
assume he
you
has
take-
like 1 hit point.
10 damage.
You take that serrated blade and he flops about, screaming as part of his body is kind of detached, and you miss the second one because of it. You take a second. You're not calming yourself. You're raging. You just want this guy gone, and you like do that twist, where you grip the blade in both hands and then spin forward in this long arc, and it cuts straight through the person. As he stands there, your blade slices right through cleanly, and he's still kind of screaming and flopping about as his top half becomes detached from his bottom half, and
I
it
love
slumps to the ground.
I love it.
Pretty metal.
Yo.
Kita's snickering.
The bloodlust is getting to you.
I
She's got a
would
big
like
smile on her face.
to
Yeah.
finish my turn
Yes.
by moving 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and
Oh my God.
flanking
Just
Flanking.
circling her.
the princess.
I
So
love how
now-
you're trying so hard to avoid the oil.
Yeah, I don't want to. I'd probably fail that. I'll be honest. But yeah, now the princess is flanked between me and Kata. So yeah,
Yes.
All right, good stuff. You're gonna give everybody advantage on this fight. And that is your turn, sir.
that's my turn.
Beautiful turn.
I'm gonna
First
step
kill.
away for a moment to refill my water while I wait. for yourself.
Absolutely.
Bum bum bum. Okay.
Bum, bum.
Cool.
Working on it. I'm going to take my first swing at the guy down here at the bottom. Yeet.
Ooh.
That'll hit
Nice.
for 13 points of.
Actually, yeah, it
Flashing.
does. So you take that glaive and you just kind of do this sideways slice and just straight murk him.
Mhm.
Not
Oh, nice.
quite as cleanly. It, however, you do kind of do sashimi a little bit on him and like kind of slice the first front half off a bit.
Mhm.
He sort of flops in a more vertical fashion rather than the other one who slopped in a horizontal fashion.
Okay. I am going to. Where is the ability for this? Is this? Oh, lol. That's cool. Okay, cool. I'm going to do my second attack on the badly injured guy down here.
Love
With the copy.
Nice.
And
it.
that'll hit.
Nice.
13 points of slashing damage.
Actually, you're pretty spot on right there.
Holy shit.
Fucking double
Um,
damage here.
Oh.
And then I'm going.
Then
I'm going to
He's not
use
finished cooking.
the ability Unleash Incarnate. I can heighten the Echo's Fury. Whenever you take the attack action, you can make one additional melee attack action from the Echo's position.
Oh.
So I will make another attack with the Copy Mortimer.
Absolutely, do it. That's awesome. Wow, you are hitting some good rolls, sir.
Yep. For 9 slashing.
And question:
Yes.
the copy is it actually like a copy of you, or does it look?
It's
Very
like
clearly
a,
like
it's
it's
like
not
a,
you.
it's like a faded gray version of me.
Okay,
otherwise
so
it looks
literally is,
exactly like me.
faded gray. Okay.
Yep. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, that's pretty neat, actually.
It almost looks like a shadowed version of myself.
So, with that in mind, you skewer the first guard, and he drops down on your blade, just flopping to the ground, lifeless, as you turn and do an upwards diagonal strike across this guard, getting past his actual defense and cutting right in near the collarbone, just leaving a large gouge and flesh peeled from that spot.
Okay, and then as my bonus action, I'm going to second wind to myself.
Okay.
Is that under? Is that features? Second wind. I'll take it. 15
Oh,
points. of healing.
nice. Holy shit.
That's a
Um,
good. That's a good roll.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Now I'm full health.
No shit.
Nice.
All right. Kita.
And then I have. Hold up.
No.
Ooh, hold up.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I still got 30
Oh.
feet of movement.
Mm-hmm. I'm back. Brother.
Let's make this guy roll uncomfortable.
Finally, Mortimer has a friend.
And pass.
And his friends himself.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yep.
but we don't talk to him about that sore subject.
Okay, so where are we at here, Mr. Mortimer?
That's the end of my turn. I
Okay.
did my move.
I
That's
want to
everything
hit
I
the
can do.
button, you know.
Yeah, it's done.
Kita, you are up.
I'll start with my bonus action, healing octopodes for 6.
That isn't my name, but I accept it nonetheless.
You better.
I take my
Spicy.
healing back.
You're what? Oh, like I.
Oh yeah, you
Yeah,
take
can I redact my healing?
You know what? None for you.
So, wait, how much
Um,
did you heal me by?
Felt better for a second, then it was gone.
That's interesting.
Oh.
I'm gonna. Okay, I will take a step forward and I will. I am going to attempt to Warhammer Strike
Yeah.
With that
Elowen.
amazing strength of yours, I'm very excited.
Yeah, but do I get advantage since she's flanked?
Yeah.
Even though.
Well,
Okay,
it's
cool.
not a direct flank. You know what? Fuck it. Get advantage. I'm having fun.
She can take my flanking advantage if she wants it.
Ooh, sharing flanking. That's intimate.
I'll shuffle to here. She can go there.
Sure.
Okay, Warhammer.
It'll be 6 silver. Hey
Oh shit! I actually got it.
Yeah, you
Wait,
did.
I'm still rolling with
Good.
advantage though.
Yep.
Always. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dang.
Oh.
Okay.
All right. You bonk the princess for 2
2
damage.
2 whole.
Wow.
Would
A
you
war-
look at that?
Yeah, I'm
Imagine a
moving back, even
Warhammer
going
doing
back.
2 damage is crazy.
Oh, okay.
You just stepped into the space to take the hit.
Oh
sure.
wait, yeah.
But
yeah.
that counts
no,
as
I'll go
movement.
here.
If you leave the space, you'll get it. Well,
Yeah. Well, I'll stay here, and then we'll
We can
go
just
back and
stay
forth
in-
like
yeah.
this.
No, it's fine. I don't need to be there.
Okay, I will.
Just shuffling back and forth.
lol.
Okay, that's bonus action, and I don't really have a free action, so. Oh, I guess I'll say to the party. So Philip's gone. What do we do now? Oh, that's Scottish. I don't care.
I was
No,
so
it
proud
is.
of that accent
Right.
when you said party, because it was very
Party.
British.
Party.
Party.
The party.
In my rage, I'm gonna say kill the princess.
Don't have to
Right.
tell me twice.
I need to double check how the thing works quickly. I'll take attack. So, flail, and then oh no! This sucks. I get advantage
Oh,
on both of those
God.
anyway, so it's fine.
Oh, thank
but
God. Oh God!
wow.
Oh, there you go.
Isn't that funny?
There you go, Slay.
I wanted it on the
What
other
is that gold dice?
Shh.
I don't know.
That is a
Blaine
Blaine
rolled that.
dice.
I'm
Yeah.
rolling things. Don't worry about it.
Privately rolled some. It looks so intimidating. In the,
Yeah.
just so you know, things
Phase
are
2.
happening. Don't be scared. Maybe.
Don't worry, it's fine.
Okay, so you just went and beat the absolute snot out of her, is what you just did.
Tried to.
Wait, I'm not done. I'm looking at things.
25. 27? 27. Oh, God.
I want to.
Yes.
Oh, smites
Always,
are
always
great.
smite on a crit. Let's go.
Oh
Wait,
my
does the
God.
smite crit as well? Or...
Yes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, no, Paladins are my favorite class to play because of Smite.
I've never played
They're
Paladin.
so incredibly strong.
Paladins are the
yeah,
best.
no, they are extremely powerful.
So you'll roll.
I'm trying to figure out how much damage it is. Give me a second.
Time's up. No.
No.
you did no damage. You couldn't figure it out in time.
Well, too bad.
Your
Is she an
deity was too
undead or
slow.
fiend?
She is not.
Damn.
Okay, that's it. And this crits, so what do crits
Double
do? Do
your
I just roll it
dice.
again?
Double the dice, yeah.
Either double the dice or the damage. DM's discretion.
Dice is fine. I think that's funny. So,
Yeah.
26 plus 27. So you're doing 50. Okay,
Jesus.
got it.
I always like that when smiting, when you pick up you pump a level 3 or 4 divine smite in, and you need all the DMs or all the dice at the table. Like, everyone hand me your d8s. I need I need to roll
He's not
10
dead.
d8 right now. It's like, this
Shit a
feels
lot
good.
of XP.
It's like when the rogue crits on a stealth.
Yeah, sneak attack or whatever.
Sneak attack.
Yeah. It's like, hand me
My
all the
rogue.
d8s. Those are
Wait, so
fun.
that was my attack. I have bonus action.
What's your bonus action?
Smite!
The next time you hit with a melee attack, sure, we'll give it to you. So an extra 3 damage, or they'll be frightened. Alright, well, she succeeded, but she still takes the damage. She is, looking real haggard. It's at this moment that you see the little fortune teller.
No, my best friend.
If she takes the last hit, I'm gonna be so mad.
She's just dashing through is all she's doing.
She's going for the throne.
As she's running, I would like to wave at her.
She'll wave back,
Hi, friend.
point at the throne, and then stick a coin in, and then she also disappears.
So she's also sticking it in the hole.
She sure
The old
is.
lady, so the old lady stuck it in the hole.
That's right. You know, sometimes you just
Give her
gotta
an
stick it in.
opportunity.
Was it a tight fit?
Oh no.
Well, I mean, it probably depends on.
Bit loosely.
Depends on the coin.
She was old.
Ooh-wee.
I didn't want to say it, but all right.
I went there.
It's amazing.
I
It's amazing.
thought
I was gonna go depending on how well used, but
I kind of I just went with that it was assumed.
oh, guys,
Fourth
oh
round.
guys, this is great.
Someone's gotta cross the line.
All right,
So
it
I'm
is
gonna
now
show it.
Elowin's
otherwise
turn.
you don't know where it is.
Elowin's only focus is on Kata. No,
Mhm.
Kita. Kita did. No, wait, which
No,
one of you
me.
did the
Kata.
Kata?
Me.
Yeah, compelled
Kata.
to.
All right.
Kata, are you still on the
Multi-attack shenanigans. As a final ditch effort, she looks directly at Kata.
Oh, also, Ford, have you taken any damage since your last turn?
Ah, I see.
No.
That's fine.
Oh, okay.
I don't think so. No.
It won't let me.
I
do
gotta
that,
keep
so
track
that's
of
fine,
that
that's
since
fine.
I
we're
haven't
warded.
taken any damage this fight, have I?
Multi-attack.
It doesn't hit. Neither hit.
Ah.
Nice.
Glass is having a rough time.
Yeah, it ain't going good. That would be Princess's turn. That guy's dead.
Got it.
You can come out, and you can come out, and you can come out.
Also, I was wondering, are all these guards around, aware of what's happening?
All the ones in town, I'm not counting towards the fight.
Okay.
Because,
They're just watching, eating popcorn.
They're just
Yeah,
like,
actually,
they're gonna need those
they're not
numbers.
winning.
yeah.
They saw what happened to the minstrels.
Right? Intimidation factor.
What happened to them for watching?
They're just like, you know
I
what,
love that
maybe.
these last three minstrels are just cowering away in the corners.
Still
Like-
playing the music.
He seems to have left us alone. Just don't do
They seem
anything.
to be
Don't do
safe
anything.
now.
So this guard took a swing at the clone Mortimer and failed miserably. So
Mhm.
Octopodes, it's your
So-
turn.
You almost finished
So-
it.
You almost
Archimedes.
halfway through, I realized that my cannon is a bonus action, not an action. So Octopodes has been only at 50% of his power. Oh. But also, I can't use my cannon this turn because it's overheated. So instead, I'm going to do something equally insane, actually more insane. Octopodes is going to point his weird, modified steampunk flintlock at the princess, and he's going to like finagle with it with his other tentacles. And he's not really gonna say anything, but you hear this steam, and you can see the different meters like flicking intensely on the gun and starts shaking and shaking. A little smoke comes out of it. He's going to overclock it, and he's going to cast where is it? He's gonna cast Scorching Ray, and he's gonna aim all of them. All of the Scorching Rays are gonna go at her.
Nice.
Are
Which
they?
I don't know how many that is.
Are
at this
they?
level. I think there's 2 of them at this level.
It's 3 rays.
3 rays? Ah, that's not as much damage as I thought it would. But I'm overclocking it, so it does more. Where's the 8?
Does 13 hit?
No, it does not. Unfortunately.
No.
I'm sorry.
Do you not
Alright,
roll
well-
individually for each of the rays?
Yeah, you do.
I thought it was a roll each individually.
You do. That's the weird part. Wait,
Yeah.
so how many?
It plays it weird in
You
here.
get 3 of them.
So yeah, go
yeah,
ahead
I
and
thought I got 3.
roll that 2 more
What
times.
what spell slot are you casting it at?
Second.
Second,
Should
so
be
yeah,
3.
it's 3 rays.
If I do a
Ooh.
plus there,
Oh.
does that? Oh. Wait. I
You
don't
still
know
need
if
to
that-
roll it one more time,
Yeah.
so
Roll
Okay,
one
so
more
I'll just
time.
click
Just roll a
unclick the
d20.
spell slot
Or
button.
you can do that.
Oh, I just clicked it again.
That's
but you
also
can go
fine.
there.
Give yourself a spell slot back though.
Yeah.
That being said, unfortunately, Octo, none of them hit. All 3
Oh,
rays went
shit.
just a little wide, almost singeing the 2 sisters and Aurum on one side.
All right.
Um,
There's the overclock roll.
For funsies, I am going to. This square is now ignited.
Lol, it's a
Apparently,
flaming
the ink is
square.
flammable.
So, you know. That being said, you did an overclock and.
I rolled a 3.
The 3 is the breaking one. So as you try and shoot it out,
Oh,
the entire thing just sort of like starts to zip and zap, and then it just kind of blows up at the outside end. It is unfortunately unusable.
Confound this infernal tech.
All right, what you got? I think that's your whole move, or you have more.
He's getting really annoyed at this point, so his tentacles are gonna start like just flaring about, and he's gonna rush up to her with scythe and hammer in hand, and he's just like charging. So that's his turn though. He's just got a bunch of sharp objects in his hands.
Amazing. I'm just imagining the Emperor's New Groove at this point.
Oh yeah. Just a bunch of random sharp objects, just getting ready.
And that is your turn? Yeah.
Yep.
All right, Aurum.
okay.
Go get him!
You know what I'm gonna do.
How do you
With
want to do this?
advantage. No, I'm just gonna roll a bunch of dice and see what happens.
They can't all be bad.
First roll, re-rolling, or it's not
You
re-rolling.
get
advantage
advantage, yeah.
on every single one.
That'll probably hit.
Hey,
Woo!
So that's 11
Okay.
damage.
beautiful. How do you want to do this?
I'm going to say that what I do is first I run her through. No, I'm not going to impale her with the sword because Kita's on the other side.
Impales Kita on accident. My bad.
Oops. Instead, I'm going to bring my sword over my head, and swipe in a big arc facing towards the left. So I cleave her in
Walk her into
two,
the fire.
but the serration sticks with her and doesn't quite go all the way through, and yes, throws her into the fire.
Oh, all right, I got you.
Nice.
So she is facing away, and you take this opportunity to kind of leverage your sword. You take aim, do a slice coming in as hard and heavy as you can. But you just, I'm using this specifically, you hit her with just the tip, just enough,
Just the tip.
just enough
That's what we do
to
here.
cleave through 90% of the way, leaving essentially just the front half, like the front quarter of her body attached. So she not only like is carried by the momentum of being knocked left into the flames, but she sort of folds over in a very brutal fashion, because like folds over like a piece of bread if you just bend it in half,
Oh god.
Nasty.
and just falls into the fire. Starts to smell like, well, cooking something as she screeches. This just, and then eventually it starts to peter out and stops entirely.
I want to look over to Keisha, say, job done, and offer her a high five.
I will high five
So
you.
she's dead.
Indeed.
It's still my turn.
He says as the music stops.
It's
Takes
still
a
my
slash
turn.
on properties.
Just toss your great sword.
He wants to kill the
35.
minions though still.
No, I gotta kill this guard. This one's still alive.
Go
I'm
ahead and
raging.
take your attack. Do you have an attack left?
Would I get my second attack from my action, or would that only be on the same person?
Yeah, those can be separated.
They can be separate?
I'm pretty sure they
I'll
can
let
be.
you do it either way.
Yeah, I think
All right,
so.
let's go after this guard who is flanked between me and Shadow Mortimer.
Shadow Mortimer.
Let's get the advantage. Oh, come on.
There you go, that'll hit.
All
Yeah,
right,
yeah.
that'll be 13 damage.
All right.
And is he still alive?
Barely.
All right,
Oh,
well,
God.
let's do my, what is it, my bonus action. Come on.
Damn.
There you go.
Hey, he is
And just
not
I just wanna go
anymore.
right down the middle.
All right, you split him in half, swinging in a downwards fashion. So much power in that thrust that you impale your sword into the wood before you. And as the guard stiffens up, he then just peels in half like a banana.
Excellent word choice.
A
There's
banana.
been a lot of specific
Oh.
word choice.
A lot of euphemism. What else is there to kill? I'm raging.
It's always
Minstrels.
the gentle ones you gotta worry about.
I'm at the end of my turn.
Please.
I'm going to turn and look towards the throne, but I think the minstrels are going to think I'm looking towards them.
Roll intimidation for fun.
Let's see. Attributes, intimidation. I'll take it. I feel I should have advantage, but you know.
Yeah, since you just peeled somebody, if you'd like to roll with advantage, I will give it to you.
That didn't help.
That's a good shot. They were intimidated before, sir. However, you even looking in the direction, and these two are just scrambling over. Where did you come from? That one was so scared he performed mitosis.
Whoa.
That being said, that is your turn, correct?
Oh yeah.
All right.
Oh yeah.
With that in mind, before anybody does anything, in the few moments it takes for the princess to finally
Burn.
burn to death and die horribly, miserably, the world sort of cracks and shifts again, but not necessarily in the same way it did before. This feels like a strange void, like an emptiness, that seems to be consuming the entire area you're in from the outside towards the center, the throne being the center. You have very little time as this empty expanse is just consuming everything, leaving nothing but a black void behind it. Combat is technically over. You have, at most, a minute to figure out what you're doing. Good luck.
Okay.
Octopodes stabs the like burning corpse just once with his scythe, just to feel a little extra.
Aha, helps.
There's nothing to kill, so I exit my rage. I can think again. I say, we need to go to the chair.
That's where that madame went.
Yes, my friend went there. We need to catch up.
Looks
Oh,
over to
fascinating.
Kata.
She'll
Magic
look to you and
component.
say, "You go. I'm going to get evidence, and I want to try and like fish the body out of the fire and take something of hers that's significant, like a necklace or something."
Yeah, sure. I'll give you the necklace.
I want the crown.
Oh my god, that's so smart. Please take the crown.
Bet, take the crown.
I want to like tie the necklace around my wrist.
As you are doing this expanse that's consuming everything around you has zeroed in, and you have maybe 30 seconds.
Alright, everybody get into the chair.
Can Octopodes like weld
Okay,
off
she'll go get in the
his
chair.
chair?
Can he what?
Can you like burn off, like weld off like a one of these like spiky parts of the chair?
Sure.
It's like a,
You can
it's
try
like
and
a
do
metal-
that in the time frame. It's gonna cut it close.
Yeah, he's gonna try that.
Roll nature. No, just straight intelligence.
Sweet.
Cause like I was like, how do you don't know what you're working with? You only have a couple seconds. You're just gonna default, right? Like,
I'm good. with
okay,
that.
yeah, I'd say you'd cut a chunk off using some kind of like blowtorch vibe thing.
Yeah.
That being said, you guys are all at the throne. Are you? What are you doing?
Yeah, if no one
Oh,
else gets on
bro.
the throne, Carter will just get on the throne and put
Yeah.
the coin in.
Put the coin in. Everybody put the coin in.
Yeah.
Put the coin
All
in.
right, everybody puts the
Yeah.
coin in.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Oh,
Wow,
Oh,
4
question
crits. I just wanted to roll a bunch of dice and scare you. That's all.
What the?
Freaking jerk.
Mission accomplished.
Wow.
I think that was going to be the dice that the whole fake world takes, and if we got left behind.
I kind of thought we'd all get sent to different worlds, and that's what it was for.
Yep.
That's
7
how
new
Eternium started.
That is in fact how my local group started. It's pretty great.
Oh, that's awesome.
We got isekai'd.
Is she alive?
Princess.
Nah, not this fresh hell.
You're back in the happy-go-lucky
Don't wish
world.
for death, bro. What the?
All of you seem to come back into yourselves, though you are not. I didn't move you around, but you're not in the same position you were. It seems as if another entity had perhaps been on this side. And as you come back, I can't really change time of day, but it is nighttime. And they have... The royalty is up on the upper building where they were before. The princess has joined them.
God damn it!
All of
Killed
the
her
citizens
again.
around you, including yourselves, seem to have found or been issued a small floating lantern.
She's just gonna crush her lantern while staring at the princess.
The
Octopodes
lantern.
can make the lantern
Actually,
brighter.
I want to throw it on the ground and
God,
stamp at
it's
it.
So as the entire group, like all of the citizens are watching, the princess releases the first lantern, the king and queen after. And then as if in a wave, all of the citizens leading out of the square and into the city proper begin releasing their lanterns. And they float up into the sky. And you can join it if you'd like, but Kata has squished hers.
I'm gonna walk over to Kata, and mind you, now that we're back, I am back to like hunched over and just like demure looking.
Old.
Walk over to Kata. Oh, here, dear. You can have mine. You remind me of someone I met in a dream once. It's very odd. And I'll start waddling away.
Amazing.
Okay,
Well,
and
that
she'll let
wasn't
the
just a
lantern go
dream.
again.
So
I have a
Philip
question.
doesn't care
Do we
about the
still have...
lantern at all, but I pull out that other smokable that I had in my pocket.
yeah, you
You
do.
should. You should light
Happy
it on the
420,
lantern. You
bitches.
should light it on the lantern.
Absolutely.
Get the
That's
whole
fun.
festival high.
You're getting lit out of this world, yo.
Yo.
Do we still have the necklace in the crown?
You sure do.
Okay, cool.
I still have my bling.
You sure
I
do.
still have,
Yeah,
I still
I
have
do.
my piece of metal.
Yep.
I would like to run
The
over.
princess is up in the
I
like.
just-
She's like up
Upper
in a
area?
viewing area, like above you, like out of reach.
I'd like to run over to the tent and make sure my friend is okay.
You made
Oh,
it.
as you walk, I want to run out.
You
over
made
to
it.
I'm gonna give you a big hug.
And I will return it.
I was so worried.
My friend.
Well, why don't you guys come in and we'll have tea and play cards.
Ooh, I love COD.
Oh, good. Yeah, let's play card. Come on, some noobs.
Would you like
Octopodes
to
goes
join,
light his-
dear?
Madam, what exactly was that?
I don't know. Fair enough. Philip is out here having an existential fucking crisis.
I'm
Well,
assuming we're wrapping up.
it's
and then-
starting. It's basically starting my long rest without needing to like rest. Right?
Right,
I'm just
right.
chilling. I'm just smoking, and I am so fucking zen, and I don't give a shit about anything else around me. I don't care anymore. I'm done. I'm over it.
I'm assuming we're wrapping up, and I can't go on a tangent to try and kill the princess.
I
again,
mean,
right?
yeah, I'm gonna wrap it up.
Okay.
I'm probably gonna stick around for a bit. I'm gonna take a quick little break. I'm gonna grab a small drink. I'm gonna sit here for like a half an hour while we all chit chat about this session. If you want to join, you are welcome.
As Mortimer is walking away from the group, just out into the distance, he kind of stops, and he turns and looks at the camera and goes, "Remember, children, don't underestimate old people," and walks away.
Wait,
that's-
no, as he
No,
walks past, I want
we're-
to stop him and pull him into the tent.
We're ending it on that note.
Octopodes attaches like a bunch of really shiny like bits of metal and lights and like electronics to his little lantern, and he lights it. And he's like, "As far as I can tell, the significance of this event is to produce light, so I have modified the lantern to do such at a much more efficient rate."
Oh my god, it's TP!
Yep.
It's
TP just out here walking around the festival, totally nonchalant.
He dodged a bullet.
So, out of curiosity, as my ending point for the session, who is staying to play COD with the fortune teller, and who is leaving?
God, not like Call of Duty, but like
I thought,
Different.
yeah, I
You're
thought you said
slapping a
COD, and
fish,
I'm like,
man.
What?
He did
I
say
was
COD.
confused.
Oh, slapping fishes.
That's
huh?
what the kids
Oh.
call it these days, right? Slapping fish.
Fucking fish.
Slapping the fish, choking the chicken.
Yeah, it's all the same thing, right?
Octopodes will play cards
Okay.
for
I
an
don't.
unknown reason.
Kata, or yeah, Kata, would we stick around
she'd
if
say
she
if
doesn't
you
have
say it.
answers?
If she doesn't
What?
have answers, I don't care.
We should
Yeah.
pull noobs.
I'm fucking gonna. Honestly, me and Kata are probably gonna try and find a way to get rid of the princess still.
Yeah, we're like gonna go. We have other business to attend to.
Kits and cats head off. I'm gonna outro. So Kit and Cat head off, trying to find a good way to perform the assassination their wonderful demon lord has asked them to do. Aurum, you spend a long time hanging out with Madame Alara. You guys play cards, you go and have like little luncheons, and you spend quite a bit of time here making some new friends in this wonderful city. You might even be able to make maybe a life here if you like.
We'd like to end a life here.
Octopodes, you are exhausted by surface dwellers, honestly. Like, they're very interesting, but like maybe a little break and then you'll come back. You head off through the city to the waterfront district. Submerge yourself, go find your personal abode, and come back every so often to examine the bipedal people.
Yeah.
Mortimer,
Like on the way. On the
Mortimer
way out,
disappears off into the sunset. Where or
And
when
soon
he goes,
forgets about everything that happened.
who knows? TP managed to steal a lot more things while you guys were gone. And has since made off like a rich individual. Lastly, Philip. Still not sure if all of that was just because of the drugs. Just
But he's got a new supplier now.
yeah, new
We'll
supplier.
keep in touch.
And on that, I'd like to thank everybody who watched. I hope this was a very entertaining session. It went on significantly longer than I expected. However,
As most one shots do.
they do, yeah. I hope everybody had a good time. I'm
great
going to take a quick break and maybe stream for another half an hour at most. But if anybody wants to stick around and do that like after D&D decompress,
Session debrief.
yeah, I want to do that, but I want to make a drink.
Yeah. I'm gonna grab some grub
So,
and make a
like-
drink, and I can hang a little bit.
Yeah. So like we're gonna take about a 5-10
I only got
minute break,
+3.
and then we'll be back. Oh, hey, we got stats. Princess is the best.
Ooh.
No, Princess is the worst.
I fucking
Kingo was
hated
the
that.
best.
bitch.
Oh dang!
Yo.
She was
Right.
smiling far too much. I couldn't even appreciate the fucked up shit she was doing. She was
I
just
ended up-
smiling like an idiot the whole fucking time, bro.
I ended at a +7.
You got loads of points for killing the branded innocent people.
Yes, you
Oh.
did. Literally, you got +7 points from killing the musicians
good.
right off the bat. And then
no
I thought
reason.
nothing of you after that.
Alright,
Oof.
that's pretty good.
Man,
The fact
What
that
did I
we
get
met
a
so late and I just
+4?
raged was like the first thing you really saw of me. That helps.
I'm surprised Mortimer got a
Yeah.
positive.
points.
Yeah, Octopodes did get a +2 for the failed gunshot. Because that was funny as fuck. But then -20 for stealing my drugs. That was like,
Yeah, that was-
unforgivable.
That was tough to come back from.
Yeah.
I was like, I can't believe I didn't kill you, but also I'm too lazy to finish the
You
job.
almost
type
did,
shit.
though. 15
Yeah.
points of damage. That was a lot.
I was-
Yeah, that put you in rough
I
shape.
didn't
for the
even
fight.
use my lay on hands the
every
entire time.
So Ford, yours broke down to whether or not I would have seen this when you almost drowned your sister at the beginning. I gave you +5, and then I gave you -5 for the smile.
Oh
that
no!
Yeah,
Aw.
and then +1 for the sick tackle though. That was
Yeah.
funny. And then +2 for the horse nonsense. That was that was some
Damn
sadistic
smile.
shit. Yeah.
Fabulous.
And then Sal got +5 for choking because that was funny.
Lol.
And then +1 for giving me bonus drugs. I was like, all right. Fair enough.
I'm just gonna let this run real quick since we're all
I
here.
carved
You guys
your
are talking
drugs out
anyway,
of a can.
and then I'll be back here in like 5 minutes. I'm just gonna grab a thing.
Yeah,
Same here.
Feel free to chit chat, talk
Yes,
with
I will
chat,
be
and
back
all
in
that.
5 minutes.
I will not be back.
Okay,
But it was fun.
that is fair. This was a good session, good long session.
Thanks for playing.
Yeah.
Bye. Thank you for playing.
Bye, Sal.
Bye.
Oh, and Hunter, you got so +1 for like taking me to go drinking, and then +3 because you actually drank the poison, like you got the poison cup. And I was like watching you die, and I was like, this bitch.
Closer to
Yeah.
death than you'll ever be.
Other than that, Pietro got +5 for passing out. The bread lady got +2 for just having garbage ass fucking bread. Like that was so bad.
The
then the bar
lady did quite
lady-
well.
Yeah, the bar lady got +1 for the memory eraser, +1 for the room temperature like beer or whatever it was, and then +5 for the poison drink, basically. Yeah. It was interesting. Interesting. Silly nonsense. Poor Phil.
Yeah, poor guy.
Sweet baby boy had a day.
He just wanted to sit down at the end of it and got dematerialized.
I was just trying not to get smacked. I was of two minds about the throne play because I thought it would be really funny, while at the same time, it's just like, if I was caught sitting down, right? That's like bad. But then everything happened, so it was fine. What was your favorite part of today, guys?
I like tackling the guy.
That was funny. That was your crit, right? Like you fucking killed
I think
him.
so. Yeah, he died.
I think I loved getting halfway through the session before anyone realized that
Yeah.
Mortimer isn't all there necessarily.
I like the part when Mortimer became jacked and we were all like, wait, what?
Yeah, that's the
We're
other
like,
part
wait.
is when he's just like, oh, cool fight, yeah.
Gets activated.
You've activated my trap card.
Yeah, the old man, what is it, shonen anime trope where they go from feeble
Yeah.
to like the craziest shit
yep.
known to man.
That's why, when I was talking about making my character, you're just like, how are you a fighter and an old man? I was like, you're about to find out.
You're
You're gonna learn today.
Haven't you watched anime before? Like, come on.
Yeah, any kind of enemy
I
ever.
returned.
Oh, you
Yeah,
clipped
my
the
favorite-
trap card? Let's go.
My favorite part was when when Mortimer was just at the bar and he just kept forgetting things.
Yeah, like when
All
we
sequence
first
was
all
hilarious.
realized it was amazing. Oh, where's my twin brother? There he is.
Oh, hello!
There were so
Well,
many
it was-
comedic moments.
It was fun that Blaine took the role of my copy and using my copy as another entity rather than just
Mhm.
myself.
So good.
Well, the funny thing was, if any one of you, when he disappeared the first time, if anybody would have brought up the fact that my brother disappeared, I'd be like, "What brother? I don't have a brother."
What brother?
I've never had a brother.
I like though at the beginning, he was basically just parroting you, just saying the same thing you said.
Yep,
Yeah, just
yep.
slightly different.
Yeah.
That had me in tears.
Hmm.
Yeah. It's like when Gollum looks at the water and sees his reflection. And it's
Yeah, just having a conversation with
talking to
yourself.
himself.
Dude, today was fun.
Mm-hmm.
Old's kind of crazy with it.
Mm.
Yep.
Did really, really good.
Yeah, he always puts a ton of time. He always has such a good time writing out these campaigns and one shots he does.
Yeah.
I cannot believe, because there's no way he planned for Pietro to be a drug
No, that
dealer.
was definitely improvised.
Yeah,
He
that
was
was
definitely
on
not
the
supposed to be a
spot.
stoner. He was like, how can I make this related to Philip?
He transformed that character so well. It was awesome.
I like though that he
Was
went to
awesome.
default was 21 Jump Street or 22
Yep.
Jump Street. My
Yep,
name
yep.
Jeff.
My name Jay.
I love how when he turned evil, he didn't even turn that evil. It was the same personality.
He just
Yeah, it
turned
was like the
more
same
stoned.
guy.
He's just more
Yeah,
stuff.
no. He was the most same person.
Yeah.
Who's-
I love how he actually genuinely brought you the drugs.
Hey,
too.
sure.
He's like, oh yeah, I'll
Oh.
go get your drugs. Just watch my show.
Yeah, man. Gotta stay super
He's
chill.
like, let me get my drugs, watch this creepy puppet show, I'll be right back.
You watch my show, man. I worked real hard on that.
So I was expecting my double to get destroyed super early on in the fight because it only has 1 HP.
It just never got
Someone
hit
even hit
the
it.
whole
Yeah,
time.
it just never got hit.
Amazing.
Yeah, his AC is actually higher than mine though by 1.
I've
like
wanted
how-
to do mounted combat for ages, and I was like, it's on a stage. It feels weird to bring a horse on a stage.
I like how I went barbarian, so I would have lots of hit points and could get hit. And I raged, so I could have reduced damage. I didn't get hit once.
I don't think I
That
got
fight.
hit either.
Yo, they did. I didn't fudge any of those rolls. Like, those are straight rolls, guys. They just did so bad.
It was
That was
stormtroopers.
rough.
Like, I don't understand how. But yeah. Fucking, we got a clip.
Or
That's
Anna.
awesome. Or Anna. Philip, man. Philip was having a rough a time of it. Just nothing working out for Philip.
No,
This is
nothing
so
worked
good.
out for Philip. It was so in character.
Story of his life, bro.
This is why he's so depressed. He has such bad luck.
Bro.
And it doesn't even
Drugs got
surprise
stolen.
him anymore. He just gets fucking angsty as hell about it. Like, God, why is
He
it
was
always
given the
me?
opportunity for poison. He was like, let's just double my chances.
Yeah, fuck it. Why not?
Why not?
Yeah.
I'm surprised Octopodes' tank never got broken.
I was
Like, there were so
trying,
many ways-
actually. At the very
I
end,
know,
I
I
was
know you
shooting
were.
for it.
There was, I was too.
He was
Like,
the only one who
you-
really got hit, and the rest of the party was like all tanks.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, what's funny is even with the fact that I was completely playing him wrong and could easily have been just like melting fools because I didn't realize the cannon was a bonus action. Even then, he didn't even get knocked out. Like we have a thing that like because the octopus stat block is essentially just 3 health. If he gets knocked down to 3 health, that means his like entire armor gets like destroyed. So he would just be an
Oh, that's
octopus
cool.
flopping around. But that never actually happened. Also, if he like entered an anti-magic field because it requires magic
Oh,
and
yeah.
like, the filter inside of it requires magic, he would have to evacuate it and it would stop working if that. But like somehow nothing, it never actually broke. But both my guns did. So that's cool.
Amazing.
Man, that whole session was crazy. I am interested. And you don't have to give it to me here if you don't want to. But like, I'm interested in feedback because I did some new and interesting things during this session. So like, what did you hate?
what was,
what did
what
you
was
love?
the thing that you were gonna look up? The rule that you were looking to look up?
Oh, I was gonna look up the rule for meets or beats on everything.
Mm.
I think that's just because we so often play by, yeah, that sounds right, let's do it.
That's I think it's just
I'm-
become canon at this point for us.
I'm pretty sure that across the board, if you meet the DC
Yeah.
or the AC, it beats it.
That's why it's like such a common phrase. Is it is legitimately just across
Meets
the
it
board.
beats it.
rule.
Yeah.
Right, that makes sense. Yeah.
Ryan is very
Honestly-
specific about that thing.
Mhm.
That one just gets confusing to me. Like where I always would struggle with it is meet to beat. Like, okay, yes, you hit my AC, so you met it. So yeah, you beat me AC. But then when I'm like casting a spell and it requires a DC to save,
Mm.
I'm like, well, I matched your DC, but then it's like just because I'm thinking of it as the attacker.
Yeah.
But it's like no, that one's more about the defender. So
It's-
that's where it confused me. But like thinking of
Yeah, when you have to think
Whoever's
of it both
doing the
ways
roll.
around.
yeah,
Right.
Because like the other thing too is when you are doing damage and something takes half damage, it's half damage rounded down. I think, right? Or is it rounded
Yeah,
up?
yeah, everything is rounded down, I think.
Yeah, but
Then
then when it
again-
comes to AC and DC,
Yeah.
it is if you meet it, it beats it. So it's not like it gives you the benefit of
yeah.
as the defender of like the number.
I got you. Yeah, I've got a lot of like just rules to make sure on because we've spent so long playing them incorrectly.
But there's
I
so
think
much
it
to
might have been
D&D
from
that,
like another rule set or
um,
something, because that tends to be where a lot of the confusion is, because I think Andy knows other rule sets at least.
No, so like there's
Oh,
house
yeah.
rules. So
I mix
mean,
up 3-5
Well, I
sometimes because that's what I
Yeah.
started.
DM
playing.
always has the right to do whatever they want. So it's
Yeah.
like,
Yeah,
you know,
that's usually what we end
Yeah.
up going with, and we're just like, yeah, that sounds fine.
Yeah.
And
I mean, at the end of the day,
obviously,
if everyone agrees.
I pushed for rule of cool more than actual rules because like you guys did some neat stuff, and I'm like, I want to reward that creative.
there was nothing that felt like, oh, this is working against us as players, you know?
Right.
yeah.
I did earn an imaginary token today. That counted
Yeah.
for nothing. Just in my heart and soul.
You did so good. You
The only
deserved
thing-
that token. You deserved
one-
dematerialization.
The one thing we know is that's not Philip's sobriety token, that's for sure.
No, it is not. That is like, yeah, days sober is 0. But
Man.
I don't know, from like a kind of really laid back perspective, I think you did really well, just because from the DM side of it, I know the more people there are, the harder it is to manage how long you spend on each thing in each group and keep it moving and keep it feel like everyone's doing something all the time.
Yeah, you did
So
that
I
really
don't
well.
really have complaints about how you paced it, because I thought you were paying attention to everyone as equally as you could. And I thought the way that you made it where the whole beginning part, like the front half, was just each character got their own little intro and their own little thing they got to do before it was like, all right, now you're in the
Yeah.
Yeah, I
boiling
think that's
pot,
cool.
ready, set, go.
Like practice your character a bit before you meet the party and like do a little intro.
Yeah, yeah.
I also liked how. Sorry.
Oh, you go ahead first.
Lol.
I also liked how when after that point, like when we became a party, sort of, and then split to our like different things, how you jumped around. Like, okay, Coffee, you went here and did this. Sow and Every are over there. Then like just you didn't linger too long with one group. And it was like, hey, Kate, I finished that. I want to go do that. It's like, Kate, but before you do, let's check in with, okay, what's Philip doing on his own?
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah, that is
It was
the
good
goal.
to
Philip was
bounce
cooking.
around. Yeah.
Cool. This, I appreciate the direct feedback, by the way, because like this is very much how I would need to more or less run the other, like my other larger sessions that I do plan to have. So like, and I appreciate it too, because like I wanted everybody to have screen time. I didn't want anybody to outdo anybody else, and I think it went pretty well. So good stuff.
Yeah. I also really liked the dichotomy of the two maps. I thought it was really neat how
Yeah, that was cool.
it started out with us just doing these fun little games, and all of a sudden all the games got like a super serious, intense, like difficult twist to
Hardcore
them.
mode.
Yeah.
It was really fun figuring out all that.
Well, everybody wanted to do role play storytelling more than combat, so I was like, "Well, let's go do that's the primary focus. Let's go." And I was like, "I want you guys to do activities or something you have to like use your skills for or be creative." And I was like, "Let's do a festival and games." Actually, the
Me and Sal
festival.
literally messing each other, both thinking all of our abilities suck for this.
Well, so that was the funny
I
thing for me.
literally
Like, I went to
messaged her saying,
the.
I'm gonna bite someone and just try the ring toss again.
I mean,
Well,
it worked.
She was
For-
competitive anyway, so I was like, she's gonna stick with it. Okay, I'm done.
For Mortimer and Arum, like we're both strength-based characters. And I was looking around too, going, okay, what's strength-based here? I'm like,
Yeah, awkward.
In the check when he was like, there's no strength-based
kneading
things, I
dough
was
at the
like, that's what I
baker's,
have.
maybe.
I was so surprised when he said there weren't any strength checks. I like immediately thought, I was like, wait, so you're telling me there isn't a thing you have to hit with a hammer? Like,
Yeah, and
I
I
don't
was
know
like,
how I
we're
missed
an
that one.
all strength party.
I completely like. I realized as I was skimming through my list of notes, I have a huge thing of notes, and I was like, "Shit, none of these
We
are
had-
strength. How did I miss strength?" So yeah,
In the end, it worked out.
Yeah, it's fine.
Right, like how we dealt with the Silken Spice, the one that I went to, the stall that I went to, in
Yeah,
both
that was
occasions was really fun. Like allowing me to go, hey, DM, I have this idea. Can I pay attention to what I'm eating, so I know what has been affecting me, so I can actually pull this together, and then giving
Oh yeah, that
a
made sense to me.
DC, yeah, like check, like that was really nice, and I was like, okay, cool. I had this cool idea. Now I'm getting rewarded for it.
That is how D&D should be.
I really liked the the way of solving the whole like we got to pick one of these, but you know most of them are poison, only one's correct, and everyone was just like, if we all drink
Let's do
one,
them all."
someone's gonna be right.
Mhm, yep.
You can't lose.
It's so good.
Fucking great. No, the whole thing was a lot of fun. I do really appreciate all of you, you know, signing up for this 7-hour and 40-minute stream.
Yep.
Was there anything specific you did that you wanted feedback for? Like something you were curious about and
That is a good
maybe
question.
we're glossing over?
I am curious, when you were presented with the option to go anywhere to any of the tents. Blah blah blah. What was that better than? I mean, presumably it's nice to be able to choose some players, like have player choice. So, was that better than just being linearly dragged along through a linear story, if you will?
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Absolutely.
And like, still, when we got there, you like tailored it to our characters.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well,
And
it was fun too because you see one person go and you go, "Oh, this is how it's going to be," and I immediately knew which tent I was going to go to, and I was fairly certain no one else was going to go to it because it just made sense, and I could tell that like the different tents would be good for different characters, but like it was very clear how to role play that, and that also helped get into character.
Okay, solid. Yeah, it
Yeah.
was a good setup.
I think it
'Cause I know
also.
from
Sorry. I think it also depends on the context of the role play or the story. Some stories will maybe lend themselves to a more linear beginning,
Mm.
but others don't. And I think in particular a story where you have 7 players, it would be maybe a little forced to make it so linear, like here's the 7 of you. Whereas this allowed us to kind of do our own thing to understand why we're in this common space, give us a little freedom to describe ourselves rather than just thrusting us all into the same corridor, so to speak.
Right. No,
Yeah, I think
definitely.
you get like an idea on other people's personalities as well, and like how you want to interact with them.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah, it was really good from a meta perspective. It was really good because I think it gave each of the players an opportunity to observe in a vacuum, so to speak, the other characters and how the players wanted to play their characters. So not only did the players get an opportunity to play their own characters and get into the role a little better and get used to it and warmed up, but it also gave the players a bit of an ability to understand in a meta way how the other players are going to play their characters so that they can better bounce off of them. Because, if you just like throw us all into a room, say like a tavern, it's like I know what my character is all about, even if I'm not
Yeah, and
fully
you have
warmed
to like
up about
guess
it.
at it.
Yeah.
And like, I know like Philip Doomer, I knew that character, what it was generally gonna be like, but being able to see Anna play out that character in that specific way and actually see it with my own eyes in action gave me a much more specific idea of how my character would interact with that. And I think that helped with everyone. So doing them like that was really good.
That's very good feedback, and I appreciate it.
Oh.
Definitely.
Would everybody be interested in flipping the script and asking DM what did you like about our interactions?
I
What
would
was
love
something
that.
what do
Yeah.
you particularly like to see in your players, both us and perhaps future people? Because hey, chat, if you didn't know, Gold Mordred is starting to do this professionally, and if you look at that QR code, it'll take you to his website, and you can ask him to be your DM.
Yeah.
Yeah, check out the link in chat.
Come be my player, because I am excited to have players, and I would love to make this more of a professional situation. Well, I mean, I feel like okay, that's a great question. Last question from the DM to the players. As far as sessions go, and I'm not trying to compare to your other DMs a little bit, but
I'd say Lodos was a lot better in comparison, just DM wise.
yeah, that guy's
The DM in Lotus is way better.
He's hella
Yeah.
good. I can't even compare.
Is that Burton?
It's him.
Lodos
No,
is
this
the long-term online campaign that I've been running. Burton's in it. He doesn't run that one.
Okay, got it.
The joke was that the better DM is himself.
Okay.
But I was just kind of interested in if this was as good as, or like a professional level. That might be the better way to ask it. If this felt like a professional level session.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you obviously put a ton of work into like the map and the world building, which is always really nice to see.
And the descriptions and everything, like the
yeah.
way you painted the picture of what was going on at the festival.
Yeah, your
Even
descriptions are always really good.
Like even without the imagery you added, just the words you choose to describe everything. The smell, the noises.
Not including the euphemisms.
Those were the best part. Thank you.
Those were the best part. That's the cherry on top.
And then like I think separately from like the world building and that kind of stuff, I mean, perhaps it's a small thing, but I really enjoy the fact that you as a DM don't talk over your other players. I have another DM who is notorious for like the players will be saying something, and if he gets an idea in his brain, he'll like just talk over his players and like stop the conversation from happening. So like I really enjoy that you don't do that.
You're welcome. I'm happy I don't do it either. I hope somebody slaps me if I do. So that was my last question. Why don't
I thought we did well today, just because we are so many. I thought we did pretty well about not talking. We had like one moment when we all finally met up all in the same place at Pietro's, where we were like struggling. But for the most part, I feel like we did really well, because I know I struggle with like being like I recognize it after the fact, and I'm like, stop, but you know.
Oh yeah, you and me both. That is like my biggest. That is my biggest weakness as both a player and a DM.
I was literally yelling at Sal in our messages. Sell our drugs. Sell our drugs.
Sell our drugs. Go, go, go!
Start talking.
He's right there.
We saw our opportunity. We were waiting for Philip the whole time. It was the perfect timing as well.
No, you guys did an excellent good job with the interactions, because it all felt like you were being your characters. You weren't forcing interactions between each other. Everybody had a like a niche or like a specific thing. Like Aurum is kind of the obvious, like, oh, you want to be friends? Like the trigger.
Somebody said friends and they just got triggered.
So the story, I played this character in a different campaign, but the campaign died, so I kind of modified him a little bit to fit here. But basically, when I created him, he was like a cross between Rock Lee from Naruto, because he was originally a monk. He's like a cross between Rock Lee and Buddy the Elf. Was basically my idea for him.
He is. Oh my god.
He really is. That's excellent. Now that you pointed it out, like, yeah.
So that's where it would bold at the start when like first I had the Shenron token, and then you're like the toothless one's like, this is more you. I'm like, it really is more me.
Oh, I don't think that was me. That's somebody else that said toothless.
I kept seeing.
There's someone else said toothless, but you knowing him as a character, you were like, that's suits
the one.
you.
Yeah.
100%.
Every time I saw that token, I was like, oh my god, that is the perfect.
Every time I saw it, I was like, this is so accurate.
And that's where like
yeah.
That's where describing him, like I wasn't trying to make him a himbo like sex symbol, but
he was.
I was.
I think it was purely because of the first interaction he had.
You hit the.
I wanted to make
person.
him like. I wanted to make him like jacked and intimidating and scary, and then have him be like, "Oh no, he's just like a giant child. Oh my god."
Yeah, until
and then you just met a
trolls.
Yeah, no,
met a dom right off the bat, and that your intimidating presence was gone.
Yeah,
he was thirsty.
Wait, Blaine, I have a question. What would have happened if Octo met her first? What would have happened?
I'm not sure you would have gotten the same reaction.
No.
I think looking at the party here, I'm actually I think the only other person who might have gotten a similar reaction might have been Philip.
Wait, what about the
twins? Charisma off the chart,
well,
baby.
Based on the writing I did for this particular character. You guys didn't go to all the stalls, did you?
No,
they didn't see them when they were
also, I have beef with Madame Alara. Like, she was like being super sweet to me, and I walk away, and next person who walks in, she's like, "Oh, you should come back later."
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, "This how?"
She's played you.
With you, she was flirty. Like she was like, With me, she was like,
breaking old man's heart.
You're a friend.
I just want to be friends.
She wasn't flirty.
No, it was TP. TP was the one. She was like, oh, you should come back later.
Yeah.
Yes, that's true.
Yeah.
She just really likes those short fellas, you know.
More her height.
Yeah. You're too tall, even with your hunch.
Just hiding my height with my hunch.
Because I stand up to 6'3". I'm like, whoa.
Yeah, so like when he's like hunched over, he's like 5'6", 5'7", Like, cause he's like, not only is his back hunched, but he's got his legs like half, like he's like in a half
man
squat at all
walk.
times.
Right,
think
that
like-
makes sense. Yeah.
And then he was just like,
Want me to do-
fight, okay, full stance.
It's either 2 or 3. Because we didn't touch Gleaming Melodies, as far as I'm aware.
Mhm.
Because that was such barred bait, and I didn't touch it.
You what?
Which part? I'm sorry.
The
Melodies.
Gleaming Melodies shop.
Oh yeah,
I was
heavy
thinking that because I
barbate.
wanted to go around and look at all at least the dark side of all of them.
Yeah,
And then I
And
was
then
like, that would just take so much time.
too much time.
Yeah, it would have been cool if
Yeah.
it wasn't like a very timed one shot. Like I would have loved to
Hmm.
have just
Yeah.
well, Philip would not have. I'm not even gonna lie to you. Like Philip would not have cared, but me as a person would have cared.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, like
Mhm.
I think
Creativity.
At the
Octopuses
Wanderer
would
map
definitely
one.
gone to a couple extras.
Like you could totally use this for because I just am a big fan of this setting and everything you did. If you used this in like Eternium, I would have no problem just kind of keeping my mouth shut and letting the other players experience this, but then actually being able to go in depth and like look at all of these stalls and seeing everything.
Yeah, because like there was not enough time to go through every stall. There were 15 locations, I think, that I had written out, plus the fortune teller. And I had to have a light and a dark version of each one. Like there was a lot. There was a lot of
Oh, it
planning.
was
Yeah.
impressive. I could tell
I
that you
really
did like a
liked,
lot of work with it.
The Wanderer map one was really cool.
Oh yeah, that was like one of my favorite ones that
I think that one was my
developed.
favorite of the ones we saw.
The funny thing is that reminded me of the bit from Friends when they go to England for the wedding, and then Joey takes
Oh,
out the
yeah.
map and puts it's like
I'm in
he
the
stands
map.
on the map. What are you doing? I'm going into the map.
It's so great.
So that's of course where my mind goes.
I know 100%
I
now that you
loved-
say it.
I loved the carver's booth. I loved the idea that this woman is just gonna like carve your face and turn you into wood. And she's like gonna turn my starfish to wood, and then she was gonna turn my my metal body to wood, and then she's gonna just turn me into wood. It was just like I liked the progression of that. It was kind of stressful.
I was curious about that. How would that work with someone else? Because like, obviously they have
I would have.
listed
other parts of their body.
Yeah, I would have given.
Weapons
I
or
would have
something.
turned your equipment and then like your legs or
Okay.
something
I
into
was gonna
wood.
say it would have worked
Eventually,
out. Like, it worked
you-
out really well for him.
Objectively, some of these stalls were quite dangerous. You could legitimately die.
Oh yeah.
Well, I just
Obviously,
died
you
by getting thrown up the
you
ring
took a lot
wall.
of damage from the ring toss just by itself.
Yeah.
Well,
Immediately
that's
at that point,
liked.
I shouldn't have made it competitive.
I liked that because in a one shot, I don't want to feel like there's no risk in a one shot of all things. You want
Yeah.
to feel like you could just die at any moment. And those stalls were scary because I was trying to fix that like stupid tech piece thing, and it just kept shocking me. And I was like, I'm gonna die doing this.
Especially when you have like limited healing stuff. Like we're not really in a position to go rest or like acquire healing potions. Like,
And you knew there wasn't going to be a long rest before the fight.
yeah.
Mhm.
I have a question
Wait.
for you, DM. Oh, you
Yeah, let me do this. Let me take the last question from everybody. Like you can do one each if you want, but I'm gonna wrap up the stream after that because need to find food with wife.
Yeah, no, valid.
What is your question? I am interested.
Oh, I was just because I know we talked a lot about like the house rules for my character because he's a freaking octopus, so of course there's going to be some rules that need to be put in place there.
yeah.
But other than that, though, a lot because with artificers, and this is the first time I've ever played an artificer, and damn, they're cool.
They really
I was
are.
like, there's just some weird stuff in there. I wanted to know how I did as far as like flavoring the spells to be more artificery as opposed to just being like, I cast this piece of spell. It's more like, oh, he's an octopus, so instead of it being grease, it should be ink, and I thought that was fun.
I
Excellent.
thought that was really cool because like I've looked at artificers and I know they do that, and I was like, oh my god, that's so cool that he's flavoring them right.
You did an excellent, like, top-notch job with the flavoring. I did not ever feel at one point like it was out of character, if that makes
Mhm.
sense.
Okay. I
Like,
was losing the voice though at the end. I was losing
it happens,
that more.
man. I
I
mean,
was doing the same thing with Mortimer. Like, I think like somewhere in there, it's like it's just turned into like a
When
high
he got
pitched
jacked,
voice.
his voice came back.
yep.
Yeah.
it worked though because his like thing was cracking, so he was obviously injured. So I kind of liked having that like less intense voice where he's just like, "Help me."
Yeah, eventually, no matter how many voices you do, they do start to degrade after a while. You can only do so much, especially if you bounce around. But what other things did you guys want to ask the DM about your play style?
I have like one comment of that was tied to the previous thing we were talking about, which is I'm shocked that Philip didn't die because he just put everything in his mouth.
Yep.
Yeah.
He should have. In all honesty, he just never
Put
took
that in the
enough
quote.
damage to die.
No, he took very little in because he. Is it weird if I say
The
it?
one thing he wants is to die.
He wanted to die.
Yeah, man sits at like 45 HP, and the max I took was like 14. Like he just wasn't. He was tickled and he was perturbed and annoyed.
Yeah, like
That like his
supposed to be
snack was
notably-
nasty, and his drink didn't get him drunk, and it tasted like ass. And like,
He has bad luck in everything except
Yeah.
dying,
He was
which is the one thing he wants.
he was just cranky as shit. I'm like, oh,
Like-
bud.
everybody did their tasks multiple times except for Philip. So Philip took like no damage and then wandered off to
Yeah.
the next thing. And like I was
And
like, I
someone-
can't kill
someone
you
did
because
his token for him.
Yeah, well,
He
the
never
hard
got
thing with Philip
explained.
was that he had no reason to. He didn't know about the tokens existing, and he had no reason to go for them.
oh, 100%.
So it was like really difficult to actually be useful. But it made sense when Mortimer slid the one token
Oh, I think you
to
dropped this.
Mhm.
to Philip. Yeah, because Philip has the thing where it's like people can see you've been through some shit and will do anything they can to like help you out, basically.
Mhm.
And so like that kind of fell under that in the sense, and then because we still got the drinking token that round anyway, so then Mortimer got their token back, and then I just healed them
Mhm.
like good
Even.
bean. So I don't know. It was just interesting how it worked out regardless.
Yeah, I was
yeah, everything in
really
the session just kind of worked out.
I was
Yeah.
wondering how we were gonna give you a token, and I was like, I can't like be like, oh yeah, you want a token? You don't know what a token's for.
Yeah, no, but it makes sense that
Mhm.
when Mortimer decided to interact with Philip, and Mortimer happened to have one, that's how that
Yeah.
like played out, basically.
Yeah,
Like,
that's-
it
that's
just-
Kind of what I
Yeah,
was
you did
going
that
for with
well.
it. I was just like, oh, you don't have here's a little red token,
Yeah,
and you're just like, what's it for? I'm like,
I don't remember.
I don't know. Don't worry
remember.
about it. I was like, that
You need to
whole
learn.
I just
time,
know
Philip
we
had
need
no
it.
idea what the fuck was going on. It was just like
And
mildly
you were like, why are we
annoyed.
killing the princess? And I was like, don't worry, we'll explain later.
Yeah, and he's just like, all right, whatever. Okay.
It was so great though. I love Philip. Fantastic
My-
little guy.
Yeah.
Sweet bean, sweet baby boy.
It's a little guy.
And then I get to keep him, which is nice because he's not canonically dead.
He is not canonically
Um,
dead. I may ask to use him in my world building.
Do it. 'Cause I want to see you be a depressed, angsty boy. That would be funny. But my question is you weren't here. You were stepped away when I brought this up to the people earlier. But I just said, what was your favorite part of today? Like,
Ooh.
in general, what was the favorite thing that happened?
Oh yeah.
You know, in all honesty, I think the interactions, like very specifically, it's not like one particular interaction, but like just the personal interactions I got to have as an NPC with each of your characters. Like the most notable ones I can think of is actually Pietro and Celine, I believe her name was, which was the jewelry woman that really liked the Dragonborn. I just thought those were very entertaining interactions. They kind of stuck with me, but like I really enjoyed just doing that one-on-one, uninterrupted role play, right? Like it's a very enjoyable activity for me. So that'd probably be my favorite part of the sessions, or the session. I should say.
Slay.
I think that answered the question.
Considering that was the focus of it, that's a good sign.
It's pretty solid.
It's a good thing. That's my favorite part.
I enjoyed that it felt like there was a balance of all of it because I liked that I was able to work in the fact that I kind of did want to let Philip do the slam spoken word poetry thing. And the fact that I found
really
a place to do that was kind of cool because I was like, I don't know how this is ever actually going to come up. I just think it's a funny character thing that I can have prepped.
Mm-hmm.
And then I liked that for some reason I just chose violence against Octopodes and almost like marked his ass.
That was so
was
good.
That was one of
That
my
entire
parts.
interaction.
The way I had to like say it too, because like I was like, I am so tempted to just like level 3 dissonant whispers his ass. Like I want him gone
Level.
from existence from me.
I remember
Like-
distinctly because I was like walking away in the middle of it, like I'd already moved my character away, and then you're like, I really want to like shoot him with. It's like I immediately moved him back up there. Just immediately, no hesitation.
Everyone was like,
Yes.
do it.
Just do it.
Yeah,
do
there
it.
was no hesitation.
Yeah,
I
no,
like
so
It was
good.
when you did that. It's like, okay, like a level 1 spell.
It's level 3.
It does some damage to like, all right, that's enough to send a message to like fuck off. But to do it at level
3
3,
is
that's
I
like,
want
no, that is intent to kill. That's attempted murder at that point, like straight up.
Damage.
He
It
was
was
so-
like, whoa,
And then they're
dude.
immediately rewarded by, do you want more drugs? Do you want more drugs?
Do you want
Do you
Hey,
did you have any? Did you that was your only level 3 spell slot, wasn't it?
No,
Oh my
I had 3.
God.
Oh, okay,
Okay.
I wasn't. I
I
wasn't
had
sure.
3,
Like, did
3,
you burn?
3, 2, 4, 1. Yeah.
Okay, like, did you burn your only level 3 spell slot before we
Oh,
even
honestly,
got
I
into
still
real
would've.
combat?
I still would have,
Oh,
Yep,
even if it was my only one.
solid.
oh,
I think I did that on the NPC last one shot.
Oh, that's what makes it funny.
Oh,
Well,
man.
I also liked that with your slam poetry thing. That's when like Mortimer just like wandered off and was like,
Got like
where,
in trance.
it's like, where's he going? That led to
I
your
was
little.
trying to find. Wow, what was
You're
that?
doing great,
I was
buddy.
I was trying to follow the line that was left. I was like, oh, I'll just do this, and I started like walking by it, and then it like started moving. I was like,
And Blaine
but it
got
was-
rid of it and you were lost.
It was good though. Like, and you ended up there, and like that led to your little getting
Yeah.
together and
Mhm.
how you eventually gave the token. Like that was it was.
Mhm.
It
The
felt
token thing was
seamless.
done really well by both of you.
Cute.
thanks.
So
That was
good.
so cute.
Yeah.
Like
yeah,
the
the,
template device.
The scene between them was hilarious.
Mm.
everything you guys did was really quite excellent. I enjoyed all of your characters very much. I really did enjoy the poetry reading. That
The
was
poetry was so good.
so excellent. Honestly, I think I'll probably clip that section because why not? It was so good.
I was curious about it. I was gonna go back and like watch the VOD of it just to be like,
Hmm.
I don't know how y'all hear it because I know sometimes Discord's a little
A little
funny.
funky, yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That sounded good.
It sounded really good
That was
on our
fun.
end, but yeah, not to derail. However, we are at the 8-hour and 5-minute mark, everybody. So
When-
I am.
Bye,
going to-
gamers.
Woohoo,
Bye-bye.
full work day.
Here's what I'm gonna do.
Jesus.
We're gonna try rating someone new
Oh.
Ooh.
who is also playing. Well, they're playing Crypts and Cryptids, which I feel like is the same vibe, right? It's D&D.
Similar.
Um,
I have no
Yep,
idea.
stop.
Yeah, I'm like, sure.
I fixed the raid messages.
Oh, sick.
Did you?
I changed. So, that being said, make sure you grab yourself a raid message. I want to definitely, again, shout out all of my players who were kind enough to jump on board with this one shot at the last minute. If you get a chance, definitely pop back in or go check out the Coffee Boss, Wandering, X-Fool, or Every Or. They are all fantastic streamers. We also have Saurixo and Balone,
Balone.
who is not here with us anymore. However, they are both excellent streamers as well. I totally recommend them. Lastly, if you guys are interested in participating in one-shots or even a full-fledged campaign, I am looking for players, and I plan to do professional level sessions once a week for ongoing campaigns. You can definitely check out all the
Once every other
details using that QR code on the screen. But otherwise, stay bold, everybody.
Stay bold.
Stay bold, pony boy. Stay bold.